Yes. Hello everyone. Welcome back to our pre-exam marathon. My name is Nithin. Welcome to ArivuPro Academy YouTube channel. Yes, everyone, I hope many people are there. Yes, Hema, Darshini, Annapurna, yes, Nasil, Chandar. Many people are there. Bablu is there. Then Logesh is there. Yes. So today, I know that tomorrow is a major day for many of the aspirants, because for many people it might be one of the most difficult paper. I know that it might be one of the difficult paper. So for many other people it is one of the easiest paper. So with respect to that, we will be covering today. My plan is to cover max part and LR part together. That's the plan as of now. So we'll cover for around 60 marks. As I told, tomorrow morning we will have a theory marathon which will be covering all the theory parts and all. Yes, hi Sanjay, everyone. Hi. How are you guys? Everyone studied everything, or how is the stage right now? Everyone is good for it? Are we going for that? Yes, this is the time. I'm telling you, there is no more attempt. This is our last attempt. Think that way, and we are going to write the examination in that way. I'll just give you a glimpse of what will happen tomorrow. One is, the paper can be very easy. You will feel like, oh, everything is easy. That type of paper will be there. And second option is, you will feel like the paper is very difficult. But always remember, 60 easy questions will be there. I'm telling you, 60 easy questions will be there. 40 medium or difficult level questions will be there. Okay, that will be the pattern you will be seeing tomorrow. Okay, never panic. If you see the first question and you feel like, I cannot crack the paper, that's not the approach we want. Just go for the next question. If that is also difficult, go for the next question. Eventually you will find the question which is easy for you. Then onwards you can find this 60 questions and you will always be able to crack the examination. I'm telling you from my experience. Okay, yes, how much time we will maximum cover? Maximum we will finish that today. That's my plan. Then yes, this is the last attempt. Yes, we are going to finish and we are going to crack this attempt. Everyone be ready, and be ready to crack our CA Foundation September 2025 Quantitative Aptitude paper. We are going to start with our easiest chapter. Yes, chapter 4, Mathematics of Finance. The weightage of this chapter is up to 14 marks. Sometimes they ask, in Jan attempt there was 15 marks. Okay, yes, we are going to rock. Everyone, where are you guys from? Are you from Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, then Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Kerala, then anywhere in the north also? Other than that, Maharashtra, you can come in, because usually our student base is from the south. That's why I asked you. Yes. First chapter is chapter number 4. Before that, Vanakkam, Namaskaram. Yes, we are going to start. Okay, yeah. First one, chapter 4, Mathematics of Finance. In Mathematics of Finance, we are going to deal with simple interest. Then we will deal with compound interest. Then we will deal with depreciation. Then we will deal with annuity. Then we will deal with application of annuity. Then finally, we will deal with CAGR. So these are the pattern we are going to see. So these are the type of question we will see inside today's marathon. Okay, now, in the first part of this marathon, first one is Mathematics of Finance. Everyone know that there is an interest, principal and an accumulated amount. First basic thing I want to tell you is what the amount is nothing but principal plus interest. In case of simple interest, this I value is what? SI. In case of compound interest, this I value is what? The CI. That is the basic thing we should understand. Can we skip the chapter permutation and combination? Let's see it. We'll see everywhere. So by when will the class get over, it will take some time. Okay, let's see how it goes. Okay, yeah, everyone be calm. Yeah, we are going to continue. Amount is equal to principal plus interest. That is the first thing we should know. Second one is simple interest. What is the formula for simple interest? SI is equal to PTR by 100 or PRT by 100, or you will write it as what? The PTR percentage. Usually we will use this PTR percentage as the basic formula for our calculation part, because we have calculated to do the calculations faster. Now, what is this P over here? The P is the initial amount which you invested. That is the principal amount, correct? Then R is what? R is the rate percentage. I hope that you know that. Then T is nothing but our time period. Then if you are clicking percentage sign, you will not include this 100 over there. Now, basic questions of simple interest which you will see is either they will give the simple interest in the question, we need to find the value of P. Sometimes they will give the P, R and T, we need to find the value of SI. Sometimes they will give the value of P, R and T, then we need to find the value of amount. So these are the basic type of questions. So I have a doubt. What should we start? Depends on whichever is your high weightage or whichever is your strong area, go for that. Okay, whichever, for example, chapter 4 is your strong area, start with that. If logical reasoning is your strong area, start with that. Never think about starting from the beginning itself. If you want to start from the beginning, start from the beginning. Otherwise, whichever chapter feels much comfortable for you, start with that. Okay, now that type of doubts we will discuss towards the end. Now first one is, always remember that the time is always taken in what? The years. We don't want anything in months. Okay, here look at this. First one, simple interest on 2000 for 5 months at 16% per annum is how much is the question. Now time we should always consider in what? The in years. That means 5 divided by 12. Why 5 divided by 12? Because 5 months means only 5 months are there. In order to convert to years, how to do that? 5 divided by 12. Then what is this 2000? 2000 is nothing but our principal. What is this 16%? That is nothing but our R value. So now how are we going to do the question? We know that SI is equal to PTR percentage. So write everything. P is how much? Da 2000 into R. T is how much? Da 5 by 12 into R is how much? Da 16. Then click percentage sign. How are you going to do that? Da in calculator, type 2000. Then multiply it with 5. Then multiply it with 16. Then divide by 12. Then equal to, then click percentage. Sorry, divide by 12. Then click percentage. How much you got? Da 133.33 is your answer. Yes. I will be covering all the concept. If you are good with concept, you can crack any exams. Da? Okay. How much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420 at 7% per annum? Simple interest. That means they are telling this 420 is the simple interest which we are getting every year. So SI for 1 year is how much? Da? That is 420. Then rate percentage is how much here? Da? That is 7%. We need to find the what? The principal amount. P value we need to find. So we know that SI is equal to what? I am going with very basic. Okay, PTR percentage. SI is how much? 420. P is how much? 1. Sorry, P is how much? We need to find. Then T is how much? Da? T is 1 year. Then R is how much? Da? 7%. So P is equal to how much? 420 divided by 7%. Take your calculator, type 420, then divide by 7, then click percentage sign. How much you got? Da? 6000. Option A is your answer. Another previous year question. Whatever we are discussing here, it is what? It is previous year questions. Okay. Next one. If a simple interest on a sum of money at 6% for 7 years, that means SI for the first case is equal to twice the simple interest on another sum. That means 2 into SI of another sum, we will take it as SI2. We will take it as SI on the first case is equal to 2 into SI on the second case. So first case, there is P1, R1, T1 divided by 100 is equal to what? 2 into P2, T2, R2 divided by 100. This 100 got cancelled. Then R1 value is how much? The R1 value is given as 6%. T1 value is given as 7 years. Then R2 value is given as how much? The 5%. T2 value is given as 9. Everything is given. We need to find the ratio between P1 and P2. Take this P2 to the other side. P1 divided by P2. Then R1 value is how much? The R1 is 6% into 7, which is equal to, or you can write it in the other side, which is equal to 2 into T2 is how much? T2 is 9 into 5%. You don't need to write the percentage sign because we already cancelled it off. Divided by how much? The R1 is how much? 6 into 7. Cancel everything, you will get the answer. So cancel this thing, then this will get cancelled. So answer is how much? The 15 by 7. Option C is your answer. Tomorrow's marathon timing I'll inform you towards the end. Okay, now everyone got that answer? So answer is what? Option C, 15 by 7. Now, if you don't know how to factorize and cancel things, what you will do? Right, P1 by P2 is equal to 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 6 into how much? 6 into 7. Take your calculator. Type everything. 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 6 divided by 7. How much are you getting? You are getting it as 2.142. Check which option is giving you 2.142. Check option C. 15 divided by 7 is how much? That is 2.142. So option C is your answer. Yes. This is the easiest method. Okay. So you understood? Easiest method is just using calculator. Other than that, there is no other easy method. Okay. Now, an amount is lent at R percentage simple interest for R years, and the simple interest was 1/4 of the principal. What are they telling? The simple interest is nothing but 1/4 of the principal. Simple interest formula is what? The PTR divided by 100, which is equal to 1/4 into P. P and P got cancelled. Then what are they telling? We need to find the value of R. Now, here rate percentage is R percentage. So, R value is R itself. Then they are telling the time is how much? That T is equal to R. So, instead of this T, I will write what? I will write R. So, R into R is how much? R square is equal to, take 100 to the other side, 100 by 4. That means R square is equal to 25. R is equal to how much? 5. Option A is your answer. Yes. So by when the class get over, it will go on that till we get over, till everything is done. We'll do it till that time. Yes. Marathon enough to revise. We will be revising maths and logical reasoning part. Okay, that is the plan as of now. Now, in a simple interest, if the principal is 2000 and rate and time are roots of the equation, that means how to find the roots of this quadratic equation. I'll just show you a simple method. Here, product of the root is how much? Product is equal to 30. Sum is equal to how much? We know that generally we will write quadratic equation like x square minus of sum into x plus product of the root is equal to 0. Now from this, sum is equal to how much? 11. Now which all numbers will give sum as 11 and product as 30? So that can I say x values are 6, 5. 6 plus 5 is how much? 11. 6 into 5 is how much? 30. So the numbers are what? 6, 5. That means R value I am taking it as 6. T value I should take it as what? 5. That means that's what they said, right? The rate and time are the roots of the equation x square plus minus 11x plus 30 is equal to 0. That's what they said. So that's what we did over here. Now, how to find the simple interest? SI is equal to PTR percentage, which is equal to P is how much? 2000 into T is how much? 5 into R is how much? 6. Then click percentage sign. How much you are getting? 6 into 5 into 2000. How much is the answer? 600 is your answer. Option B is your answer. I hope that everyone understood the method. Is that clear? Arthaita, Purinjida, Samjaya? Yes. Arthamaita, Mansilayo, Makale? Yes. Type 4. Now we are going to another completely different type. I'll show you how to solve questions based on this. A certain money doubles itself in 10 years when deposited on simple interest. It would triple itself in how many years is the question. Now, let 100 be the certain amount of money. 100 became. So, it doubles itself in how many years? Or doubles means 100 should become what? 200. In how many years? 10 years. So, I am randomly writing T1 is equal to 10 years. Okay. Now, you tell me. This is the principal. This is the amount. SI value will be how much? SI1 will be how much? Amount minus principal will give you the SI value, right? Yes. So, SI value is how much? 200 minus 100 is equal to 100. Then, their question is what? In how many years 100 would become 300? 300. T2 we need to find. Correct? SI2 is how much? You tell me. Amount is 300. Principal is 100. 300 minus 100 is how much? 200. Okay. Now, I will show you the easiest method. T2 is nothing but T2 is equal to SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. How much is it? 200 divided by 100 into 10, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 20. Option A is the answer. I hope that you understood. This is the easiest method and you can use that in your exam hall. If you ask me, another easy method is there. 100 is becoming 200. How will 100 become 200? If I multiply 100 with 2, 100 will become 200. So if I multiply 10 with 2, it will become what? 20. So answer is what? 20. That way also you can think. Okay. Next one. When when two amounts are given, type of question, we will check that. What is the rate of simple interest if a sum of money amounts to 2784 in 4 years and 2688 in 3 years? We are going to find the answer. Let's see. So please repeat this method of doubles. I'll take another question. Okay. Before that, some people ask another question. Yes, a sum of money triples itself in 10 years. In how many years it will become 5 times of itself? That is the question I'm going to change it to. So I am telling 100 is becoming what? Triples itself means 100 should become what? 300. So in how many years? The T1 value is how much? 10 years. Then the next part is they are telling 100 is becoming what? 100 is becoming 5 times, that is 500. Now look here. T1 is 10 years, then SI1 is how much? SI1 is 300 minus 100, that is how much? 200. Then SI2 is how much? SI2 is nothing but 400. What did I tell you? T2 is equal to what? SI2 divided by SI1 into T1, which is equal to 400 divided by 200 into 10, which is equal to how much? 20 years. Hey, 20 years, right? Yes. Yeah, this type. Oh, I think you guys are telling the other answer. Yes, 20 years only. 400 divided by 200 into 10. Yes, correct. Next one. What is the rate of simple interest if a sum of money? Sir, unknown answer selection is give to negative marks. Unknown answer, I didn't understand. Can you just confirm what exactly you meant? What is the rate of simple interest if a sum of money amounts to 2784 in 4 years and 2688 in 3 years? So what is happening? A sum of money. Okay, a sum of money is becoming what? 2688 in how many years? In 3 years. Then that sum of money is also becoming what? 2784 in how many years? In 4 years. Correct? Yes, is that correct? Then my question is 2688 became 2784 in how many years? Actually, we had an initial principle. That principle became 2688 in 3 years. And also that principle became 2784 in 4 years. Can I say that 2688 became 2784 in how many years? It became in how many years? 1 year. Now we need to find SI for 1 year. You tell me, how will you find SI for 1 year? If I take the difference between A2 and A1, I will get the value of SI for 1 year. That means 2784 minus 2688, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to how much? 2784 minus 2688. You are getting it as 96. Now, in general, we won't write it this way. In general, I have a shortcut technique to tell you. So, you will write it like this. A2 minus A1 divided by T2. T2 is how much over here? 4 years. T1 is how much over here? 3 years. T2 minus T1, which is equal to 96 divided by T2 minus T1 is 4 minus 3, which is equal to how much? 1. So, SI for 1 year is equal to 96. Now, we need to find the principal. Principal is nothing but the amount A1 minus time period into SI. So, A1 is how much? 2688 minus 3 into how much? 3 into 96, which is equal to how much? 2400. That is principal. Now, in order to find the SI rate per annum, we have a formula. SI for 1 year divided by principal into 100. So, R is equal to SI for 1 year divided by what? Principal into 100, which is nothing but 96 divided by 2400 into 100. From that, you will get it the answer as how much? 4%. Everyone got it that way? 96 96 divided by 2400 into 104% is your answer. This is the method. I just explained it to you. Going forward, that explanation won't be there much. It will be directly going for the answer. Look here. A certain sum of money became 692 in 2 years, 800 in 5 years. So A2 is this much, A1 is this much, then T1 is this much, T2 is 5 years. So how much is your SI for 1 year? SI for 1 year is nothing but what? A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1, which is equal to how much? 800 minus 692 divided by T2 minus T1 is, that is divided by 3, which is equal to how much? 36. Did you get it as 36? Yes, that is 36. Now we got the SI for this much is 36. Now how to find the principal? Principal is nothing but A1 minus T1 into SI for 1 year, which is equal to 692 minus 2 into 36, which is equal to 692 minus 72 is how much? 620. Answer is option B is your answer. How you find principal in previous sum? KVV, are you understanding now the principal method? That means you will first take the amount A1 minus time period into how many SI is there. For 2 years, how many SIs will be there? 2 into SI of 1 year. You will get the total SI. That is the method. Okay. Now, are you getting it? If not, please tell me. Okay. Now, next one, type 6. When simple interest rate per annum varies for different years, the total SI is how much? So, we can usually write total SI is nothing but SI for first year plus SI for second year plus SI for third year plus etc goes on. If the principal is same throughout, okay, if the principal is same throughout, we will write it as PT1 R1 percentage plus PT2 R2 percentage plus PT3 R3 percentage plus etc. If the principal is different, we will write it as P1 T1 R1 percentage plus P2 T2 R2 percentage plus P3 T3 R3 percentage plus etc. It goes on. Okay. Now look here. 1 by 7 of a sum is deposited at 4% per annum. 1 by 2 of a money is deposited at 5% per annum, and the remaining rate of remaining at the rate of 6%. If the total interest gained is 720, find the deposit amount is the question. People, this is the moment where you will think about option hitting, because they are asking us to find the initial deposit amount. We need to find the principal amount, how much we have deposited. So I will tell you one shortcut. Tomorrow also, if this type of question come into your examination hall, think about this shortcut. Take the number, for example, option A, 14,000, right? 14,000. They are telling that principal amount is divisible by 7, 1 by 7 of that amount. Now 14,000 is divisible by 7, yes, it is becoming 2,000. So P1 is how much? 2,000. Then P2 is how much? That is 1 by 2 of the money. That means 7,000. 1 by 2 of 14,000 is 7,000. Then P3 will be how much? The remaining is deposited at certain amount is the thing they are telling. So P3 is how much? 14,000 minus 2,000 minus 7,000, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 5,000. So we got it as P1, P2 and P3. Now the shortcut part. Check option B. Type 215,500 divided by 7. Is it perfectly divisible? It is not perfectly divisible. Then check the third one. 212,800 divided by 7. Is it perfectly divisible? Yes. Option C is also perfectly divisible. Check option D. 214,500 divided by 7. It is not perfectly divisible. That means the chances of option B and D becoming the answer is very, very, very rare. So either option A or option C will be your answer. Now looking at this, we are going to check whether this is the answer. That means the total interest at the end should be 730. If it is becoming 730, our option is correct. Otherwise, we should go for option C. Now, first one, SI1 is how much? SI1, I can write it as SI1 plus SI2 plus SI3. It should be equal to how much? 730. We are going to check whether it is equal to 730. That means P1 is how much da? 2000 into R1 is how much da? 4% into T1 is how much da? We don't need to take the T1 because it is total interest gained per annum, right? So T1 is 1 plus P2 is how much? 7000 into T2, R2 is how much? How much is it? 5% plus then finally 5000 into how much? 6%. How much is the answer? Check whether it is equal to 730. If it is equal to 730, that's your answer. People, just take your memory calculation skills out. Now type 2000 on your calculator into 4. Then click what? Click percentage sign. Then click what? M plus. Then 7000 into 5. Then click what? 5. Then click what? Percentage sign. Then click M plus. Then 5000 into 6. Then click what? Percentage sign. Then click what? M plus. Finally, you will click what? MRC. You will get it equal to how much da? 730. That means option A is your answer. Your assumption is correct. Sampling will be discussed tomorrow. Yes. Can you repeat this sum? Yes. Once again, here what are we going to tell? What are we going to do? I'll explain it again. So what we are going to do is we are going to option hit to find the initial invested amount. That means think about yourself. You are having 14,000 in your hand. If you are having 14,000 in your hand, you are dividing it by 7. That is how much you are dividing 14,000 by 7 means 2,000 as a principal you are depositing at 4%. Then 7,000 as a principal you are depositing at 5%. Then finally remaining how much 5,000 as a principal you are depositing at 6%. So at the end, after finding the total interest, you should get as how much 730. If the total is equal to 730, your assumption of 14,000 is correct. If that is not equal to 730, that means our assumption is wrong. We should go for the next option. Likewise, you should do. Okay. Next one, time period. I'll show you with an example. In how much time does a sum of amount double at simple interest at a 12.5% rate? That means this is a different type of question and it is asked multiple times. It is part of your mock test paper, RTP and model test paper also. It is part of it. I'm telling you, this type of question, the chances of coming for examination is very high. So 2 by 7 instead of 1 by 7, 2 by 7 instead of 1 by 7. Do the same thing, it should be divisible by 7. That way you should do it. Okay. Now, what is the method? Here, in how much time does a sum of money doubles itself? That means 100 should become 200. How much is the SI value? SI is equal to how much? 100. So the easiest method to find the time is equal to SI value divided by the R value, not the percentage value, R value, which is equal to 100 divided by 12.5. How much is 100 divided by 12.5? You are getting it as 8. Hi Kavana, good evening everyone, good evening. Yes, answer is option B. Next one. In how many years will a sum of money become 4 times of itself at 12%? That means 100 is becoming what? 100 is becoming 4 times means 400. SI is how much? You tell me. SI is how much? SI is nothing but 300. 400 minus 100 is how much? 300. So time is how much? 300 divided by 12. How much is 300 divided by 12? Your answer is 25 years. Option C. I hope that everyone got the answer. Yes. Can we do the next question? Kevin, actually the formulas are attached in the previous marathon, and in this marathon's description also the formulas are attached. You can download it from there. Okay. Yes. Now, once again, I'll take you to this question first. A farmer borrowed 3,600 at a rate of what? Rate of 15% simple interest per annum at the end of 4 years, and he cleared this account by paying 4,000 and a cow. Okay, the cost of the cow is how much is the question. Okay, now a farmer borrowed how much? Yes, yeah, we can go ahead. Yes. How many chapters will be covered? We should cover maximum is our target. Okay. I hope that you guys covered everything. Yes, if you covered everything, like like the video. Oh. A farmer borrowed 3,600 rupees. That means principal is how much? 3,600 rupees at the rate of 15% simple interest per annum. Okay, what is the rate of, the rate is how much? The 15%. Then at the end of 4 years, that means time period is equal to how many years? The 4 years. He cleared the account by paying 4,000 and a cow. That means amount he paid back is equal to how much? The 4,000 plus cow. Okay, now what is the formula for amount? Amount is nothing but P, what is the P plus PTR percentage, or you can write it as P into 1 plus RT percentage or TR percentage, which is equal to 4,000 plus cow, value of cow. We need to find the value of cow. Very easy to get the answer. So P is how much? P is 3,600. Then 1 is that much itself, 4 into 15%, which is equal to, or I will take this 4,000 to this side, that means minus 4,000 is equal to how much? The cow. Okay, understood. Now how to find this using calculator? First type 4 on your calculator, then multiply it with 15, then click what? The click percentage sign. Okay, that much is done. After that, who is remaining? 1 is remaining. So plus 1, add 1. That means you got this entire box. Correct? You got this entire box. Now to that box you should multiply how much? The 3,600. From that you should reduce how much? The 4,000. If you reduce that much, you will get the value of cow. Yes, how much is the value of cow? Everyone try and get me the answer. So 4 into 15%, then plus 1 into 3,600 minus 4,000, which is equal to 1,760. Option D is your answer. Yes. Next one is compound interest. Compound interest is what? CI. Here there is an interest on interest. In simple interest, is there an interest on interest? No, there is only interest on what? Interest on the principal. Now, in the question, they will properly mention the question is as per CI or as per SI. If it is not mentioned properly, you should always assume that the question is based on what? The SI. For example, in the question, it is not mentioned like per SI or per CI. It is not mentioned. You should assume that the question is based on what? The simple interest. Always keep that in mind. Yes. Understood, Hema. Then compound interest is the interest calculated on the initial principal, also the accumulated interest of the previous year. Now, amount is what? The formula for amount in compound interest is nothing but A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. This is the formula. Now, n is what? N is the number of compounding. I is what? I is the interest rate. When the compounding change, for example, I'll just show you one example over here. Then we will come back to this. Now, if it is annual compounding, the n value is number of years itself, I value is interest per annum itself. Then in semi-annual compounding or half-yearly compounding, it is what? The n is 2 into number of years, I is what? The interest rate per annum divided by 2. I will become what? I by 2. Then quarterly compounding, it will become I by 4 and 4 into number of years. Then monthly compounding, n will become what? 12 into number of years and I will become what? Interest rate divided by 12. Then n will daily compounding, it is 365 into number of years. I is what? The interest rate per annum divided by 365. You should remember that. We will use that accordingly for our questions. Now, before that, you should remember what is the formula for amount in a compound interest based question. Amount is how much? The P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Then compound interest formula is what? We know that compound interest is nothing but amount minus principal. So amount formula we already know what is that? The P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus P, it will be there. Then P is taken common outside, 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now people, I'll give a spoiler. This 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1, it's also a formula for what? The effective rate of interest, which we will see in the nearby future. Now we will start off with the first question. Look here people. If the amount if the compound interest on an amount at a rate of 5% for 2 years is 512.5, then the sum would be how much is the question. So they have given, yes Chico, I'll try to speed up the, okay, yes. Now can you cover this in live? Yes. Fine. After finishing time value of money, you'll go for, after finishing time value of money, we'll be going for logical reasoning. Okay, yes. Next one more. Okay, in between I'll read the comments, because if I read the comments, the class will go very slow. Yes, if the compound interest on any sum at rate of 5% for 2 years is 512.5, then the sum would be how much is the question. So they have given the CI value. Now what is the formula for CI? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. CI is how much as per the question? 512. Then principal is something we need to find. What is the sum is the how much is the question. That means principal we need to find. 1 plus I the whole power n is how much now? 1 plus 5% is how much? 1 plus 5% is nothing but 1.05. So 1.05 the whole power. How many years? N is 2 years minus 1. Get me the answer, people. So how to do this on calculator? Type 1.05 into equal to, then minus 1, then divide equal to, then multiplied with 512, you will get the answer. How much is the answer, da? Yes. How much is the answer, da? Tell me. 1.05 into equal to minus 1, then divide equal to, multiplied with 512, you will get it as 4,999. I mean, the nearest answer is how much, da? Option C, 5,000 is the answer. Okay, Pooja, we will maintain the speed. Now, next one. If 10,000 is invested at 8% per annum, compounded quarterly, important, quarterly means the I value and R value will change. And the best part is, in the bracket, usually they will give the value of 1 plus I the whole power n. So that we can always use. Okay. Now, what is this 10,000? 10,000 is invested. That means 10,000 is the principal amount. And I value is how much? I will become, according to the question, it should be 0.02. Then n will become what, da? It is quarterly. That means 4 into how many years, da? 2 years. That means 8 years. That is actually given over here. 1 plus I the whole raised to n is given over here. Now we need to find what, da? The value of the investment after 2 years. That means we need to find the amount value. That is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n, which is equal to 10,000 into, everything is there in the question itself, 1.17. How much, da? 1.171659, which is equal to 11716.59. Option A is your answer. Next question. The sum invested at 4% compounded semi-annually. Semi-annually means half yearly. Amounts to 7803. At the end of 1 year, the sum is how much is the question. Now people, you tell me, I value will become how much, da? 4%. That means 4 divided by how much? Semi-annually means it should be divided by 2. One more thing. I should always be written in decimals, and R is always written in what? R is always written in percentage itself. So we will not convert to decimal. So we should convert this to decimal already. That means 4 will be converted as 4.04. So 0.04 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 0.02. Then what is given, da? For 1 year, n will become what, da? Semi-annually means 2 into number of years, which is equal to 2. Use the formula. A is equal to what, da? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Then it amounts to this much, means this is the amount. 7803, which is equal to P into 1.02 the whole power. How much, da? 2. Get me the answer. Type what on your calculator? Type 1.02 on your calculator into equal to. That means you found the value of this. Now you need to take it to the denominator of the other side. How to take it? Divide equal to, then multiply it with what? 7803. How much is your answer, people? Option B, 7,500. Yes, you got the answer. So principal easily, sometimes it's confusing how to find amount and principal easily. So one thing with respect to compound interest or simple interest is, amount is always the bigger value and symbol or the principal is the smaller value. And you should always remember, something which is there after amounts to 7,000 this much. That means you should understand whichever is coming after amounts to is our amount value, and whichever is there before amounts to is our principal value. So I'll just give you one example. 100 amounts to 120. That means this is the amount, this is the principal. Always remember that. That will help you out in the examination hall. Now the next part. X brought an electronic item for 1000. What would be the future value of the same item after 2 years if the value compounded? It got compounded, okay? Semi-annually at 22% per annum. We need to find the value of what? We need to find the value of amount. Amount is equal to how much? P into 1 plus I the whole power n, which is equal to how much? Initial amount was, principal was how much? 1000. 1000 into 1 plus semi-annually means 22 by 22 divided by 200, which is equal to how much? 22 divided by 200, which is equal to 0.11. That means 1.11 the whole power. How many years? 2 years will become what? 2 into 2, which is 4. Now, which is equal to how much? You tell me the answer. Type 1.11 on your calculator into equal to how many times? 3 times. Then multiply it with 1000. How much is your answer? 1.11 into equal to how many times? 3 times, right? 1.11 into equal to 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then multiply it with 1000. How much is the answer? 1, 4. Yes. Is there something wrong which we did? No, right? Everything is correct, right? Yeah. Yes. Got it? Understood? Any doubt? And I am going to the another type of question. And I am telling you how you can use just the calculator to get the answer. Just using calculator. Okay, calculator. How to solve this question. Now people, here we know that R is how much? R is 11%, correct? Why 11%? 22 divided by 2 is how much? 11%. Now take your calculator, people. N is how much? N is equal to how many years? 4 years. Why? Because it is semi-annually. Everyone type 1000 on your calculator. That means the principal value you are typing on your calculator. Type 1000. Then plus how many times you should add this 11%? 4 times you should add this 11%. Plus 11%. Type plus 11%. Plus again plus 11%. Plus again plus what? 11%. Then again plus what? 11%. Accordingly, you will get the answer for this. How much is the answer? 51518. Option B is your answer. Okay. Yes. Anyone watching from Madurai? Yes. Yeah. Next one. Everyone got this? This method. Next one is over here. If in 2 years time a principal of 100 amounts to, yes, the doubt is over here, principal amounts to 1 to 1, then what is the interest at rate of R% compounded annually? Then the value of R is how much is the question. Easiest method is, I'll tell you how to do this. You can option hit. Now check the option hit. In how many years it is becoming? In 2 years. Type 100 on your calculator plus 10% plus 10%. How much are you getting? 100 plus 10% plus 10%. You are getting it as how much? 121. So option hit using option B. You are getting your answer. Easiest method to get the answer. Understood? Option hitting. You are getting it as how much? 121. So if you try, type 100 plus 10.5% plus 10.5%. How much are you getting? 122. Is that your answer? No, that means this is the answer. Next one. At percentage rate of compound interest, will a sum of money become 16 times of itself in 4 years if the interest is being calculated compounded annually, is the question. Now people, my simple question is 100. Okay, 100 is there. 100 is becoming how much? 16 times. 16 times means it should become how much? It should become 1600. Easiest method, we need to find the number of how many percentage it is becoming in 4 years. N is equal to 4. Take your calculator. Type 100. Everyone take 100. Type 100. Now option hit using option A. That means plus 100%. Plus 100. Then click percentage. Plus again click 100. Then click percentage. Plus Again click what the 100, then click percentage, then again click 100, then click percentage, then again click 100, then click percentage. How much are you getting? Are you getting it as 1600? Yes, that means option A is the answer. This is the easiest way to get the answer for this. Clear? Attaita? Yes. Purinjida? Samjaya people? Now the next part. We will use the same logic for the next question. All are PYQ da, Shashikumar? Yes, Abhita? Yes, all are PYQs. Dheeraj, I'll try to increase the speed eventually. Okay, we just started off. Now, finding A when P for different rate of interest are given. I will use the same method whatever I told you just now. So, for 14% semi-annual, just do 14 by 100 plus 1 power. Yes, any method you can use. Any method will save your time. I'm telling you, any method will save your time, because when you see something for the first time, sometimes you will feel like it is taking too much time. Every method is equally taking even every time. I mean, similar time. Always use calculator. That's all. Never write anything. Just use calculator. How much time 2500 amounts to? How much will 25,000 amounts to in 2 years at compound interest if the rate of interest for successive years are 4% and 5%? Easiest method is type for 25,000 on your calculator. Plus how much percentage? 4% plus 5%. How much is your answer? 25,000 plus 4% plus 5%. How much is your answer? Answer is 27300. Got the point? Yes. Next question. What will be the population after 3 years if the present population is 25,000? Then in first year how much percentage? 3%. In second year how much percentage? 4%. In third year how much percentage? 5%. Take your calculator, just add everything. 25,000 plus 3% plus 4, then click percentage sign, plus 5, then click percentage sign. How much you got? 28119 is your answer. Option E is your answer. Got it? Next question. Find in the time period for the second case is the next type of question. A sum of money doubles itself in 4 years at a certain compound interest rate. In how many years will a sum become 8 times at the same compound interest rate is the question. Now here, a sum of money doubles. That means 2 times it is becoming in how many years? 4 years. Correct? Then they are asking it becomes 8 times. 8 times means what? In terms of 2, how will you write 8? In terms of 2 is equal to what? 2 power 3. Okay. 8 is what? 2 power 3. Then take this 3. Multiply it with the previous number of years. What is the answer? 12 years your answer. Option A is your answer. Understood the method? Okay. Got the point? Yes. Now what if they were telling that how many times it will become 16 times of itself? It would have been like you will write it as 16 times. That means what? 2 power 4. So 4 into how many years? 4, which is equal to 16 years. Easiest method. Okay. Next question. Now sometimes they can confuse you with another type of question. That also I'll tell you how to do it. And almost all the time they will only ask with respect to 2 times. Okay. A sum of money invested at compound interest doubles itself in 4 years. That means doubles itself in 4 years means what? 2 times in how many years? 4 years. Then it becomes 32 times. 32 times means how will you write it in terms of 2? Can I write it as 2 power 5? 2 power 5 is how much? 32. That means 5 into how much? 4, which will give you how much? 20 years. Option C is your answer. Understood? Yes. Next one. A sum amounts to 1331 at a principal of 1000. That means this is the amount. They are telling this amounts to. After amounts to, if you see anything, that is the amount. At a principal is how much? 1000. At how many percentage? 10% compounded annually. Find the time is the question. How can you do this question easily? The easiest method is type 1000 on your calculator. Now plus 10%. Okay, take your calculator. 1000 plus 10%. How much is it? 1100. Is that 1331? No. Again click plus 10%. Plus 10%. How much is it? 1210. Is that your answer? No. Again click 10% plus 10%. How much is your answer? 1331. That means how many times you have clicked this 10%? That means 3 times. So answer is what? How many years? 3 years. This is the easiest way. Option C is your answer. I hope that you got the answer. Next one. In how many years will a sum become double at 5% per annum compound interest? I'll teach you a simple thing. There is a rule in finance. Rule of doubling, tripling and becoming 4 times. Whenever you see rule of doubling, in this question it is what? It becomes double of itself. Always it is called as what? Rule of 72. Rule of tripling is called as rule of 114. Becoming 4 times it is called as rule of 144. Now take the 72. Always take the 72 and divide it by the given interest rate. How much is it? 5%. 72 by 5% is how much? 72 divided by 5 is 72 divided by 5 not percentage divided by 5 is how much? That is 14 point what? 14.4 something you are getting, right? 72 divided by 5 which is equal to 14.4. The nearest answer is what? Option D. Are you getting the point, people? Yes. So if the question is like a money triples itself at 5%, what you will do? 144 divided by 5. If a money becomes 4 times, in how much time? 144 divided by 5. That is the method. Understood? Easiest way to get the answer. Or you can use our normal formula and get the answer. Anyway, you will get the same answer. Almost the same answer you will get. Yes. A sum of money compounded annually becomes 1140 in 2 years and 1710 in 3 years. Find the rate of interest per annum is the question. Now people, the easiest way to find it is, so if money is there, yes, principal is there. Principal became 1140 in how many years? 2 years. Then this became what? 1710 in how many years? This became what? This principal became 1710 in 3 years. Now you tell me, 1410 became 1710 in how many years? 1 year. Now the easiest way is type 1410 plus option hit. Whichever option is giving you 1710, that's your right answer. Try with option A. Type 1140 plus how much percentage? 30%. How much is it? 1482. That means option A is wrong. Then type 1140 plus 40%. How much is it? 1596. Option B is wrong. 1140 plus 50% is the answer. Yes, option C is your answer. Option hit using option C. That's the method. Understood? Yes. Next question. Next one is difference between CI and SI. So in difference between CI and SI, we will be following whatever formula we learned till now. What all formulas we have learned till now? We learned the formula for CI. What is the formula for CI? CI formula is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then SI formula is how much? PTR percentage. So difference between CI and SI is nothing but CI minus SI is equal to P into, write the formula for a CI. CI is how much? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then minus, what is the formula for SI? SI is nothing but PTR percentage. Now take the P common, it will become P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. This is the method. Hello Tam, hello Abhita, everyone, hello. Yes, next question. Look at this question, people. The difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money invested for 3 years at 6% per annum is 1016. Find the principal. That means CI minus SI is given as per the question as how much? 1016. We know the formula for CI minus SI. What is the formula? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage, which is equal to 1016. Find this value and take it to the denominator of the other side. You will get the answer. That can be used also. We can use that also. When are we using? When it is 2 years. Okay. Now this is what? This is 3 years. Remember, formulas will change. That's why I'm not teaching a shortcut right now. Okay. Yes. Now, you have the calculator. You can always find the answer very fast. Now, how to use the calculator over here? 1 plus I. I is how much? 1.06 into equal to how many times now? In how many years? 3 years. That means equal to how many times? 2 times. Then click M, or you reduce 1 from that, minus 1. Then click M plus. Then TR percentage is how much? T is 3 into R percentage is how much? 6. Then click percentage sign. Then click M minus. Then you will click what? MRC. That means you got this box. Then how to take it to the other side? Click divide equal to multiplied with 1016. How much is your answer? 12,000. Everyone got it as? Everyone take your calculator. 1.06 into equal to 2 times 1 2, then minus 1, then click M plus, then what a TR percentage? TR is how much? 6 into 3, then click percentage sign, then M minus MRC divide equal to multiplied with 1016. How much is your answer? You are getting it as 92222 is your answer. You will get it as how much? 92,222. Now, this is an example I am going to tell you. People, sometimes the options won't be near to your answer. The answer is how much? 92,000. But is there any option called as 92,000 over here? No. So which option you will go for? The nearest option. Nearest option is how much? 12,000. Did you understand, people? Got the logic? Yes. So Shashkumar, actually there is another shortcut method which we can use. There is a formula. I'll give you that formula that you can use. But I don't recommend you because too many formulas are already there. Yes. Yes, try pi square. That is for 2 years we can try. Yes. Marathon kandal nalla mark kittu. If you have the concept knowledge, it will help you out. Okay. Then difference between simple interest and compound interest 10% for 4 years is 10,000 is how much? So principal is given 10,000. Correct? We need to find what does CI minus SI. CI minus SI is nothing but P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Are we studying any new formula? No, we are putting whatever we know. What is the formula for CI? What is the formula for SI? We just substituted that, which is equal to 10,000 into 1 plus I. That is how much? 1.1. 1 plus 10% is how much? 1.1. The whole power. N is how much? 4. Minus 1 minus 4 into R percentage is how much? 10%. Just use calculator. On calculator, what are you going to type? 1.1 into equal to how many times? 3 times. Then minus 1. So we did this. Okay. Then click M plus. Then next one is 4 into 10%. Then click what? M minus. Finally MRC multiplied with 10,000. How much is the answer you are getting? 641 is the answer. Yes, option C is your answer. So can you use Hindi? Actually, I am not well versed with Hindi, Ishika. Okay. Now we are going for effective rate of interest. I already spoiled you the formula for effective rate of interest. That is nothing but 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Remember this formula. If you want to find it in percentage, multiply it with 100. Look at this question, people. And I'm telling you, there can be a one-word question based on this. So, effective rate of interest is equal to net. Effective rate of interest is equal to what? What a nominal rate of, in between I'm going to call numerical. No, nominal rate of interest when there is no compounding effect. Whenever it is annual compounding, effective rate of interest and nominal rate of interest are equal. When there is other compounding like semi-annual compounding, quarterly compounding, monthly compounding or daily compounding, effective rate of interest is greater than nominal rate of interest. Yes, these questions are PYQs. Yes, Naja, these are PYQs. Now, these are the formulas of effective rate of interest. 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. You remember the formula of CI. What was the formula for CI? CI is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 is the formula. So take this part alone. That is giving you a effective rate of interest. Now look at this. Effective rate of interest equivalent to nominal rate of 7% converted monthly. How to find it? Now, what is the formula for effective rate of interest? ERI is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. So how are you going to type it in calculator? Yes, in calculator you will just write it as 7 divided by how much is compounding? The monthly compounding, that means divide by 12, then plus 1. N value is how much? Since it is monthly compounding, n is equal to 12. So into equal to how many times? 11 times you will click equal to, then minus 1, then into 100 will give you the answer. How much is the answer? 7.22% is your answer. Did you understand that? How are we doing it on calculator? Type 7. That means I value is what? 7 by 12. So 7 divided by 12. Then we need to click what of? Once again, we didn't click the percentage sign. That means 7 divided by, you can click 12% itself. Yes, 7. Once again, 7 divided by 1200 you can click. That is better because you are converting that I value into decimal. Plus 1. Then into equal to how many times? 11 times. Then minus 1 into 100 will give you the answer. 7.22% is your answer. Next one. Effective rate of interest does not depend on what? What is the formula for ERI? ERI is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. Now, amount of principal. Is principal P part of this formula? No. So it is not depending on principal. Is it dependent on interest? Yes. I value is there. Is it dependent on conversion period? Yes. N value is there. So what is the answer? Amount of principal. It is independent of principal. Now depreciation. Now compound interest, what? Appreciation. The amount was increasing, right? Depreciation means it is getting reduced. What is the formula? 1 minus I the whole power n into the P value. That will give you the depreciated amount. It is also called as future value. Then P is called as the present value, or sometimes you will call that P as the cost price and A as the scrap value. Okay, what is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power n. Look at this question. The cost of a machinery is 1,25,000. If its useful life is estimated to be 20 years, that means n value is how much? 20 years. At the rate of depreciation of the cost is 10%. That means I is equal to how much? 0.1. The scrap value of the machinery will be how much is the question. We know what is given. The cost of the machinery is this much. That means P value is 1,25,000. Then what is the formula for scrap value? A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole power n. Actually, the 1 minus I the whole power n value is given in the question. That is how much? P is how much actually? 1,25,000 multiplied with the scrap value is, 1 minus I the whole power n value is given in the question. That is how much? 0.1215. Take your calculator, get me the answer. That is 125,000 into 0.125 is 1215 is equal to how much? You are getting it as 15,187. Option A is the answer. Is ERI always greater than NRI? Sometimes ERI is equal to NRI. In which case? In annual compounding. Okay, remember that. Annual compounding, it is equal. Other than that, it is always greater than NRI. Remember that. Next one is our main man, annuity. Now people, I want to ask you. One of the major trouble you guys will face inside the exam hall is finding whether the question is based on compound interest or it is based on annuity. That is the major trouble you will face inside the exam hall. Now I'll tell you how to find it. In compound interest based question, okay, actually we are investing completely. Initial single investment. Okay, only a initial single investment will be there in question based on CI. That means initially you invested a principal amount. Okay, initially an amount is invested. That is a question based on CI. While in annuity based question, you know about EMI and all, right? Like if you take an iPhone and if you want to pay monthly rent, everything, you will pay the monthly loan amount. That is called as what? The annuity. That means what? Regular payment is there. Regular payment. Whenever you are paying regularly throughout for a number of years, then it is called as what? The annuity. When there is only an initial amount in the initial stage, then it is called as what? The CI. Yes. Then last sum, which one? This one, right? Here what did we do? We just put p into 1 plus I the whole power n. Why? Because we are finding the scrap value. It is based on question based on what? Depreciation. That's why we did it this way. A is equal to p into 1 minus I the whole power n. P is how much? Initial cost price is how much? 1,25,000. Then 1 minus I the whole power n. That is nothing but 1 minus 0.1, which is equal to how much? 1 minus 0.1 is 0.9. The whole power n is how much? 20. That is already given in the question. That's why we substitute over here and you multiply it, you will get the answer. Okay. Yes. Yes. Next one. Annuity. So I hope that everyone understood when CIE is used, when annuity is used. Annuity means regular repayment is there. Now first one, there are two types of annuity, annuity regular and annuity immediate. Annuity regular is also called as ordinary annuity. Annuity immediate is also called as annuity due. Annuity regular, it is made at the end of each period, while annuity immediate is paid at the beginning of each period. So for example, from today evening, then from this day, from now, everything will come under what? The annuity due or annuity immediate. While annuity regular means by the end of the month or end of the period, everything will come under what? Annuity regular. And one more thing, sometimes in the question, the beginning period or end of the period won't be mentioned in the question. In such cases, what you will do is, in such cases, you should assume that the question is based on what? The annuity regular. Now, we need to know the future value of annuity regular formula. What is the formula for future value of annuity regular? Future value is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Future value is what? Annuity regular? A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. While if it is for annuity due or annuity immediate, when it is there, when it is used, when it is paid towards the end or the beginning, towards the beginning of the month, it is called as annuity due. Then the future value is called as what? A into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 divided by I. The same thing you will write, A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. But one extra term will come into the picture. What is that term? The 1 plus I. You need to multiply it with 1 plus I. I'll be teaching you the calculator trick for PV also. Now, next one is, we have a relationship between future value and present value. I'll tell you what is the difference actually. Before that, we will go for the relationship. PV is equal to what? The future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. PV is what? PV is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Then future value, can I write it as PV into 1 plus I the whole power n? Yes. Now people, what was the amount formula in compound interest? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. So instead of amount is what? A future value we are getting. Yes. Then P is what? The principal amount or the initial investment. Here I'll take it as the present value. So from that also you can remember this formula. Remember it. Okay. Now, when are we using future value? Okay. When are we finding future value? When are we finding present value? Question mark. Do you know? Future value means you are accumulating money for the future. That means you are storing, you are investing regularly and you are accumulating a sum of money for the future. That is called as what? The future value. Now, present value means, that means you are borrowing money. For example, in the question it is told that you took a loan of 1 lakh. That 1 lakh will be the present value. You took a loan of 10 lakh, or if you borrowed 10,000 from your friend, that 10,000 will be what? The present value. So borrowing, then taking as a loan, everything will come under what? The present value. Very, very, very important. Remember that. We will see that going forward. Now, for present value, you can have another equation, but we will be using GT method. Most of the question will be solving using GT method, or who doesn't have a GT method or a GT button on your calculator. This is a grand total button. If you don't have a grand total button on your calculator, you can use this formula. PV is equal to what? A into 1 minus of 1 plus I the whole power minus n divided by, or A by I. You can write it this way also. A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n. Now the first question. the future value of annuity of 5,000 made annually for 8 years. That means annuity amount is how much? 5,000 rupees. And it is paid for how many years? N is equal to 8 years. Then I value is how much? I is equal to 0.09. That means 9 divided by 100 is how much? 0.09. Then compounded annually. Get me the answer for future value. What is the formula for future value? Future value is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. My next question. People, is it annuity regular or annuity due? It is annuity regular. Why? Because nothing is mentioned. Beginning of the year or end of the year is not mentioned in the question. So you will take it as what? Annuity regular. So which is equal to A is how much? 5,000. Divided by I is how much? 0.09 into 1 plus I value is already given in the question. That is 1.99256 minus 1. Then get me the answer. Just use calculator, and I am recommending you not to do the question direct. I mean, you don't need to write the question. Just use the calculator directly. 1.99256 minus 1 is how much? The 0.99256. Then multiply it with 5,000 divided by 0.09. How much is the answer? 55,142 is your answer. Very easy method. Next question. Future value of annuity made 1,000 made annually for 5 years if the interest is 14% compounded annually. What is the formula for future value? A by I into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Now people, is it annuity regular or annuity due? It is annuity regular because end of the year or beginning of the year is not mentioned in the question. Now A is how much? 1,000 divided by I is how much? 0.14 into 1 plus I the whole power n is how much? 1.92541 minus 1. Just reduce everything, multiply it, you will get the answer. How much is it? 0.92541 multiplied with 1,000 divided by 0.14. How much is the answer? 6610.0. Okay. Yes. Next question. 200 is invested at the end of each month. End of each month means annuity regular or annuity due. Tell me, annuity regular or annuity due? End of each month. End of each month means annuity regular. Beginning of the month means annuity due. In an account paying 6% per annum year, compounded yearly. Compounded yearly. That means I we should change. I is how much? 6 divided by, so compounded monthly. 6 divided by 1200. Then R will be how much? So R is not required. What is the future value of the annuity after the 10th payment? Here N should be taken as 10. We cannot convert that 10 into 12. Why? Because they are telling, they are asking for future value after the 10th payment. So we should take N is equal to 10. How are we going to calculate the future value of annuity regular? Is nothing but A by I into what? Into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now A is how much? It is 200. 200 divided by 6 divided by 1200. How much is it? 0.005 into 1 plus I the whole power n, that is plus 1 into 1.005 into equal to how much? 1.005 into equal to how many times? 9 times. Click 9 times equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then minus 1, then multiply it with 200 divided with 0.005. How much is it? Minus 1, then multiply it with 200 divided by 0.005. Yes. How much is your answer? 2044 is your answer. That's your method. Yes, CAGR, we will be going to do that in few minutes. Now look at the next question. Find the present value of annuity of 1000 payable at the end of each year. That means present value of annuity regular or annuity due. Since it is end of each year, it is what? Annuity regular. For 10 years, n is equal to 10 years. Then if the rate of interest is 6% compounded per annum, find the present value is the question. Now people, we are going to the GT method. Okay, GT method. How to calculate, sir? What if the answer was 2042 and go for 20? Whichever is the nearest answer. That means 2042.5 is nearest to 2044, right, Venkat? So you can go for 2044 in that case. Okay, yes. Now GT method. How to use GT method? First of all, you will write 1 plus I. 1 plus I is how much? You will write 1 plus I. 1 plus I is how much now? 1.06. 1 plus I is how much? 1 plus 6% is 1.06. Clear everything and type 1.06 on your calculator. Okay, that is the first step. Then click divide sign. Next step is what? Click divide sign. Then click equal to. How many times you should click equal to? The number of year times you will click equal to. How many number of years are there? 10 years. You should click equal to 10 years. After that, you will multiply it with, you will click GT button. So there is a GT button on your calculator. If you are having that GT button, click that GT button. Then multiply it with the annuity amount. How much is the annuity amount over here? 1000. You will get the answer. Got the answer? Type 1.06 divide equal to how many times? 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then you will click what? GT button. Then multiply it with 1000. How much is your answer now? 7360.08 something you are getting. Option A is your answer. I hope that you understood the method. So what if the number of rate percentage was 11% and n value was 5 years? How will you find present value? Type 1.11. Then click divide sign. Then equal to how many times? 5 times. Then you will click what? GT button. Then multiply it with the annuity amount. You will get the present value. This is the method for finding what? The present value. Understood? Got the point? Yes. Next one. X invest in an annuity immediately. What do you mean by immediately? Then it is a question based on annuity due. The formulas will change. If they ask nominal rate, can we do nominal rate? Means the whatever rate. For example, this is a nominal rate, 6%. So if they ask for nominal rate, find the normal I value using our method. That's all. Okay. Annuity due. Yes, Sanjay, that's your question. Look here. Now, X invest in an annuity immediately that promises annual payment of 50,000 for the next 16 years. That means how much is the A value? A value is 50,000. Then for the next 16 years, that means N is equal to how much? 16 years. If the rate of interest is 6%, that means I is equal to 0.06 compounded annually. Approximate present value is how much is the question. Now look here. Using GT, I will show you how to find GT method using how to find this answer. Using GT method for annuity due. How to solve this is, first type, what did I say? 1.06 on your calculator. Divide equal to how many times? 16 times you should click equal to. Then you will click what? The GT button. That means you got that GT factor, entire factor you got. Then multiplied with the annuity amount. How much is the annuity amount? Now 50,000 is the annuity amount. Now till this step you got present value of annuity regular. This is the step for finding present value of annuity regular. But the question is for what? It is for annuity due. You should multiply again with what? 1.06. You remember 1 plus I term was extra there in present value of annuity due. That extra term you should multiply. You will get the answer. Yes. Oh, great. Good. Thank you. Now, next one. You understood the method? Now solve the next question. 25,000 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. To pay off a loan. Whenever you see a loan or something regarding that, you should always understand you are finding what? The present value. Okay. What if the loan amount of the interest is 14% per annum compounded annually? Get me the answer. How to do this? We need to find the present value. Annuity is how much? 2,500. How to get the answer? First type 1.14. Why? Because I is equal to 0.14. On your calculator, divide equal to how many number of years? 10 number of years. So you will type equal to how many times? 10 times. Then next step is click GT. Then multiply it with what? The annuity amount. That is how much? 2,500. How much is your answer, people? You are getting it as 13,040. Yes, option B is your answer. Next question. Anshika took a loan of 1 lakh. That means this is present value. Loan means she took loan of 1 lakh. Okay, that means the loan is how much? 1 lakh rupees. That is the present value given in the question. Now, at 8%, I is equal to how much? 0.08. Then for how many years? N is equal to 5 years. What amount will she pay if she wants to pay the whole amount in 5 equal installments? That means N is equal to 5 years. We need to find the value of A. Now people, till now what we were doing? We were finding PV using GT. We will find GT, then multiply it with A. That was the method we were following till now. Look here. Everywhere we found till this, that is the GT factor. We can call it as GT factor. Okay, let it be called as GT factor. I am using GT factor and a button over here. GT factor into A was the method for finding our present value. Now, present value is given over here. How much is it now? 1 lakh, which is equal to GT factor into A. People, if I take this GT factor to the denominator of this 1 lakh, you will get the value of A, right? Yes. How to find GT factor? Type 1.08 on your calculator, divide equal to how many times? 5 times, then click GT button. That means you got the GT factor. Now how will you take it to the other side? Click divide equal to, then multiply it with 1 lakh. You are getting the answer. How much is the answer? Option is option 25,000. Okay, option A, everyone got 25,045. Now we are going to check if you are not having a GT button on your calculator, how to do. People, I told you there is another formula for finding present value. Present value is what? A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole power minus N. This is the formula. Just substitute like how we do future value. Substitute the values over here. You will get the answer. For example, if A is equal to, let A is equal to 1000. I is equal to 0.14. You will type 1000 divided by 0.14 into 1 minus 1 plus I, right? This is not I plus I, 1 plus I. That means 1.14 the whole power minus N. Let it be like 5. So this way you should substitute things and you can get the answer. So how to differentiate whether to use GT method or normal method? All the time we will use GT method. If you are having GT button in your calculator, use GT method. Don't use any other method. There is no differentiation in it. Okay. If you are having GT method, lucky people, you are saving your time. Okay. That is called as saving time. GT method means you are saving time. Within seconds, you are getting the answer. Okay. Otherwise, follow our formula method. Now, which question I'll take? Look here. Suppose you have decided to make a systematic investment SIP in a mutual fund with 1 lakh every year. That means annuity amount is how much? 1 lakh from today. From today means annuity due. For the next 10 years, N is equal to how much? 10 years at 10% compounded annually. Future value, very easy. Future value is what? A by I into 1 plus I. The whole power what? The whole power N minus 1, which is equal to 1 lakh divided by what? I is how much? 0.1 into 1 plus I, the whole power 10 is already given in the question. 2.59374 minus 1. Just use your calculator. Get me the answer. Yes. Raju, it won't be included in the PDF. So you can, I'll be sharing another, this PDF you can use. Okay. Yes. Now, how to use in calculator? Type 2.5934 minus 1. That is how much? 1.59374. Multiply it with how much? 1 lakh. Then divide it with how much? 0.1. How much is your answer, people? How much are you getting? So 1.59374 multiplied with 1003 divided by what? 0.1. How much is the answer? 1 second. I value is how much? Somewhere we went wrong. Is it? Suppose, yes, we went wrong where? Because we are finding future value of annuity due. We should multiply it with 1 plus I. That means 1.1 we should multiply. After doing everything, we should multiply it with what? Multiply it with 1.1. How much is the answer you are getting? Yes, option, one second, 1.15374 multiplied with 1000 divided by 0.1 multiplied with 1.1. How much is the answer you are getting? Yes. Annuity due. 1 plus I we need to multiply. Yes, correct. Understood? Yes. Can we do a next question for you? 17 53114 is your answer. Next one. A borrows 5 lakh to buy a house. Borrows 5 lakh. What do you mean by that? Borrows 5 lakh. What do you mean by that? Borrows 5 lakh. Borrows 5 lakh. What do you mean by that? That means the present value is how much? The PV is equal to 5 lakh. Keep that in mind. Borrows. Take a loan of 5 lakh. Everything means what? It means it is present value. If he pays equal installments for 20 years, that means N is equal to how much? 20 years. Then I is equal to how much? 0.1 on the outstanding balance. What will be the equal installment? They are asking for what? A value. I told you one method. Is it annuity regular or annuity due? Here it is annuity regular because they are not mentioning anything. So people, PV is what? Our GT factor multiplied with A. Now PV is already given in the question. That is how much? 5 lakh, which is equal to GT factor multiplied with A. How to find GT factor? Type 1.1 on your calculator. Then click divide. Equal to how many times? 20 times you will click equal to. Then finally what you will do? Then you will click GT button. That means you got the GT factor. Once you got this GT factor, you should take it to the other side. How will you take it? Divide equal to multiplied with 5 lakh. How much is your answer? People, take your calculator and try once. 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then GT button divide equal to multiplied with 5 lakh. How much are you getting? Yes, option B, 58,729.84 is your answer. Now, sinking fund. Sinking fund is nothing but here also we are going to accumulate some money for the future. We are going to, if the question mentioned from today, it is annuity due. Yes, from today means it is annuity due. When it is mentioned like after, like we are investing after the end of 1 year, after end of 1 month, after end of some period, then you will take annuity regular. If nothing is mentioned, you will take it as what? Annuity regular. Now look here. A company establishes a sinking fund to provide a payment of 2 lakh debt maturing in 20 years. That means after 20 years, they should have a value of how much? 2 lakh. That means they should have 2 lakh with us. That means future value is how much? 2 lakh. That means in the future, we should have that 2 lakh. Okay. In order to pay the debt. That means 2 lakh should be there in the future. Then how many years? N is equal to 20 years. Contributing to a fund made at end of every year. That means it is annuity regular. The amount of each deposit at I is equal to 0.1. Then we need to find the value of A. Very easy. Future value of annuity regular is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Future value is how much? 2 lakh is equal to A is how much? We don't know. 0.1 into 1 plus I is how much? 1.1 the whole power. How many years, people? 20 years. The whole power 20 minus 1. From this cross multiply everything. You will get the answer. Understood the method? Yes. How much you got? You got it as 3000 something. Yes, 3491. Everyone got it as? Yes. What is the value? How to do that? Type first find this value. 1.1 into equal to how many times? 19 times you will click equal to. Then minus 1. Then divide it with 0.1. Then finally divide equal to multiplied with 2 lakh. You will get the answer as option B, 3331. So for sinking fund, we should use future value. Usually, yes, always. In all the questions which you are getting, you will use future value. Because sinking fund is accumulating the money, accumulating wealth or creating wealth. So always think about future value in sinking fund. Okay, no GT method. Choose no GT button. If you are not having GT button, use our present value formula. Directly you will get the answer. Yes. Oh, Aishwarya, don't worry about it. Till you will take 10 seconds extra. That's all. Which is next chapter. We'll be going for direction test. Then application of annuity. First one is leasing. Always remember, If PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, what is preferred? Leasing is preferred. If PV of leasing is greater than PV of purchasing or present value of purchasing, purchasing is preferred. Then if both are equal, both are equally good. People, remember, whichever is the smallest value, that is preferred. If purchasing value is less, you will prefer what? Purchasing. If leasing value is less, you will go for leasing. That is the basic thing. Now the first one, a person wants to lease out a machine costing 5 lakh for 10-year period. It has a fixed rental of 51,272. That means A, you should take it as 51,272. Payable annually starting at the end of each year. End of year means annuity regular. Suppose that the rate of interest is 10% per annum compounded annually. Which money can be invested, to whom the agreement is favorable? People, this lessee and lessor, sometimes you will call it as leasee. Okay, whatever you call, lessee and lessor. Now people, who is lessor? I will tell you, lessor is nothing but what rhymes with lesser? The owner rhymes with lesser. So remember, lessor is the owner of that particular property. Okay, then lessee is one who take it for rent or who take it for lease. The people are called as lessee. Now look here. Now they are telling 51,272 is the amount which you should pay. Then how much percentage you are going to check? That 10%. Find PV. The PV is nothing but GT button or GT factor into A. A is there, everything is there. N is how much? The N is how much? 10 years. So how to find it? 1.1. Then divide. Equal to how many times? Equal to 10 times. Then click GT button. Multiplied with A is how much? 51,272. How much are you getting? Everyone? Yes. So take your calculator. 1.1 divide equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then click GT. Then multiplied with 51272. How much is it? It is coming to be 3,15,044, which is less than 5 lakh. So what is who is having the favor? I am getting for a lesser rent, correct? So I am having the favor. So favor of the lessee. Always think that you are the lessee. You are borrowing from someone. Okay, remember that way. Okay. So when do we use the GT method? For finding present value, we use GT method. Okay. Then investment decision. Net present value is equal to present value of cash inflow minus present value of cash outflow. Now, a good question. Sometimes they can ask a question like this. An investment is considered as good when net present value is greater than or equal to 0. An investment is considered good. Now, look here. A machine can be purchased for 65,000. The purchasing price is how much? 65,000. The machine contributes 15,000 per month. That means 15,000 per year. A is how much? 15,000. For the next 6 years, N is how much? 6 years. Then assume borrowing cost is 10%. I is how much? 0.1. Determine whether the machine should be purchased or not. Now we are going to find the present value using this value. How to find the PV? That is GT button into A value. That is GT how much? 1.1. Then divide equal to how many times? 6 times. Then click GT multiplied with 15,000. How much is it? That is 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you will click which button? GT button. Then multiplied with 15,000. How much are you getting? You are getting it as 65,328. That means the present value of cash inflow is greater, right? That is 65,328. You are getting a profit of 328 rupees. That means you should purchase it, right? Yes, it should be purchased. That is the method. Okay. Now, valuation of bond. People, only one time one question was asked from valuation of bond, and I am expecting this time a question can be there from valuation of bond. Okay, so listen to it very carefully. Very easy part. There is a formula, a separate formula is there. Once it is done, we are having perpetuity, then we have CAGR, then this chapter is done. One of the most important chapter. That's why it took some time for this. Okay, now valuation of bond. The question will be to find present value of valuation of bond. Hey, some people are asking, dinner break is there, dinner break undo. We will check da, accordingly we will see. You have dinner along with watching it da. Yes, because I can't give a break now because we need to wind up the session much, like around 1 or 2 we should wind up the session, right? So we can't have that much break and all. Okay, we'll see. Now, valuation of bond. We need to find present value of the bond. Okay, that is the basic question they will ask for the exam. Yes. Now, PV is equal to what? We have a formula, A into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 divided by I plus 1 plus I the whole raised to n. People, don't get fooled by this. This is nothing but present value. You can use your GT button and find the answer. Then, par value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n, you can find using your calculator. So all the values will be given in the question. So we need to find the values accordingly. Now one more thing. Here A is not the annuity amount. It is called as coupon payment. How to find coupon payment is, that is nothing but par value into nominal rate is the coupon payment. A is what da? A is par value into coupon payment. I'll show you one question. See this question. An investor intends to purchase a 3-year 10,000 par value. 10,000 par value. That means par value is how much? Da? Par value is 1,000 rupees. Now having a nominal interest of 10%. Now you tell me what is the nominal rate of interest? Da? That is 10%. Now A value is how much? 1,000 into 10%. How much is it? Da? 100. That means A is 100. Now next one. I is the required rate of return. How much is the required rate of return over here? Look here, matures at par and the investor requires a return of 14%. I is 0.14. Can you find the first term for me? First term is how much da? Use PV. You will find what? A into GT. How to find that? 0.14. Sorry, 1.14. 1.14 divide equal to how many years? N is equal to how much year da? They want purchasing of the par value, the rate of return, nominal rate of return. Where is it da? 3 year. Yes, 3 years. That means equal to 3 times. Then click GT. Multiplied with what? Multiplied with 100 rupees. That means you got the first term, the PV of this valuation of bond. You are getting the first term. Plus, you need to find the second term. Second term is what da? Par value. Par value is how much as per the question? 1,000 divided by 1 plus I. 1 plus I is how much? According to the question, 1.14 the whole power 3. Just take your calculator, take both those values and add both. You will get the answer. How much are you getting, people? Yes. So can we provide this PDF after completion? Yes, it will be added. 1.14. Yes. Usually what is the GT method? We will always write it as what? 1 plus I. 1 plus I is over here 14%. Correct? 14% means what? It's not going away. Yes, 1 second. 14% means what? I value is 0.14. So 1 plus I will be what? 1.14. That's how you got that. Okay. Then divide equal to 3 times. Then you will get this entire value. If you want, you can click M plus over here. Then keep that in your calculator memory. Then 1000 divided by 1.14 the whole power 3. That also you click M plus. Finally, you will click MRC. How much you are getting? 907 you are getting? Yes. Option A, 907. Understood. So what is happening over here? First, you will find PV using A, coupon payment. A is what? Coupon payment. That is nothing but par value into nominal rate. Using that, you found the first term. This is the first term. Then, you will find the second term. Second term is nothing but par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. That is 1000 divided by 1.14 the whole power 3. That also you will find and click M plus. Then add both. You will get the answer as 907. Hema, check again your calculation once. Sometimes your memory in your calculator is not cleared. That's why it is not giving you the answer. Now perpetuity. Perpetuity is a type of annuity itself. It is an application of annuity itself. But only one thing is there. There is no defined number of period. It is a certain amount of money which is paid forever. Okay. Now, we need to find present value of perpetuity. We have a formula for present value of multi-period perpetuity. That is nothing but A by I. Then, similarly, we have present value of growing perpetuity. That is nothing but A divided by I minus G. Now, I is nothing but the interest rate, where G is nothing but the growth rate. Why did I write A? Because rather than writing R, we can always use A. That's why I just wrote it like that. I'll take you to one question. Assuming the discount rate is 7%, that means I is equal to 7%. How much would you pay to receive 200 growing at 5%? Then G means growth rate is how much now? 5% annually forever. We need to find, this is what A. PV is equal to A divided by I minus G, which is equal to 200 divided by 7 minus 5 is how much that? 2%. So take your calculator, type 200 divided by 2, then click percentage. How much is the answer da? Option D, 10,000 is your answer. Understood the method? Now, if the discount rate is 14% per annum, how much does a company have to pay to receive 280? Then growing annually at 9%, that means 14% minus 9%, which is equal to 280 divided by 5%. Just tell me the answer da. 280 divided by 5% is equal to how much? 5,600. Option A is your answer. Now looking at it, mostly by 132 we will end the live. Next one, compound annual growth rate, the final part of this chapter. Then we are winding up this chapter, then we are going for the next chapter. Now, compound annual growth rate, we have a beautiful formula for compound annual growth rate. I'll just show you that formula in a different way. Okay, this is the formula we will be using for all the question for our examination. 1 plus CAGR, the whole power time period, that is Tn minus T0 is equal to nothing but Vn by V0. Vn and V0 are nothing but values or corresponding to Tn and T0. I'll show you one question and I'll explain you once. Look at the question. Let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years be given like this. First year it is 90, second year it is 100, third year it is 106, fourth year it is 107, fifth year it is 120.24, sixth year is 157.34. The operating profit of the compound annual growth rate of year 6, that means Tn is equal to 6. With respect to year 2, T0 is equal to 2. Now you tell me, Tn is equal to 6, then Vn is equal to how much? Vn is corresponding value, that is 157.34. Then V0, T0 is equal to 2 da, then V0 will be how much da? V0 is equal to 100. People, Vn by V0 is how much? Vn by V0 is nothing but 157.34 divided by 100, which is equal to 1.5734. This is our right hand side, RHS. Now we are going to check which option is going to give us the answer. 1 plus option the whole power Tn minus T0. Tn minus T0 is how much? 6 minus 2 is how much? 6 minus 2 is nothing but 4. Now we are going to check which option is going to give us the answer. One person is telling 12%. We will try with option B then. That is 1.12 the whole power 4. How much is it da? Sir, I wants to write the test for 2 hours. Can you do on MTP or Q? So which PYQ? You can go for May attempt, Pratibha. That will be the easiest one you can try. Okay, May attempt. It was a very good question paper. Now type 1.12 into equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Are you getting it as? Yes, I am getting it as 1.5735, which is equal to our RHS. That means option B is your right answer. So this is the method. 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0 is our method. That the final question, people. The CAGR of the initial value of investment of 15,000 for the final value of investment 25,000 in 3 years is how much? People, here Tn minus T0 can directly be taken as in 3 years means you can take it as 3. Then Vn is how much? Vn is 25,000. V0 is how much? 15,000. Find Vn by V0. Vn by V0 is how much? 25,000 divided by 15,000. How much is it da? 25 divided by 15, which is equal to 1.666. Now check which of the option is giving you that answer. 1 plus LHS is 1 plus option the whole power 3. Why 3? Because Tn minus T0 is equal to what? 3. 1 plus option. Which option? We will try with option A. 1.19 into equal to 2 times. It is how much now? 1.6851. That means option A is wrong. Try option B. 1.1856 into equal to how many times? 2 times. That is 1.6665. That means option B is the nearest answer. 1.6665, which is equal to RHS. Option B is your nearest answer. Okay, everyone, you can take 2 minutes break. Okay, yes, 2 minutes break. Then we are starting our chapter 10. 2 minutes break. Okay. We'll cover max and logical reasoning fully. Any other question, people? How's your preparation going? Everyone covered everything? I hope that everyone had covered things. Yeah, we'll see. Sir, oral direction test questions. Yes, that will also be discussed. Why statistics? Nigel, stats is the topic which will give you marks. If you are done with max part, go for statistics right away. Don't watch this video, go and study the statistics part. That is the place which will, that is the topic which will give you the marks. Sir, now you finish logical reasoning fully? Yes, today I'll finish logical reasoning fully. Then I'll go for max, everything. What is the next chapter after direction test? I think it is, we are going for next logical reasoning. Blood relation, I guess. Yeah. Or seating arrangement. Permutation and combination, it is on the way. It will be there. Now, Subramaniam, if GT option is not there, you can directly use the formula. I have not even watched marathon or sets relation function. Is it okay? Particular chapter. Yes, Satya, we'll be doing that. Yes, if it is not done today, you can always refer our marathon, which is already done. Okay, check that. What you are going to discuss? All the chapters, da. Okay. Okay. What will be the time of theory marathon? Tomorrow morning, I'll tell you. Towards the end of the marathon, I'll tell you the time. Will the paper be easy? Yes, 60 questions will always be easy, da. Even if the paper is difficult or whatever, 60 questions are easy. Okay. Now, chapter 10, direction test. The weightage of this chapter, we can expect up to 5 marks. Okay. It's a very good chapter, very easy to score the marks. You should know one basic thing. First one is, always remember that in front of you, what is the direction, da? North. Then, right side of you is what? East. Behind you is south. And to the left of you is what? The west. Always remember this. Then in between north and east there is what? The northeast. Then in between south and east there is what? The southeast. Then in between south and west what is there? The southwest. Then in between west and north is what? The northwest. Remember that. Right of north is what? East. Right of east is what? South. Right of south is what? West. Right of west is what? North. Remember that. It is very, very important. If GT is not there, can you use M plus to the data and last plus MRC? Yes, that is always useful. Da. You can use Mad. Yes, Mad Max. Oh. Now, look people. King is looking towards which direction? Remember that the person is looking towards which direction? He is looking towards north direction. His back is facing towards south direction. Remember that whatever may be the question, it is, if nothing is mentioned also, we will take it as what? North. So phone Janatam students ICU is there. Yes, it will be there. Yes. Now, Dhoni, Tala is pointing towards which direction? West direction. Correct? Yes. This is which direction? East direction. Then this direction is north direction. Then this direction is what? South direction. That back behind him, it is south direction. Now the first question, determine the final direction based on left and right turn. We are going to check some of the questions. Now I am randomly telling you one question, that a person is walking towards north, then he took a left turn, then he took a right turn, then he took a left turn, then he took a right turn, then he took a left turn, then he took a right turn. Then which direction is the person looking towards now is the question. Now we heard the person is walking towards which direction is the question. The shortcut method over here is you can always cancel this left and right. Left, right, left, right. Now the person is looking towards which direction? North direction. That is one of the easiest shortcut you can check. A person is walking towards north. Okay. Then he turns to his left. Then he turns to his right. Then again turns to his right. Now he is looking towards which direction? Left and right are getting cancelled off. So what is remaining? North, right. What is the right of north? Da? North is towards this direction. Right of north is what? East. So answer is what? East is your answer. So facing and walking towards are same, because when I solve question I am getting wrong answer. Facing and walking towards are same only. Sir, it is southeast, you wrote northeast. Oh, where I wrote? Oh, sorry. I wrote it as southeast. Yes, correct. Yes, fine. Then look at this question. We will solve it. One morning, Sujata started to walk towards sun. Towards sun means initial direction is what? Morning sun rises in the east. That means initial direction is east. After covering some distance, she turned to the right. Then again turned to the right. After covering some distance, she again turned to the right. Which direction she is facing now? Before that, people, whenever I say north, right, east, right, or south, west, left, or south, left, the direction will become opposite. North, right means what? It will become south. East, right means opposite of east is what? West. West, left means opposite of west is what? East. South, left means opposite of south is what? North. Likewise, you should remember here, east, right become what? The west. Then what is remaining? One right is remaining. What is the right of west? A person is looking towards west, and if he turns to the right, he will be looking towards the north direction. So answer is what? The north. So will you complete probability chapter? Actually, I have Quinton Tarantino. Yes, I have updated another video today. In our app, it is there. I mean, in our YouTube, it is there. Because I thought that I thought about covering it in the morning, but it couldn't happen. Okay, check that once. AV started to walk straight towards south. So he is initially moving towards which direction? The south direction. After walking 5 meters, he turned to the left. Now he turned to the right. Now in which direction he is facing now is the question. Left and right are opposite to each other, so you can cancel left and right together. So what is remaining? South is remaining. Option B is your answer. Next question. X walks southwards, then turn right, then turn left, then turn right. Which direction he is moving now is the question. Left and right got cancelled now. So what is remaining? South, right. South is towards this direction. Right of south is what? Right of south is west. Answer is option C. Next question. Sangeeta leaves from her home. One more tip I can give you is always read the last line. In which direction she is moving now. So you can know that what type of approach you should have. Sangeeta leaves from her home. She walks 30 meters in the northwest direction. Then 30 meters in the southwest direction. Next 30 meters in the southeast direction. Finally, she turns towards her house. In which direction she is moving now. Now people, whenever questions are based on northeast, southeast, southwest, or accordingly anything like that, you should always make sure that you are drawing the picture. We cannot use our earlier trick over here. We should draw. Look here. She first walks 30 meters in the northwest direction. Northwest direction means which direction? This direction. How many meter? 30 meter. Then 30 meter in the southwest direction. So Sangeeta is over here now. She is moving in which direction now? With respect to that, she is moving in the southwest direction. How many meter? 30 meter. Then she walked 30 meter in the southeast direction. Now she is over here and she walked in which direction? 30 meter in the southeast direction. So finally Sangeeta is over here. Okay, Sangeeta is finally over here. Now what is happening? She turns towards her house. That means from here, she is turning towards her house. Now, in which direction she is moving is the question. Look here, she is going this way. This is what direction, we already studied. That direction is called as what? Northeast direction. Option B is your answer. She is turning towards her house is there. That's why it is important. Now, determining final direction based on angular turn. Sometimes they will say that angular turn is there. 1 second, One second. Yes. Next one. Whenever angular turns are there, angular turns means 90-degree turn, 120-degree turn, 130-degree turn, 180-degree turn, likewise. So people, if a person is looking towards east, he turns 90-degree means what? 90-degree means at a perpendicular angle he will turn. That means 90-degree in the right direction or clockwise direction he turn means he will go in the clockwise way or towards the right, which is this direction, south. Now, a person is looking towards north. He turns 90-degree right means what? 90-degree right means clockwise. That means he will come to this side and he will be looking towards this direction now. A person is looking towards north and he turns 180-degree means what? 180-degree means he will completely he turn ulta. That means now he will be looking towards which direction? South direction. Now people, in order to solve question based on this, I have a shortcut for you. Okay. Yes. Now type. North is the initial direction. Okay. Then they are telling a person is moving 180-degree in the clockwise direction. 180-degree clockwise direction. Then 90-degree anti-clockwise direction. What the anti-clockwise direction? Then 45-degree in the clockwise direction. Now you should remember, clockwise we will use positive sign, anti-clockwise we will use negative sign. Clockwise we will use what? Positive sign. Now north is the direction. Then 180-degree clockwise means you should write it as plus 180. 190-degree anti-clockwise means you should write it as minus 90. Then clockwise means plus 45. People, how much is it? 180 minus 90 plus 45 is how much? What is remaining? Which is equal to north 135-degree. So the person is initially looking towards north. Then he turns 135-degree. 135-degree means 90-degree he turned. Then 45-degree more he turned. So he is looking towards which direction? This direction. This direction is what? Southeast direction. This is the method. Yes, Pooja. Yeah. Next one. A person facing north moves 70-degree in the clockwise direction. So initial direction is north. Then he moved 70-degree in the clockwise. Again moved what? 300-degree in the clockwise direction. Now in which direction is she facing now is the question. Now north plus 370 is remaining. So initial direction is north. Now 360 means he covered everything. Now 10 extra he cover means he will be looking towards northeast direction. Answer is option C. Understood, people? Easy, yes. Look at this next question. A person facing west, initial direction is west, turns 45-degree in the clockwise. That means plus 45-degree. Then another 180-degree in the same direction. Then 270-degree in the anti-clockwise. 270-degree in the anti-clockwise means minus 270-degree. Then which direction he is facing now is the question. People, take your calculator. 45 plus 180 minus 270. How much is it? Minus 45, right? So west minus 45-degree means he should turn in the anti-clockwise way. So west is towards this direction. So will he move up or will he move down? Anti-clockwise means it should be like going this way. That means he should move down. So 45-degree he moved down means the direction is what? South west direction. Option A is your answer. Yes. Next question is, Madhuri moved a distance of 75 meter towards north. She then turns to her left, then walked for 25 meter, turn left again and walked 80 meter. Finally, she turned to her right at an angle of 45-degree. In which direction was she moving now is the question. It is a connection between two types of question. Okay, two types of questions are connected together. The first type and second type are connected together. Look here. Madhuri initial direction is north. Then she turned to the left. Then she walked and turned to the left again and walked 80 meter. Finally, she turned to the right at an angle of 45-degree. That means we cannot directly write right. What you should write? Right at an angle of 45-degree means Clockwise 45 degree he moved. That is the way you should write. North, left, left means what? It should become south. South plus 45 degree. What is your answer? South is towards this direction. Clockwise means this way he should move. And which direction is it? The south west direction. Option B is your answer. Yes. Next one. Dollywood. What happened in Dollywood? Let me see. Yes. Mahesh Babu fan. Okay. Yes. After attending class, how many marks will you get? We will cover everything. We will see based on your how much you have covered. Also, it depends. Okay, but we'll cover everything. We'll refresh everything throughout. Okay. Sir, after yes, that's his way to be in the piece. Okay. Now, determining directions based on clock hands. It is a very rare type of question. We can have some questions based on this. What if you are lucky people? Let's see. Anyway, we'll solve this question also before going further forward. Now people, everyone knows a clock. A clock look like this. 12 is over here, 6 is over here, 3 is over here, 9 is over here. Now when I say it is 3 o'clock, the hour hand will be looking towards 3, the minute hand will be looking towards 12. Now I am telling at 3 o'clock, the hour hand is looking towards south. That means 3 will be what? South. Then right of south will be what? We know that in the initial stage we wrote north, south, east, west, correct? Right of south is what? Right of south is west. So what will be 6? West. Right of west is what? North. Right of north is what? East. So accordingly you will draw things and you will accordingly match things and get the answer. I will show you how we are doing the question. Yeah, is India got a... Oh, thank you Charan. Yes. Now, it is 3 o'clock on a watch. Okay, that means I am drawing the clock. The clock is over here. 12 is here. 6 is there. 3 is here. 9 is here. And it is 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock means our hand is pointing towards 3 and minute hand is pointing towards 12. If the minute hand points towards northeast, that means this is northeast direction. People, very important. Now we need to find, then the hour hand will point towards which direction. People, I'll randomly draw our normal picture. Okay, this is north, this is east, this is south, this is what? West, this is northeast. Then you tell me what is the right of northeast? It is southeast. Right of southeast? It is southwest. Right of southwest? It is what? The northwest. Now you tell me what is the right of northeast? Right of northeast is what? Southeast. Answer is what? The southeast. Option D. Okay. Yes. Next question. Karthik put his timepiece on the table in such a way that at 6 p.m. the hour hand points towards north. Let's see. Timepiece is there. 12, 6, 3, 9. Everyone know how to look a watch? Yes. Now here at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. means the hour hand will be pointing towards 6 and minute hand will be pointing towards 12. And what is happening now? At 6 p.m. the hour hand points towards north. That means 6 is north. Then right of north is what? Right of north is east. Opposite of north is south. The opposite of east is west. Now the question is, in which direction will the minute hand point at 9:15 p.m.? 9:15 means the hour hand will be looking towards 9 and minute hand will be looking towards 3. At 9:15 minute hand is pointing towards which direction? The west direction. Answer is option C. That's your answer. I hope that everyone understood this. Okay. Sir, all your marathon videos, yes, watch everything. You can easily score 50 plus. Pakka. Minimum 50 plus. Minimum means 50 or more. Okay. Yes. Okay, Sandosh. Now, determining final position with respect to the initial position. Next type of question. Anup started walking. We will read the final line. In which direction is he from the original position is the question. Whenever questions are like with respect to the initial position, which direction he is, we should follow this step. I'll show you the shortcut. Anup started walking towards south. Okay, initial direction is south. And he walked for how many meter? 15 meter. He turns towards north. And he walked for how many meter? 20 meter. He turns towards east. And he walked how many meter? 10 meter. He turns towards south and he walked how many meter? 5 meter. Now people, south and south will get added. South 15 plus 5 is how much? South 20. Then North, how much is there? North 20. Then east 10. People, what is the opposite of south? Opposite of south is north. So 20, a person walked 20 meters towards north and the same person walked 20 meters towards south. If a person walked 20 meters towards south and he walked 20 meters towards north, that means he is cancelling off things, right? South and north got cancelled. 20 minus 20 is how much? 0. He's back to the same position. Then how much is remaining now? East is remaining. So with respect to the original position, he is in which direction? East direction. Option C is your answer. Understood the logic? Look at this next question. Lakshman walks 15 kilometers north. That means north 15. Then turned west and covered how much? 10. Then he turned to the south and covered how much? 5. Then finally turned to the east and covered how much? 10. In which direction is the house now? People, north and south are opposite to each other. Here, north is the bigger value, so you will write north 15 minus 5. Then west and east are opposite to each other. I will write west 10 minus 10 is what? That will be 0. So how much is remaining? North 10 is remaining. So answer is what? North. Option C is your answer. Within seconds you are getting the answer. Arthaita, Purinjita, Samjaya. Yes. Next one. Look at this. Rahim started from a point X and walked 5 km west. That means west, how much he traveled? 5. Then turned to the left. Left of west is what? Left of west is what? Left of west is south. And walked how much? 2 km. Then again turn left. Left of south is what? East. And walked how many meter? 7 kilometer. In which direction the point X would be? He from point X or from the initial point. Where is he right now? Now people, what is opposite of east and west? Sorry, opposite of west. It is east. Who is having the highest value? East. So east will remain. 7 minus 5 is how much? 2. Then south is anyway there. So answer is what? East south, or you can say it as what? Southeast. That's your method. That is one of the easiest way to solve this question. Next one. Determining directions based on sunset and sunrise and shadows. I'll come to this question after discussing the distance based question because the pattern is similar, very much similar. I'll show you one question. J started walking 5 km towards west. That means west how much? 5. Then turn left. Left of west is what? South. And walked how much? 5 km. Again turn left. That is how much? East. 5 km. Again turn left. That is how much? North. 6. Then how far is he from A is the question. People, east and west are opposite to each other. That means they will get cancelled off. South and north are opposite to each other. But who is the bigger one? North. North 6 minus 5 is how much? 1 is your answer. So how much meter he traveled? 1 meter. The shortest distance. The shortest distance is how much? Shortest distance is 1 kilometer. This is the shortcut. Understood the method? If you are having trouble, just try to. Next question we will see and we will check whether you are understanding or not. Now, starting from point O, Vaibhav walked 15 meters towards west. So west 15. He turned left. Left of west is what? South, and walked how many kilometer? 20 meters. Sorry. After then he turned left again. Left of south is what? East. How many meter? 15 meter. He turned to the right. Right of east is what? Right of east is south. And he walked how much? 12 meter. People, west 15 and east 15 got cancelled off. South 12 and south 12 both are same, right? So we need to add them up. South 12 plus 12, sorry, 20 plus 12 is how much? South 32. So what is the shortest distance? 32 meter is the shortest distance. People, that's how you solve this type of question. Now look at the next question. Disha walks 2 kilometer south, south 2. Then she walked west. How much she traveled? 10 kilometer. After this she turns south and traveled how much? 3 kilometer. Again she turns towards west and walked how much? 2 kilometer. How far Disha is from the starting point is the question. People, south and south will get added up. That is how much? South 2 plus 3 is how much? 5. Then west and west will get added up. How much da? West 10 plus 2 is how much? 12. Now people, this is the point where we use Pythagoras. That is what? Root of 5 square plus 12 square is your shortest distance. Take your calculator. Take your calculator. Type 5 square is how much da? 5 into equal to. Then click m plus. 12 into equal to. Again click m plus. Then MRC. Then click what? Root sign. So how much is your answer da? Root 169. That is nothing but 13. Option B is your answer. I hope that how we are using Pythagoras. Some people will have doubt. So when Pythagoras come into the picture, how to do? This is the method. Okay. Are you getting the point? Yes. Next one is question based on sunrise and sunset. People, sun rises in which direction? The sun rises in the east. Okay. Sun rises over here. Then sunset over where? The sun set in the west. Okay. Sunset in the west. Now that idea you should have. Yes, Ravi, I had a small bite of dinner. I'll have it after the class. You guys had dinner and all? Everyone? Are you guys tensed? Don't get tensed and all. Okay. When we should use Pythagoras, you don't get bothered right away about Pythagoras. Whenever the question we are coming into this picture, you can use Pythagoras. Root of 5 square plus 12 square. That is Pythagoras. Don't worry much. Okay. Yes. Now for this same question, for this question, if you are finding the shortest distance, it is root of 2 square plus 2 square. That way you can find. For this another question, if something is there, no, similar question is not there. So whenever it is like south 5 and east 10, it is nothing but root of 5 square plus 10 square is the shortest distance. You can always use that. Now, sun rises behind the tower. Okay. So Eiffel Tower is there. And the sunrise happens where? The sun rises over here. That means let it be the east direction. I am keeping to the right because we know that east is towards our right. Then sets behind the railway station. So a railway station is there and the sunset is happening in this direction. Okay. Now, in which direction is the tower from the railway station? That means from the railway station, which direction is the tower is the question. Think about a person is standing over here. Okay, if a person is walking from railway station to the tower, which direction he should go down? He should go in the east direction. So answer is what? East. Always remember it that way. Okay, now itself feeling sleepy, sir. Okay, Hema. Yes. Yeah. Depends. Sir, is R stands for Radha. Hey, who is Radha da? Railway station. Okay, it is not Radha someone. Okay, it is railway station over here. Now, oh, you mean in my name R stands for? R stands for Ravi. Okay, that is my Appa. Achan. Yes, this is Krishnan. He is my grandpa. We'll come to that chapter later. Now, one morning after sunrise, A and B are talking to each other face to face very closely at a crossing point. If B's shadow was exactly towards the right of A, in which direction B was facing A is the question. Now people, I'll just give you one example over here. Now here, sun rises, okay? Sun rises in which direction? The sun rises in the east direction. A person is standing over here, okay? His shadow, if he's facing towards north direction, think about yourself. You are facing towards north direction. Your shadow will be towards which direction? The towards your left hand side. Your shadow will be towards your left hand side, correct? Now think, sun rises in the east and you are standing facing the south direction. Think about, you are facing the south direction. Your shadow will be towards which direction? The towards your right hand side. Remember that. Very, very, very important. Okay. Yes. Next. Sunset in the west. You are looking towards north. That means your shadow will be towards which direction? Da? Towards your right hand side. Your right hand side. Correct. Now, sun rises in the west. Now, you are looking towards south direction. Okay, south direction means you will be looking downside and this is your left hand, so your shadow will be towards your left hand side. Remember that. Purinjida, Hema. Yes. Can we score full marks in logical reasoning? You should. Logical reasoning is one topic which you can score full marks. Okay. Take that full marks out of it. Now, one morning after sunrise, A and B were talking to each other face to face, very closely at a crossing point. If B's shadow was exactly to the right of A, that means shadow of B, two people are there, okay, they are facing very closely to each other. Think like they are standing like this, having that, yes, in movie, Tamil movie and all, they will have this, that villain and hero look like, yes, likewise they are standing very closely to each other. The shadow of B is exactly to the right of A. That means the shadow is towards the right of A in the morning. The shadow is towards the right of A means A should be looking towards which direction? The south direction. Okay, A is looking towards south direction, then B will be facing which direction? The opposite direction. That is which direction? The north direction. Remember that. Okay, people, keep that in your mind. Yes. So remember this. If you know this, you can solve these type of question very easily. A person looking towards north. A person looking towards north in sunrise time means what? That means his shadow will be towards the left hand side. A person looking towards south. His shadow will be towards the right hand side. Keep that in mind. Yes, Madhu will be going and solving the questions. Yes. If paper note comes exactly like meta, we can do it. Yes. Next one. Based on standing on head. So look here. People, whenever questions are there like standing on head, you solve the question normally. Like how we are solving the question normally. Solve the question. But if you are getting the answer like south in normal way, take the opposite. North will be your answer. If you are getting the answer like west in normal way, east will be your answer. If you are getting the answer like northeast in the normal way, southwest will be your answer. So take the question normally and took the opposite. Look at this. Ajay stands on his head with the face towards north. Okay. Then in which direction he will his left hand point towards is the question. People, think that Ajay is looking normally towards north. His left hand will be pointing towards which direction? The west direction. His right hand will be pointing towards which direction? The east direction. Now, a normal person, a normal Ajay, his left hand will point towards west. But is he a normal Ajay? No, he is an abnormal Ajay. So his left hand will be facing towards which direction? The opposite direction, that is east. Are you getting the point? Yes. Yeah. Abnormally he is looking. So answer is what? East. Sir, live end in which time? Around 2 o'clock maybe. Right now, can I know I have completed max chapters? We completed chapter 4. Yes. Can you please give some another example for this, sir? Yes, Satya, I can give one more example for the previous one. Or this one or previous one. Yes, I am from Kerala. Yes. I am a Malayali. Yeah. Now, hey, I don't have that Mallu accent. People, that Mallu accent is not there for me. Yeah. Fine. Next one. A person looking towards south. Okay. Standing on head. Okay. Then his right hand point towards what? Right hand points towards which direction? You tell me. Towards which direction? If a person is normally standing towards south, his right hand will be pointing towards west and his left hand will be pointing towards what? The east. But if a person is normally standing, that is the case. If he is abnormally standing, means he is standing on head, the ulta. That means right hand was west, then it should become the opposite. Answer is what? The east is our answer. That is the meaning. Next one. Calculating the total distance covered by a person. Anil started to walk 5 km towards north. Then he turned left and walked 3 km. Again he turned left and walked 5 km. Then the total number of kilometer he traveled. That means the total distance traveled by the person is how much is the question. Answer is very easy. 5 plus 3 plus 5. How much is the answer da? 13 is your answer. Option A, Jan attempt question paper. Yes. So I don't feel pressure right now. This is not the time for having pressure. You should study, put your effort. It will be fruitful at the end of the day. If you put the effort at the end of the day, you will pass da. That is going to happen. Don't get the pressure part ruin your entire exam. Okay. Just go how you are. If you studied something, you will get the marks for it. That's the universal truth. Okay. You will get the marks if you studied enough. Okay. Just go through it. If you are feeling pressure, just look at the questions, what I am solving, what this guy is solving. Yes, just have a look at it and go forward with it. Okay. 5 villages, P, Q, R, S, T are situated close to each other. P is to the west of Q. So who is the reference person over here? The reference person is over here. P is to the west of Q. That means if Q is here, P is to the west of Q. Correct? Then R is to the south of P. R is to the south of P means to the south of P, R is there. Then T is to the north of Q. T is to the north of Q. T is somewhere over here. Then S is to the south east of T. S is to the east of T means S is to the P is to the, oh, one mistake we did. Yes, what is it doing? Yes. Now P is to the west of Q. Q is over here. P is to the west of Q. Yes. Then what is given? R is to the south of P. R is to the south of P. Then T is to the north of Q. T is somewhere over here. Then S is to the east of T. S is to the east of T. Then R is in which direction with respect to S? With respect to S, R is towards which direction? It is towards southwest direction. Option C is your answer. Yes. Next one, the last question and the last type of question. These are the only type of question which can come for examination. I'm telling you. Sometimes one or the other twist part they can add. Other than that, these are the types of question. No other type you can expect inside the exam hall. Okay. And one more type, I'll give it to you towards the end. Okay. Yes. So ask for shadow right, south and left. Sir, ask for shadow that is right of south and that I will explain after this question. Okay. Yes. Next one I'm from Hi Kumaran. Yes. Varshini. Yes, everyone. We'll see this. Now, there are 9 houses A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H and J. C is 2 km east of B. So, with respect to B, C is what? 2 km east of B. 2 km east of B. The who is there? C. 2 km east. Then A is 1 km north of B. A is 1 km north of B. Then what is given there? And H is 2 km south of A. H is 2 km south of A. Somewhere over here. Then G is 1 km west of H. G is 1 km west of H. Then while D is 3 km east of G. 3 km east of G means this is 1. This should be 2. Then who is there? D is 3 km east of G. F is 2 km north of G. For with respect to G, where is there? The who is there? Once again, H is 2 km south of A. So this will be 1. Then G is 1 km west of H. Then F is 2 km north of G. 2 km north of G. F is 2 km north of G. I is situated just in the middle of B and C. I is somewhere over here. Then C is C while E is just in the middle of H and D. This is over here. Now the question is distance between E and I. This distance is how much? This is nothing but 1 kilometer. Answer is what? Option C. Hi sir, is it enough for QA along with cracker? Yes, Gunasri, that is more than enough. Now, the final part with respect to shadows. Now, one person asks one question with respect to shadows. Now, sun rises in the east. Think about yourself. You are standing here and you are looking towards north. Okay? You are looking towards north. That means your head is over here, back side of the head. Okay. Now, this is your which side? This is your right hand side. This is your left hand side. The shadow will be towards which direction? This direction. That is of which one? Towards your left. Towards left. Correct? Now, if you are facing towards south, that means you are facing towards south. Now, you are looking towards down this direction. This is your right hand side. This is your left hand side. Your shadow will be towards right. So remember this, and I'm telling you, always sunrise based question will only be asked there for your examination, and it will always be like this. If you know this, you can always answer the question. Okay. Now with respect to this, we are going for our next chapter. Chapter number 11, seating arrangement. We have three types of question in seating arrangement. One is linear arrangement based question. Then one more question is there in that itself. Linear arrangement, we have parallel arrangement in linear arrangement. Then we have a vertical arrangement question in linear arrangement. Then we have circular arrangement questions. Then we have polygonal arrangement. Usually the polygonal arrangement will be based on hexagonal based arrangement questions. Okay. Now, seating arrangement can give you up to 5 marks. So the weightage of that chapter is how much? The 5 marks. Now we completed chapter 4 and chapter, which one? The chapter 9, 10 we completed. That means we covered around for 20 marks right now. Now we are going for 25 marks. First one, linear arrangement we are going to solve. We will see how to solve questions based on this. You should always remember left and immediate left. What do you mean by left? What do you mean by immediate left? Left means always what direction we will assume the people are looking towards. We will always assume that people are looking towards north direction. If it is not mentioned in question, we will assume that people are looking towards north direction. What is the right of north? It will be towards east direction. Correct? So I am telling A is second to the right of B. So B is the reference person. B is looking towards looking towards north, and A is second to the right of B means how many people are there in between them? One person is there in between them, and A is second to the right. Correct? This is the right way. Then another question I am giving. C is third to the left of D. If D is there, C is third to the left. Left means third to the left means two people will be there in between, and C is third to the left. First, second, third. This is the way of writing. Then so to get 60 marks, we should cover part A, 1 to 8. So we cover everything in this life. Yes, everything we are going to cover. Part A, logical reasoning and maths we are going to cover completely. Yes. Now, a person is looking towards north and B is seated or sitting in between A and C. How will you write it? You can always write it as B is in between A and C, or you can write it as B is in between C and A. Both the ways you can write. Never forget which way you want to write. So how to analyze the question from A is 1 kilometer north of B. A is 1 kilometer north of B. Which one? A is 1 kilometer north of B means if B is the reference person with respect to B, north means what? The upside. That means A will be 1 kilometer north. Accordingly, you should write. Randomly, you should write. We won't use pencil, scale and all. Okay, we will randomly draw. Next question. First question we are going to check. 8 persons A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. How many people are there in total? 8 people are there in total sitting in a line. E sits second right of D. So with respect to D, D is looking towards north. E sits where? Second right of D. That means one person is there in between them. Then who is sitting? E is sitting second right of D. Then H sits fourth left of D. Fourth left means 3 people will be there in between them, and H is sitting fourth left of D. Then C and F are immediate neighbors. Now I will ask you one question. Can C and F sit over here? If C and F sit over there, the number of people will be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people are possible? No. That means this arrangement is not possible. Can C and F sit over here? That will also be not possible. Why? Because the number of people will be more than 8. That is not possible. At the end of the day, C and F should be sitting together. Now, G is not an immediate neighbor of E. What is not an immediate neighbor of E? G cannot sit over here. G cannot sit over here and G cannot sit over here. That is one thing. Only two people sit between A and E. A and E means only two people sit. That means A should be sitting over here. Why A should sit over there? Because two people are sitting in between them. Then, why my final question? C and F are immediate neighbors. So, where can be the position of C and F? C and F should sit like this, or C and F should sit like this. HFCAD dash E or HCFAD dash E. Likewise, they should sit. Now, the next part. G does not sit. G is not a neighbor of E. That means G cannot sit here, or G cannot sit here. Then where can G sit? G should sit somewhere over here. So how many people are now in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who is the missing person over here? B is the missing person over here. So this is the arrangement. Okay. Now the question is, the person on the left end and right end are respectively who and who? G and E are people on the left and right end. Understood? Clear? Yes. Next question. 6 flats on a floor of 2 rows facing north and south are allotted. PQ as TU and Q gets a north facing flat. Q gets what facing flat? The north facing flat, and it is not next to S. Okay. S and U are diagonally opposite to each other. So this is actually a question based on what? The parallel arrangement. How many people are there in total? 6 people. When 6 people are there in total in parallel arrangement, we should cut them into 3 each. So 3 people are looking towards each other. One more question I can ask you is, if there are 10 people in total sitting in 2 lines, they will sit like 5 each. 5 people should be sitting opposite to each other. If 12 people are there, we should cut it into half. 6 opposite, 6 each. If 8 people are there, we should sit like what? 4 each, 4 in opposite direction. 1 second. Yes. Yes. Next one. So these are the things. Now, with respect to this, am I audible now? Everyone? Is everything audible? Yes. So if people are on odd number, then odd number type of question won't be there for parallel arrangements. Okay. Every time it will be even number based question. Now, if A and B are sitting like this, we will say that they are diagonally opposite to each other. If C and D are sitting like this, we will say that they are diagonally opposite to each other. So this is called as diagonally sitting opposite to each other. Keep a note of this. Very, very important. Okay. Diagonally opposite. Very important. What is diagonally opposite? People sitting at the corner are considered to be diagonally opposite to each other. Now, with respect to that, we are going to solve this question. 3 people are there in total. Sorry, 6 people are there in total. 3 are sitting opposite to each other. Now, the first thing. S and U are sitting diagonally opposite. R next to U gets a south facing flat. Which is south facing? The R comma U, they are sitting towards south. This is towards south, right? This is towards south. Then who else is there? T gets a north facing flat. That means T will be facing towards up. T gets a north facing flat. Then we know that S and U are diagonally opposite to each other. S and U are diagonally opposite to each other means if U is sitting over here, S should be sitting in the opposite direction. That means T comma S are facing towards north. Then what is given? R is sitting next to U gets a south facing flat. T is getting a north facing flat. Q gets a north facing flat. That means Q is also part of this question. Now the question is whose flat is in between Q and S? Only one person is there. The answer is what? T. So if I write S over here, Q should be over here. Then T should be over here. Answer is what? The T. Just by solving that much, you are getting the answer. Okay, next part. 5 people are standing in a line. One of the two persons are at the extreme end is a professor and the other is a businessman. Okay. An advocate is standing right to a student. An author is to the left of a businessman. The student is standing between professor and advocate. Counting from the left, advocate is at which place? Now we are going to check. One of the person at the extreme end is a professor and other is a businessman. We are going to check. Professor. If professor is here, how many people are there in total? 5 people. So first one is professor, second, third, fourth and fifth. That should be what? The businessman. Okay, I'm writing businessman. Or you can take it like this. Professor is over here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. One more person is there. That should be whom? The businessman. These are the assumptions we should take. Okay. Now 2 assumptions are there. Now with respect to this, we should look at an advocate is standing right to of a student. Then an author is to the left of businessman. So businessman is looking towards north, right? Then author should be left of businessman. Correct? Can author stand over here? It is not possible. Why is it not possible? Because the number of people will become 6. That means our second assumption is wrong. Then what else is given? Student is standing between professor and advocate. So student is over here and advocate is over here. Counting from the left, advocate is at which place? From the left means 1, 2 and 3 is the position. Answer is third place. Very easy answer. Now the next question. 6 persons A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in 2 rows with 3 persons in each row. Both are in front of each other. E is not at end of any row. We will come back to this question in some time. Okay. Before that, we will solve this interesting question. Yes. Sir, if people are number, yes, that we told. Yes, Hema, good night, sir. I'll definitely watch in the morning. Okay, you can sleep well. Sleep well before the exam. Yes. Then, any other? No, fine. Hi. Yes, so they are right answer. Now, Pran, Komal, Ravi, Shalu, Trilok, Uru, Basu and Walter are sitting in a row facing north. How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. Keep a note of the number always. It is required. Pran is 4 to the right of Trilok. If Trilok is there, Pran is 4 to the right. That means 3 people are there in between and then Pran is there. Correct? Then what is given? Walter is 4 to the left of Shalu. Can we connect Walter over here? No. Then Ravi and Uru are not at the ends, are neighbors of Komal and Trilok respectively. That we will check. Walter is immediate left of Pran. So Walter is over here. Then Pran is a neighbor of Komal. So Komal should be over here. Then Walter is 4th left of Shalu. Walter is 4th left of Shalu means, so Walter is first left of Pran, second left of Komal, then third left of someone over here, and who is the last person then? Shalu. Shalu is over here. Now how many people are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everything is there. Now we are going to fill the people up. Ravi and Uru, which are not at the ends, are neighbor of Komal and Trilok. So Ravi is the neighbor of Komal. That means Ravi should be over here. Then Uru is the neighbor of Trilok. That means Uru should be over here. Then who is remaining now? Who is the final person? Basu is remaining. Now the question is, who are sitting at the extreme ends? Answer is what? Trilok and Shalu. Option C is your answer. I hope that you understood blood relation in love. Okay, fine. Next one. Next question. Yes, Hariharan, right answer. A, B, C, D, E are sitting on a bench. A is sitting next to B. C is sitting next to D. D is not sitting with E. Who is in the left end of the bench? So E comma who, that means whenever I say E comma who or Nithin comma who, that means we are talking about who? We are talking about Nithin. Here we are talking about who? We are talking about E. E is on the left end of the bench. What do you mean by left end of the bench? E will be at the left end. So how many more people are there now? We have like 4 more people. 1, 2, 3, 4 more people are there. Then what else is given? C is on the second position from the right. From the right, second position means this is the first position from the right. So this is the second position from the right. So C is over where? C is over here. Then A is to the right of B and E. A is to the right of B and D. Then A and C are sitting together. That means if A is sitting over here, B will be sitting here. Why B will be over here? Because A is to the right of B and E. Then what else is given? D is not sitting with E. That means D should be sitting over here. Now the question is, in which position A is sitting? A is sitting between B and C. Option B is your answer. Next question. Final question from linear arrangement. There are 4 children PQR sitting in a row. P occupies seat next to Q. So P occupies seat next to Q. Either it should be PQ or it should be QP, but not next to R. So P occupies seat next to Q, but not next to R means R cannot sit next to P. R should sit next to whom? Q then. Then if R not sitting next to S, that means S should be sitting where? S is sitting next to P. Who is occupying the seat next or adjacent to S? Answer is what? P. Yes. Next we will go for blood relation after circular arrangement and polygonal arrangement. Now the question is based on circular arrangement. Everyone, are you guys aware about circular arrangement? Circular arrangement there are 2 types of questions from circular arrangement. One is looking towards the center, and there are 8 people looking towards the center type of question, and there are 6 people looking towards the center question. So what all things now? 6 people looking towards and 8 people looking towards the center type of question. So you can always draw the picture like this. Now we will solve a question based on this. Then I'll show you the second type of looking outside the center. Look at this question. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. How many people are there? 8 people are there in total, which are in a circle facing the center. D sits, or is a question for seating arrangement are very less. Yes, we have reduced the number of questions because we have taken the number of questions very less because there was time when number of question asked from seating arrangement was 3. That was the case. Okay, so you left one long question above. Okay, we will check that after this. Sorry, I'll go to that question after this. Now, D sits third to the left of A. Now we know that 8 people are there in total, right? 8 people means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people are there in total. Now, if 8 people are there in total and they are telling D sits third to the left of A, who is the reference person? A is the reference person and D sits third to the left of A. Third to the left of A means this is the first left, this is the second left, and D sits third to the, that is not the left right, this is right because the person is looking towards south. That means this is the first left, this is the second left, and this is the third left. Now what is the next thing given? B is third left of D. B is third left of D means D is looking towards this direction. That means this is the left. Third left of D means this is the first left, this is the second left, and this is the third left. B is sitting over there. Then who is remaining down? E sits to the immediate right of A. E sits to the immediate right of A. Then what else is given down? E sits to the immediate right of A. Then B is third right of D. G is second to the right of B. G is second to the right means this is the first right of B. Then this is the second right of B. G is sitting over there. Then C is a neighbor of B. So C should be sitting over here. C is third left of H. That means if H is here, this is the first left, this is the second left, this is the third left. Now who is remaining? A, B, C, D, E, F is remaining. Who is sitting exactly between F and E is the question. Answer is what? Option D, A. So one doubt from permutation, if there are number of 100 and we will be formed the digits 1, 2, 0, 4. Yeah, we will be solving the same question towards the end. Okay. So measure of central tendency we see today live. We already did the live yesterday, da? You can check that, Kumaran. Yes. Next one, 6. Before that, we should solve this question. One question we left here. Yes. 6 persons A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in 2 rows in 3 people. That means how many people are there in total? 6 people. So we will cut it into 3 each. Correct? 3 each we are cutting. Both are in front of each other. E is not at end of any row. That means E cannot sit at end of any of the row. D is second left of F. D is second left of F means what? D and F are sitting at the end of any of the rows. I am taking, for example, I am taking D and F are sitting over here. Then C is a neighbor of E. C is a neighbor of E. That means they should be sitting together. Then and diagonally opposite to D. So who is diagonally opposite to D? C is diagonally opposite to D. Then what else we know? E is a neighbor of C. That means E should be over here. Then if B is neighbor of F, who is in front of C? Then who is sitting diagonally opposite of F? Who is remaining? The E is remaining. Option C is the answer. Yes, got the point. Yeah. Next one. 6 girls are standing in such a way that they form a circle. Okay, facing the center. Subbu is to the left of Pappu. Revati is between Subbu and Nisha. Aruna is between Pappu and Kirtana. Who is right of Nisha is the question. Now people, how many people are there in total? 6 people are there in total in the circle. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. 6 people are there in total. Now we know one thing. Subbu is to the left of Pappu. Revati is between Subbu and Nisha. Aruna is between Pappu and Kirtana. Then what else is remaining? So Subbu is left of Pappu. Revati is between Subbu and what? Nisha. Then Aruna is between Pappu and Kirtana. Then one more thing we know about it. Subbu is to the left of Pappu. So Pappu, if it is here, Subbu is to the left of Pappu. Then who is remaining in between? The Aruna is in between Pappu and Kirtana. Then who is right of Nisha is the question. Who is right of Nisha? The answer is what? Revati is the right of Nisha. Thanks bro. It will be like, yes, correct. Guys, give anybody tell the QA paper having 3 set. Some set will be like, it will be like max, LR, then logical reasoning, in statistics. A set will be like that. For chapter 1, chapter 2, accordingly it will go till end. A set of question will be like that. Some set will start with LR. Some set will start with statistics. Sometimes it will start with a random chapter. Sometimes it will start with mathematics of finance. Sometimes it will start with a measure of central tendency. It doesn't matter. It depends. Never get panicked if the questions are rearranged in your examination. Okay. So never feel like the questions will be in the same pattern. Sometimes it can be different also. Okay. Now look here. A is seated between D and F in a round table. C is seated between D and seated opposite to D. E is round adjacent to D. Who is opposite to D? How many people are there in total? A, B, C, D, E, F. 6 people are there in total. So 6 people are there in total and they are sitting opposite to each other. Okay. Then 6 people, right? Not 8 people. Yes, 1 second. Yes. 6 people are there in total. Now, A is seated between D and F. C is opposite to D. C is opposite to D. E is round adjacent to D. Then A is seated between D and F. Let A be over here and F be over here. Then who is our C is opposite to D, then E is round adjacent to D, then who is seated opposite to B? Answer is what? A is seated opposite to B. How much sets do we have in total? It depends. Sometimes it will take time. So where to start? It depends. I already told you, right? Like whichever is your confident topic, start with that. If you feel like chapter 4 is your confident topic, start with that. That is the easiest way. Now 4 Indians, A, B, C, D and Uh, Four Chinese EFGH are sitting in a circle around a table facing each other in a conference. No Indians or Chinese are sitting side by side. C who is sitting between G and D is facing D. It's not being D, facing D. F is between D and A facing G. H is to the left of B. Who is sitting left of A is the question. How many people are there in total? 8 people are there in total. Now we will draw the picture. Yes, always draw it, otherwise it will be difficult. If required, draw 2 circles. That will actually help you out. Okay, sir, I need your help for my tomorrow. I have physics paper. Physics ara? Okay, round adjacent means the person is a neighbor to each other. Okay, yes. Beside, yes. Neighbor to each other. Yes. Okay, yes. Now, look here. 4 people are there. Now, no 2 Indians. C is between G and D is facing D. C is facing D. I am assuming G and E is over here. If this assumption is wrong, we will change it. Okay. Then, F is between D and A. F is between D and A. Then what else is remaining? F is between D and A facing G. That means F should be towards here and F is between D and A facing G. H is to the left of B. H is to the left of B means H should be over here, B should be over here. That means this assumption is wrong. Our assumption is wrong. Why? 2 Chinese are sitting together. That means the assumption is wrong. We should reassume the everything. That means the initial assumption is wrong. We will assume, one second, yes, entire thing is going away. Yes, we will assume like this. That means C is between what and what? The E and G. Over here we will assume. Then C is facing whom? The C is sitting behind G facing D. Then what else is given? F is facing whom? F is facing G. F is facing G. F is facing G. And it is between what and what? F is between D and A facing G. Now one more thing is given. H is to the left of B. H is to the left of B means B will be over here. H will be over here. This assumption is correct. Now the question is, who is sitting left of A is the question. Answer is what? The E is the answer. Option A. Yes, sir. Next chapter you do permutation combination. Yes, Kavan, I will go for permutation combination. After this, blood relation. What chapter after this? Yes, blood relation. Yes. Okay, fine. Next one. 5 people. This was a question which was asked in the Jan attempt. This was the only time they asked a question based on facing outside the center. Okay. 5 people, A, B, C, D, only 5 people are there, are seated about a round table facing outside the center but not necessarily in the same order. A sits immediate right of E. I will just check. A sits immediate right of E. For example, if E is here, A sits what? The immediate right of E. Then C sits third to the left of D. Who is immediate right of A? So who is immediate right of A? D is immediate right of A. Then C is third left of D. Third left of D means this is the first left, this is the second left. Then who is remaining? C is the third left. Now who is the remaining person over here? B is the remaining person. How many people are sitting between C and D is the question. How many people are there in between C and D? Only one person is there in between C and D. That is option A is your answer. Got it? Option A, 1. Now some people will think, sir, 2 people are sitting from the right. Like look here. If you are looking this way, E and A are in between C and D. But always go for the smaller number. Option A is the answer. Now polygonal arrangement. And polygonal arrangement, the number of question or the type of question will be very easy. The approach is very similar to circular arrangement itself. Now the type of question which will come for polygonal arrangement is either from square or it will be from hexagon. No other type will be there for you. Okay, we will take it just like our circular arrangement. Okay, now they will say that they are looking towards this and then get me the answer. Likewise, they will be the question. Yes. This is just like your circular approach for 6 people. Now here PQRS are playing a game of carom. What is the game of carom? They are playing in a square board. Correct? A carom board is looking like what? Square only, right? Yes. PR and SQ are partners. What is the importance of carom board? What is the partners or what is the teammates importance in carom board? They will be sitting opposite to each other. P and R will be sitting opposite to each other. S and Q will be sitting opposite to each other. S is to the right of R. R is facing west. R is facing west means R should be looking towards this direction. Correct? Then who is the partner of R? P and R. That means P should be opposite to R. Then what is given? S is to the right of R. Right of R means up or down. The person looking towards west. Right of west is north. That means the person is in the upper side and that is yes. Then Q will be facing which direction? Q will be facing the opposite direction. So Q is facing which direction? North direction. Option B is your answer. It always inside the polygon. Yes. Till now the questions were only based on inside the polygon. Okay. Yes. Fine. Next one. If 6 persons are sitting in a hexagonal table, they are P, Q, R, S, T, U, each facing the center. That means there is a hexagon. Then all of them are facing the center. That means they are looking towards each other and facing the center. Okay. Yes. Think that opposite people are looking opposite to each other. Then P is seated opposite to Q. P is seated opposite to Q. I'm randomly starting with that. Then who is between R and S? So Q is between what and what? R and yes. This is one assumption we can take. We can also take another assumption like S and R. We will check whether this answer is correct or not. Then P is between T and U. T is to the left of S. If I put T over here, it will be like right of S. That means this assumption is wrong. So we should assume like it should be Q is between S and R. Then T is to the left of S. Then P is between T and U. This is the way of writing it. Now, which of them is facing R is the question. T is facing R. Option D is your answer. I hope that it is the method. No, I hope that this is the answer. I hope that everyone got the answer. Not this is the method. Yes, everyone got the answer. Now, should we go for blood relation or we can directly go for a max part? So that is also done. We will go for the max part people then. We'll start with permutation combination, one of the easiest chapter. Always remember. So we will be going very much similar with respect to our exam point of view. Now, basic concepts of permutation and combination, we can expect up to 6 marks. Okay. Weightage can go up to 6 marks. Now, chapter 5 in permutation means what? It is arrangement of items, while combination means what? Selection of item. So whenever they ask you a question like select these many people or selection of these many people can be done in how many ways? That means what? Combination. When we arrange certain people, it will be what? Or they will ask us to arrange 10 people from this many people. Likewise, then the question is based on what? Permutation. Remember that. Number series when we will go towards that. Okay. Yes. After this, we'll do blood relation. Okay, Mitra. Yes. Now, factorial. How to write factorial? 1 factorial is how much? 1 itself. 0 factorial is how much? That is also 1. Then 2 factorial is how much? That is nothing but 1 into 2, which is equal to what? 2. 3 factorial is how much? 2 into 3, which is equal to 6. 4 factorial is how much? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 24. Then 5 factorial is how much? 120. 6 factorial is 720. 7 factorial is 5040 and 8 factorial is 40320. And I want you to remember this factorial at least till 8 factorial because it will help you out in solving certain type of questions. Okay. Now, if you don't remember also, you can always take your calculator and check 5 factorial. What is 5 factorial now? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 5. That's all. What is 6 factorial? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 5 into 6. You can always use that. You will get the answer. Okay. Now, first question for you. Find the value of n. Find the value of n if 1 by 7 factorial plus 1 by 8 factorial is equal to n divided by 9 factorial. How can you solve this question? People, just use calculator. What is the value of 7 factorial? We already studied the value of 7 factorial. That is how much now? 1 divided by 5040 plus what is the value of 8 factorial? 1 by 40320, which is equal to 9 divided by, n divided by 9 factorial is how much that? You can write it as 40320 into 9. People, just take your calculator. I'll tell you the exact method to solve this. Easiest method to solve this. Type 1 divided by 5040. Then click m plus. 1 divided by 40320. Click m plus. Then MRC. That means you got this value completely. Then you should cross multiply this, right? That means multiply it with 40320. Multiply it with 9. How much are you getting, people? How much is the answer? Sir, we shall complete every chapter except statistics in the mathematics before 12. Hopefully, we will see. But it will not finish before 12. It will go more than 12. Yes. Answer is how much, da? Answer is equal to 81. So, how did you do it? Everyone got the answer? Yes. Option A is your answer. Next question. Permutation. What is the formula for permutation? The NPR is equal to what? N factorial divided by n minus r factorial. For example, when I write 5p1, you should understand it is what? The 5 factorial divided by 5 minus 1 factorial, which is equal to 5 factorial divided by 4 factorial. Answer is how much? The 5. Now, whenever I say 5p1, you should remember we are writing only 5. When I say 5p2, you should remember I am writing 5 and the previous number. When I write 5p3, you should remember I am writing 5, then 4 and the previous number. 3 numbers or the 3 subsequent numbers we will write. Now people, when I say 10p3, what you will write? Answer is what? 10 into 9 into 8. Using calculator, you can get the answer very, very fast. Now, check this, people. NPN is how much? N factorial. So, 5P5, you think about that. It will be 5 into 4 into 2, 3 into 2 into 1. That is nothing but what? 5 factorial. So, we can always remember that. NP0 is how much? 5p0 is equal to how much? 1. Why is it becoming 1? 5 factorial divided by 5 minus 0 factorial, which is equal to 5 factorial by 5 factorial, which is equal to 1. Now people, NP2 is equal to 72. Get me the answer. People, option hit. Option hit. And get me the value of n. 12p2. That means 12 into 11. How much is 12 into 11? 12 into 11 is 132, which is not equal to 72. That means option A is wrong. Then 36. 36 means what? 36 into 35, which is equal to what? Some other value which is not equal to 72. That means option B is wrong. Option C is wrong. Try option D. 9 into 8, which is equal to what? 72. Option D is your answer. Okay. Next question. NP13 is to n plus 1 P12 is equal to 3 by 4. Then find the value of n. People. NP13 divided by n plus 1 P12, which is equal to 3 by 4. How to find the value of n is the question. How can you do this? Easiest way to solve this is, one second. Now, NP13. Can I option hit, people? Option hit. Option hit. Now, NP13 using option A, it will be 13P13. 13P13 is nothing but what? 13 factorial. I will write it as what? 13 factorial 2 times. Hey, what is the discussion happening there? 13 factorial divided by 13 plus 1 P12 is what? 13 into then 12 into 11 into etc. 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 It goes on, correct, etc. till 2 it goes on. Then are you getting the answer? Will you get it as 3 by 4? 3 by 4 is how much, da? 3 by 4 is nothing but 3 by 4 is equal to 0.75. You need to check which option is giving you the answer. 13p 12 is giving you the answer. Option A is giving you the answer. Check once. Everyone, try. Yes. Yeah. And one more thing, da, never panic. If just go with the flow, you will get the marks. I'm telling you, at the end of the day, our examination is under our control itself. Always remember 60 easy questions are there. I see many people who are panicking at this moment. There is no need to panic right now. This is not the time to panic. I'm telling you, that is a major thing. This is not the time to panic. The time to panic is already past. Now we are going to face the exam tomorrow. So never think about the past or never think about what is going to happen inside the exam hall. Will the examiner give me a close look? Will she or he will be giving me a hard time there? That issue will be there. Nothing. Don't think about anything. Just take 2 calculators. To carry your pencil, carry your pen, carry your water, go for the examination. Clear the examination and come. 60 easy question will be there. Even if you see the first question is a difficult question, ignore it. Go for the next question. Accordingly, you will get 60 easy question. I'm telling you, you will be able to pass. Never do ingy pingy pongy. Ingy pingy pongy means we will become the donkey. That is a major trouble. Don't do that. Okay? Yes. Now, how are we solving this? Are you guys solving this? Or I am just solving this for you? Yes? Yes, are you guys there? Are you getting the answer? Fine. Let's see. Now, NP13 divided by N plus 1 P12, then which is equal to 3 by 4. 3 by 4 is equal to how much? 3 by 4 is equal to 3 by 4 is equal to 1 second. 3 by 4 is equal to 0.75. We will check which of the option is giving you 3 by 4. Now, when we check 13 P4 is what? 13 factorial divided by 14. 13 plus 1 is 14 P12. 14 P12 means 13 factorial divided by 14 factorial divided by 14 minus 12 factorial. That is how much? The 2 factorial. Correct? Yes. Can we do by cross multiplication? Yes. Any method you can follow, but you are going to check whether it is equal to 0.75. If it is not equal to 0.75, your option hitting is wrong. That is the method we are going to follow here. Yes. Stats LR, and I am done with this chapter. Very good. More than enough to score more than the 55 marks. Okay. I didn't get the option hit. Okay. Fine. Understood. I'll just explain it the other way then. Okay. Yes. If you want to check the option hitting method, you can check our other marathon. It will be there in max. I am feeling difficulty in remaining chapters. Okay. Fine. We will go with this. Just try to follow this and try to complete everything within the time frame. That is something we will do. Okay. Now, NP13. NP13 can be written as what? N factorial divided by N minus what factorial? N minus 13 factorial divided by N plus 1 factorial divided by what? N plus 1 minus 12. N plus 1 minus 12 factorial, which is equal to 3 by 4. Now we are going to option hit. Okay, option hit means we will try substitute option and we will check which option is giving us 3 by 4. That is the easiest method you can follow. Now try putting 13 over there. That means 13 factorial divided by 13 minus 13 is 0 factorial, which is 1. Correct? Divided by N plus 1 is how much? N plus 1 is nothing but 13 plus 1, that is 14 factorial, divided by 13 plus 1 is 14. 14 minus 12 is how much? 2 factorial. So this much is remaining. Now you can write it like this: 13 factorial divided by 1 into 2 factorial divided by 14 factorial. 13 factorial and 14 factorial will get cancelled off. 13 factorial into 2 factorial, or you can directly use the calculator. 14 factorial can be written as 14 into 13 factorial, cancel. So 2 factorial divided by 14 is 2 by 14. That's not your answer. Likewise, each options you should check and hit, you will get the answer. That is the method for this type of question. Satya, you understood the method? Then based on this, you go forward. You'll get the answer. Okay. Now, we are going to the main part. That is a very rare question. We are going to the main parts, how they will ask the question based on this. Now, whenever they ask a question like this, the number of words which can be formed by the letters of the word Allahabad, we need to find how many words are possible. So people, how many words are there in total? 1, 2 letters are there in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 letters are there in total. That means 9 factorial divided by how many letters are repeated? A is repeated how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4 divided by 4 factorial into L is repeated how many times? 1, 2, 2 factorial. Then anything else is repeated? Nothing else is repeated, right? Yes. 9 factorial was what? We remember that is nothing but 40320 into 9 divided by 4 factorial is how much? 24. Then 2 factorial is how much? 2. Take your calculator. Just do the math. Get me the answer. So 40320 into 9 divided by 24 divided by 2. How much is your answer? 7560. I hope that you got the answer. Yes. Next one. The number of ways in which 4 persons can occupy 9 vacant places. We need to put 4 people in 9 vacant spaces. Very easy. We can directly take 9p4, which is nothing but 9 into, what did I tell you when we write it as 9p4? 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. Get me the answer. How much is it? 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. How much is your answer? Please tell me. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. So 3024 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Now look at the next question. The number of numbers between 10,000 and 10,000 which can be formed by the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 without repetition. The repetition should not be there. So people, how many numbers are there in between 1000 and 10,000? Many numbers are there. And we need to know how many numbers can be formed using the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. So how many 4-digit numbers are there or 5-digit numbers are there? In between 1000 and 10,000, only 4-digit numbers are there in between 1000 and 10,000. Correct? Yes. Now, how many digits we have? We have 6 digits. Correct? 6 digits are there. Now, if one of the digits out of the 6 digits sat over here, that means out of the 6 digit, 1 digit sat over there. That means any one of those 6 can sit there. That's why I wrote it as 6p1. That is how much? 6. Okay. If one person already sat there, how many are remaining now? 5 people are remaining. Correct? That means any of the 5 digit can sit in the next place. Correct? Then 2 people already sat. One sat in the first place, second sat in the next place. Then how many are remaining? 4 are remaining. Correct? That means 3 people already sat. Then how many are remaining? 3 are remaining. So answer is how much? 6 into 6 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. How much is your answer? Option C, 360 is your answer. Okay, got the method? Now, previous question. Yeah, 9p4. I told you with one example, right? When we write 5p2, how will you write? 5 into 4. When you write 10p4, you will write 10 into 9 into 8 into 7. When you write 9p4, you can write it as 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. Previous 3 numbers along with 9, you can write. That is the method. Okay. Yes. Next question. Permutations with conditions we are going to check. If a man travels in a train from place A to B, so 2 places are there, place A is there, place B is there. Then he can travel from A to B in 10 ways. That means he can travel in any of the 10 ways from A to B. But how many ways he can come back by another train? That means he can come back. He already traveled. For example, I am coming from Bangalore to Chennai. I took one train or one way. I took one of the way. Okay, I can't come back by the same way back to Bangalore. That means how many more ways are remaining for me? 9 more ways are remaining for me. So in total, how many ways this can be done? 10 into 9 is your answer. How much is your answer? 90 is your answer. Option C is your answer. I hope that you got the logic. For example, you want to travel from Bangalore to Mumbai. You have like 20 options. 20 flights are there. Okay. Then the condition is while coming back, you can't take the flight which you already traveled. Okay. You can take a different flight. How many more options are there for you? 19 more options are there for you. So answer will be what? 20 into 19 is your answer. This is the method. Likewise, you will get the logic. Now look at the next question. How many 3-digit odd numbers? Odd numbers means what? The digit at the ones place should be a odd number. Ones place means what? For example, 109. Okay. This 9 is the ones place. Ones place. First standard. Okay. This is what? The tens place. This is what? The hundreds place. Hundreds place. Remember that. Okay. These are ones place, tens place and hundreds place. That means when can a number become odd number? Whenever the digit in the ones place should be a odd number, then it is an odd number. For example, 3. If it is 3, it is an odd number. 103 is an odd number. If it is 4, 104 is an even number because 4 is an even number. That is the logic. Look here. 3-digit odd numbers. That means how many digits are there in total? 3 digits are there in total. If the digits can be repeated, that means digits we can repeat. Look here. How many numbers can sit in this ones place? You tell me. It should be an odd number. That means which all numbers can sit? Can 6 sit over there? No. Can 8 sit over there? No. If 6 or 8 sat over there, that means it will become an even number. So how many people can sit over there? Either 5 or 7 or 9 can sit there. That means 3 of them can sit in that place. Any of the 3 can sit in that place. Then into. How many can sit in the first place? Sorry, the tens place. Anyone. They are telling that the digits can be repeated. That means 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9 can sit in. That means any 5 of them can sit in. Then any 5 of them can sit in the hundreds place. So answer is how much? 75 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Got the point? Understood? Any doubt? Yes. Fine. Can we go for the next question? Yes. Look at this next question. The number of different ways the letters of the word detail can be arranged in such a way that the vowels can occupy only odd position. Okay, I'll just check. Detail means how many letters are there in total now? 7 letters, sorry, 6 letters are there. D, E, T, A, I, L. Now, which are the vowels over here? E, A and I are the vowels. 3 vowels are there. How many consonants are there? D, T and L. 3 consonants are there. Now people, which are odd positions? This is an odd position. This is an odd position. This is an odd position. First position, third position and fifth position are odd position. Now people, I am telling you, the vowels are occupying odd position means how many vowels are there in total? 3 vowels are there in total. Correct? Now, any of the 3 vowels can sit in the first place. If one person already sat there, since repetition is not mentioned here, we should take it as there is no repetition. If one of the person already sat there, how many people are remaining? 2 people are remaining. If 2 people already sat in first and third position, how many persons are remaining? 1 person are remaining. So that means 3, 2, 1. Then, wow, even consonants will be occupying the other position, even position. So how many vowels can sit in the first place? Any of the 3 can sit. Then if one person already sat, 2 are remaining. Then 1 is remaining. That means 3 into 3 into 2 into 2 into 1 into 1. How much is your answer? 9 into 4 is how much? 36 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Okay. If non-repeated for the previous question, one person asked for non-repetition. If non-repeated means 3 odd numbers are there, right? And any of the 3 numbers can sit in the ones place, correct? If one person already sat means how many people are remaining? Now 4 people are only remaining. If 2 people already sat, that means how many people are remaining? 3 people are remaining. So 3 into 4 into 3 will be your answer for the previous question. Answer will be 36 for the previous question. Got the logic? Yes. You got the logic for this question? Understood this? Next question. The number of words that can be formed using the letters of the word petrol such that the words do not have P in the first place. Okay. That means petrol has how many letters? The P, E, T, R, O, L. Okay. Now P should not sit in the first place. That means how many letters are there in total over here? The 6 letters are there in total over here. If P can't sit in the first place, how many people can sit in the first place? You tell me. Any of the 5 people can sit, right? Yes, correct. 5 people. Any of the 5 of them can sit except P. Then multiplied with. Now, in the second place, P can also sit and some other people can also sit. How many will be there? Total 5 people will be there. Why 5? Because P is also included over there. Into. Now, 2 people already sat. That means 4 is remaining. Then 3 is remaining. Then 2 is remaining. Then 1 is remaining. 5 into 25 into 4 is 100. 100 into 6 is how much da? 600. So, answer is how much da? 5 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 is how much? Option C, 600. I hope that everyone understood this. Is this clear for everyone? Pakka? Yes. Arthaita? Samjaya? Purinjida? Yes. Manasilayo? Yeah. How long is it done now? When we start? 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock we start, right? Okay. Next one, permutation with specific pairing conditions. Okay. Now, in certain questions, they will say that two specific items must always stay together. That times we can use a formula like this. My total number of arrangements will be n minus 1 factorial into 2 factorial. Then, sometimes they will say that three specific items will be staying together. We can say that n minus 2 factorial into 3 factorial. Also, you can remember it this way. If two items are staying together, always remember 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. If three items are staying together, 3 factorial into n minus 2 factorial. If four items are staying together, 4 factorial into n minus 3 factorial. Likewise, you can always remember this. Okay. Now, never together. If two items are never together means you can find the total arrangement. Total arrangement is what? N factorial minus always together. Total arrangement minus always together. Like if two items are always together, you will write it as n minus 1 factorial into 2 factorial. If three items are together, n minus 1 factorial into 3 factorial. If four items are together, n factorial minus n minus 3 factorial into 4 factorial. Likewise, you can do it. Now, look at the question. The number of ways of arranging 6 boys and 4 girls in a row so that 4 girls are together. 4 girls are together means what? 4 factorial into. In total, n is how much? 6 plus 4 is how much? 10. That means 10 minus 3 factorial. How much is the answer? 4 factorial into 7 factorial, which is the option. Option C is your answer. I hope that you understood that. Clear? Yes. Understood? Yes. Next one. How many permutations can be formed out from the letters of the word drought if both vowels may not be separated? May not be separated means they should be together. How many vowels are there in drought? Only 2 vowels are there in total. That means 2 vowels are always together. Then in total, how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters are there in total. That means 7 minus 1 factorial. That means 2 factorial into 6 factorial. 2 factorial is how much? 2. 6 factorial is how much? 720. How much is your answer? 1440. Option B is your answer. Got the point. Sir, how 3 came? Yes, you remember this. Look here. What did I tell you that time? When 4 items are together, 4 factorial into n minus 3 factorial. When 5 items are together, 5 factorial into n minus 4 factorial. When 10 items are together, 10 factorial into n minus 9 factorial. N minus 9 factorial. Similarly, in this question, 6 boys and 4 girls are there. 4 girls are together. Here 4 girls are together means 4 factorial into n minus 3 factorial. That's how that 3 came. Purinjida, Arthaita, Samjaya, Mansilayo. Yes, Abhinav? Everyone got it? Yes, perfect. Now, the number of words from the letters of the word Bharat, B-H-A-R-A-T, in which B and H will never come together. Never come together. What did I tell you? Total minus always together. Okay. Total is how much? How many letters are there in the word Bharat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means 6 factorial divided by anything is repeated. A is repeated 2 times. That means divided by 2 factorial. Minus always together means who is always together. That is important. Who is always together? Da? B and H are always together. That means 2 factorial into what? Da? N minus 1. How many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means 5 factorial divided by, since A is repeated, we should write 2 factorial there, right? Yes, we should do that also. Then cancel, cancel. How much is 6 factorial by 2 factorial? That is 720 divided by 2, that is 360, minus 5 factorial is how much? 120. So answer is how much da? 240. Option B is your answer. Purinjada, samjaya? Arthaita, arthamaita? Yes. Next one. We are going directly towards some shortcut. Nithin, 4 minus 1 is equal to 3. Shortcut for boys and girls occupying alternate position. If girls and boys are sitting alternate position, we will say that B and H will never come together. Yes, B and H will never come together. This is your answer. So using this formula, total arrangements minus always coming together. Total arrangement is how much the Bharat can be arranged in how many ways? How many words can be formed? 6 factorial divided by 2 factorial. Correct? Total 6 letters are there. 6 factorial divided by how many letters are repeated? 2 letters are repeated. So divided by 2. That is 360. Minus always together. That means B and H are together means 2 numbers are together. So that means 2 factorial into 6 minus 1 is how much? 5 factorial. Then A is repeated 2 times, right? So we need to divide it by 2 factorial. That's why it is becoming 240. Okay, Pooja? Now, shortcut for boys and girls occupying alternate position equal in numbers. When equal number, we will take it as 2 into number of boys factorial into number of girls factorial. Shortcut for no two girls. This is important. No two girls and boys being together. No two boys being together formula is girls, number of girls factorial into number of girls plus 1 P number of boys. This is the method. Number of girls factorial into what up? Girls plus 1 P boys. This is the method we should follow. Yes. Now similarly for no two girls sitting together being together is what up? Number of boys factorial into boys plus 1 P girls. This is what we should do. Okay, now look at this question. The number of ways 4 boys and 3 girls can be seated in a row so that they are alternate. They are alternate means what? The answer is 4 factorial into 3 factorial. How much is 4 factorial? 24. Then 3 factorial is 6. How much is the answer? 144 is your answer. Option C is your answer. Okay, so should we solve the questions later on? Sheet or solve and sheet simultaneously. The easiest way to solve the question paper is, so in one side of a question paper, usually 1, 2, 3, 4 questions will be there. Usually 4, 5 questions. Let it be like 5 questions. So what you can do is solve all the questions together. Like first question you solve. Then option will be there, right? A, B, C, D in the question paper. I'm not telling about the MCQ or OMR sheet. Then after solving that, put a small dot near correct answer. Okay. Then if this is the next option, just put a small dot near B. Then A, B, C, D, then put a small dot near C. Then A, B, C, D, then put a small dot near, if C is the answer, this. After finishing that phase, take your OMR sheet and start marking 1A, then 2 like this. You should start marking. This will save you some time. Even we are talking about 10 second or 20 second, it is adding value. We have around 18 pages. 18 pages into 20 second is how much da? We will get around like 18 into 2 is how much? 360 seconds. 360 divided by 60 seconds, 10 20 seconds you won't get. That means 360 divided by 60 itself will give you 6 minutes. In usual, you will get around 2 minutes extra if you are doing it this way. Shade it like this. It will give you some add-on values. Okay, so what are we going to do? Take the question paper. First question paper, first phase of the paper. Solve all the 4 questions. Then along with that, mark it near the question paper. Then after that page is done, take your OMR sheet and mark one by one. Don't finish everything towards the end and start marking. I know a student who couldn't mark the entire thing because at the end there was no time to mark answer in the OMR sheet. So go page wise page, or you can keep a mark of 5 question, 10 question, accordingly you can go. Okay, every second matters. Correct. Yes, Kanishk, yes. Sir, which question should we start from? Whichever you feel like, which is a good question for you to get the marks, start with that. Okay. Or go with your favorite topic, as I told always. Yes. Now, 6 boys and 5 girls are to be seated for a photograph in a row such that no 2 girls sit together. No 2 girls sit together means it will be boys factorial into boys plus 1 p girls. That is a formula we are going to use. One more thing, but and no 2 boys sit together. That means no 2 girls and no 2 boys, they should not sit together. That means they should sit alternatively. When it is alternative, what is the method? 6 factorial into 5 factorial. Sorry, 6 factorial into 5 factorial means boys factorial into girls factorial. How much is the answer? 720 into 120. Get me the answer. 720 into 120 is equal to 86400. Option D is your answer. Next one. This is another question. Previous year question. Multiple questions are there from this. Okay. Now, if previous questions were 4, there is another formula for that, right? Yes. If it is like, if the number of boys and girls are equal in numbers, the answer is 2 into boys factorial into girls factorial. That is the formula, Satya, we are using. Okay, you should just multiply that with 2 if the numbers are equal. That is the case. Okay, next one. The number of ways of answering n question. For example, if I ask you a question, you can either answer the question or you can ignore me. Hey, who is this? Likewise, you can ignore it. You can either answer or not answer. 2 options are there. So, if there are n question, you can answer n question in 2 raised to n manner. Or you can answer at least one question in 2 raised to n minus 1 manner. Remember this, previous year multiple questions were there. There are 12 questions to be answered, yes or no. How many ways this can be answered? Answer is very easy, 2 raised to 12. How to find 2 raised to 12? 2 into equal to how many times? 11 times. Take your calculator. 2 into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How much is the answer now? 4096. That's your answer. Format is what? 2 raised to n. Actually, we have seen this 2 raised to n somewhere else also. Yesterday we saw in the sample space of tossing a coin for n times, 2 raised to n. In the set relation chapter, we will see it again, 2 raised to n, number of subset. 2 raised to n is what? Number of subset. 2 raised to n minus 1 over there will be number of proper subset. That also we will see. Okay. Then, an examination with 10 questions consists of 6 questions in mathematics and 4 questions in statistics part. At least 1 question from each part to be attempted. For each part, we should attempt at least 1 question. So, at least 1 question, what is the format? 2 raised to n minus 1. But 2 parts are there. From max, how many ways you can do it? 2 raised to 6 minus 1. Since it is and, you should multiply always. So, in statistics part, 2 raised to 4 minus 1. 2 raised to 6 minus 1 is how much? First find 2 raised to 6. That is 64 minus 1 is 63 minus, into 63 into 16 minus 1 is how much? 15. So 63 into 15 is how much? You got the answer already. How much is it? 945. Option B. Sir, we can circle the correct answer. It will no problem. No one will ask what I say. We should not mark, but we should say do correctly. Then we can violate. Actually, that is there. Yeah, keep it to yourself. That's why I said always use pencil. Erase it off once it is done. Yes. When will the light get over? Sometimes it will take till 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock. Let's see. Based on how you guys respond and how my health is at that time. Okay? Yes. Now, we are not going to make any prediction for the end time. Let's see. Now, there are 5 questions, each having 4 options. Now, people, in the previous question, it was like 2 options, yes or no. That was the option. That's why we used what? 2 raised to n. But if 4 options are there, it should be like 4 raised to n. Correct? If 5 options are there, 5 raised to n. If 10 options are there, 10 raised to n. So, that many ways you can answer the questions. So, answer is how much? 4 raised to 5. 4 raised to 5 is how much? Take your calculator. You got the answer already. That is how much? 1024. 4 into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 1024. Option C is your answer. Yes. Hello, Song Media. Yes, someone is here new. Now, we are going for circular permutation. Now, in linear permutation, the formula was what? N factorial. In circular permutation, the formula will change a little. It will become what? N minus 1 factorial. Remember this. Two types. One is N factorial, one is N minus 1 factorial. Now, in circular permutation, the shortcut for no two girls being together in a circular manner is boys minus 1 factorial into boys p girls, while no two boys being together, it will be what? Girls minus 1 factorial into girls p boys. Remember, in linear permutation, I told that it will be like girls, what are girls into girls factorial into girls plus 1 p boys. But here, since it is circular, we need to reduce that minus 1 so that it is becoming boys minus 1 factorial into boys p girls and girls minus 1 factorial into girls p boys. Yes. So next we shall do set relation functions. Or next please do ratio, proportion, log. Many options are there. So I'll go whatever it is there. Okay, many people are asking many things. With lots of energy in class. Yes, Pooja, we will do that. Now, the number of ways 5 boys and 5 girls can be seated at a round table. So, no two boys are adjacent. No two boys are adjacent means what? They are never together. Correct? That means they are never adjacent to each other. Number of ways 5 girls and 5 boys are not seated in a round table. No two boys and no two girls are sitting together. I'll tell you the shortcut for that. So, first one. Boys minus 1 factorial into girls factorial. How much is your answer? So that is how much? 24 into 120. How much is it? 2280. 4 factorial into 5 factorial, which is equal to how much? 2880. Option B is your answer. Okay. Now, in how many ways can 6 women and 6 men can be seated at a circular table so that no two women are adjacent? No two women are adjacent means no two girls are adjacent. We should take it as boys minus 1 factorial. That is how much? 6 minus 1 factorial into, what is the formula? 6p6. Here it will be what? 6p6. So 6 minus 1 is how much? That is 5 factorial into 6p6 is how much? 6p6 is nothing but 6 factorial. How much is it? 120 into 720. Take your calculator. 120 into 720. How much is it? 86400. That's your answer. Yes. Now, next one. Number of ways of arranging R things taken from N things such that one particular item is always included. The formula is R into N minus 1P R minus 1. When one particular item is excluded, we should take it as N minus 1P R. We will take one question and check. Find the number of arrangement of 5 things taken out of 12 things in which one particular item is always included. One particular item is always included means we should take R into N P. What is the formula? R into N minus 1 P R minus 1. Why are we taking this minus 1? Because already one item is included. That's why we are taking that minus 1. So R into N minus 1 P R minus 1. So R is how much here? 5 into N minus 1. That will become 11. Then 12 minus 1 is how much? 11. P. R minus 1 is how much? 5 minus 1 is how much? 4. Get me the answer. How much is the answer? 5 into 11p4. Take your calculator, type. 5 into 11p4 can be written as 11 into 10 into 9 into 8. Get me the answer, please. 5 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8. How much is the answer? 39600. Option C is your answer. Next one. Find the number of arrangements of 4 things taken out of 10 things in such a way that one particular item is always excluded. Always excluded means what? You should think about Sanju Samson. N minus 1 PR. N minus 1 PR. That is what? N minus 1 PR, which is equal to 10 is N value. So N minus 1 is what? 9P. R value means 4 over here. So 9P4. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. How much is your answer? Take your calculator. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. How much is it? 3024. Option A is your answer. I hope that everyone got this. Yes. Next one is combination. We are almost towards the end of this chapter. Okay. Combination. So permutation means what? Arrangement. Combination means selection. Whenever they are asking a question based on selecting or picking and all, you should always remember that the question is based on what? Combination. Okay. Yes. So the formula for combination. People, I'll go for the next chapter accordingly. Okay. I'll connect and do it. Now, NCR. Combination. Formula for NCR is nothing but NPR divided by R factorial. Or you can take it like this. You can always remember it this way. So when I say 5PR, 5P3 or 5P2, when I say 5P2, what are you understanding? You will write it as 5 into 4. Correct? So if I say 5C2, can I write it as 5 into 4 divided by 2 factorial? Or when I say 10C3, can I write it as 10 into 9 into 8 divided by how much factor? 3 factorial. When I say 12C4, can I write it as 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 divided by what factorial? 4 factorial. Remember this, very important. Based on this, we will solve a lot of questions. Okay. Then some random things you should remember. NC0 is how much here? NC0 is 1. Remember that. Then NC1 is how much? N. Then NCN is how much? 1. So NPN was how much? N factorial. But NCN is how much? 1. Remember this. Then one important thing. 5P2 can be written as 5P 5 minus 3. 5 minus 2. Which can be written as what? 5P. Sorry, 5C2 can be written as 5C3. Then 10C7 can be written as 10C. 10 minus 7 is how much? 3. Then 100C11 or 100C99 can be written as what? 100C. 100 minus 99. That is 1. Remember that. Okay, thanks for your word. Okay, thank you. Yes. Bye-bye. Good night. Take care. Yes. Fine. Next one. 18CR is equal to 18CR plus 2. Find the value of 18C5. People, never get distracted with this R and all. It is not going to change our answer. They are asking for 18C5. 18C5 is how much? 18 into 17 into 16 into 15 into 14. So 5 people are there in total, divided by 5 factorial. Get me the answer in calculator. You will get the answer as none of this. Okay, so what is minimum attempt for obtain good score in QA? Minimum attempt, always if you answer with 90% accuracy, anything more than 60 is a good score. Yes. Next question. 15C3 plus 15C13 is equal to how much? Yes. So we can do it this way. 15C3. There is a property called as Pascal's identity. This is not much important. One time they asked a question based on this, but still, who knows? Sometimes you can get a question based on this. That is what? NCR plus NCR minus 1 is equal to what? N plus 1 CR. Okay? NCR plus NCR minus 1 is how much? N plus 1 CR. Based on that property, we are going to do the question. So, NCR plus NC R minus 1. So accordingly, we should change the entire thing. So 15C3, I will write it as 15C3 itself. Plus 15C13, can I write it as 15C15 minus 13, which is equal to 15C2. That is nothing but 15C2. Now, using Pascal's identity, we know that NCR plus NCR minus 1 is what? N plus 1 CR. Look here. NCR. N is 15. R is 3. N is 15. R minus 1 is how much? It will be 3 minus 1, which is 2, which is equal to N plus 1 CR, which is equal to 16C3. Option A is your answer. I hope that everyone understood this. Okay, next one. Now, all about combination is selection. You should remember how many people are there in total. From that, how many are we selecting? A fruity basket contains 7 apples, 6 bananas, 4 mangoes. How many selections of 3 fruits can be made so that 3 are apples? So people, can we choose apple from oranges? No. Can we choose apple from bananas? No. Can we choose apple from mangoes? No. Can we choose apple from apples? Yes. So how many apples are there in total? 7 apples. From that we are choosing how many apples? 3 apples. So answer is what? 7C3. 7C3 is how much? 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial. 3 factorial is nothing but what? 6. Now answer is how much? 35 is your answer. Option A is your answer. Thank you, Sanjay. Yes. A business house wishes to elevate 2 of its 6 business heads. In how many ways these elevations can be done is the question. So in total, how many are there? 6 branch heads are there. Then 2 of them should be elevated. That means 6C2 is your way of choosing. That means 6 into 5 divided by 2 factorial. That is how much? 2. Answer is how much? 15. Yes, option D is your answer. Next question. I'm going to teach you some of the shortcuts which you can use inside your examination hall. Okay, I'll teach you with a story. Now story time. I think many of you are sleepy, so bedtime stories are here. Okay, yes. How many of you watch IPL? I don't watch IPL, but still, for the sake of explaining this, I'll watch IPL. Okay, yes, you will remember it this way. So a cricket stadium is there. Okay, now let the match be played between RCB and Chennai Super Kings. So RCB, Virat Kohli is there. Then Chennai Super Kings, yes, Tala is there. Yes, King and Tala, both of them are there. Okay, now people, my first question. Now, during the time of cricket, what is the first thing they are going to do? A toss will be there. Before toss, they will shake the hands. Now, the number of ways of shaking hands by N people is how much? Number of ways of shake hands is NC2. So, Virat Kohli and Dhoni will shake hands. Likewise, different teammates will shake their hands and all. So, answer is how much? NC2. NC2 number of ways are there. If 15 people are there, the number of shake hands will be how much? 15C2. If 20 people are there, 20C2. If 21 people are there, 21C2. That's the way of writing. Now, the next part. Now, they are playing cricket, right? The number of matches played between those teams. The number of matches played between those teams, if they are playing one match against each other. Answer is what? NC2. So 2 options you are getting. Number of matches played is NC2. The number of what? The number of handshakes is what? NC2. Now people. Now cricket stadium. For example, Chinnaswamy Stadium is in the shape of a circle, right? Have you heard about chord? Chord means what? Chord is nothing but a line segment joining 2 points of a circle, correct? Yes. In line segment joining 2 points of a circle is called as chord. The number of chords in that circular stadium, the number of chords which can be formed is also what? NC2. Remember that. Okay. Yes. If at least one question in each section, sir, can we answer question? A question consists of 10 questions, 6 in max, 4 instead. Find out the number of ways. To solve question, if at least one question is attempted from each section, sir, can you answer this question? A question paper consists 10 questions, 6 in max. We already solved that question, Doug. Again, can you just go back and check? Just now we solved the question. Again, check once. Now, that is the thing. So, number of handshakes is how much? NC2. The number of chords is how much? NC2. Then, the number of matches played by N teams is how much? NC2. Then any easy way to figure out whether it is yes, permutation or not limitation, permutation or combination. Permutation means arranging people. Okay, permutation means what? Arranging people. If you are selecting people, it is question based on combination. Now, the next one is the number of matches played by teams if two matches are played against each other. 2 into NC2. Now, the next part is number of triangles formed using n points where m are collinear. Collinear means if points are lying in the same line, it is called as collinear points. So, NC3 minus MC3 is the formula for collinear. There is a high chance of this coming for examination. I'll tell you why, because it is part of your model test paper and it was not asked in the previous attempt. Okay, remember that. What is the formula? NC3 minus MC3, where M points are collinear. Okay, now we will go to the next one. Diagonals. The number of diagonals in a polygon, that is NC2 minus N, where N is the number of sides. Okay, yes sir, if chess game between two persons also get NC2, if it is chess game between two persons, no, I didn't understand. Can you clarify that, Satya? Now, 6 points are there in a circle. The number of quadrilaterals formed. That means I'll teach you in a different way. So, in a circle, how many points are there? 6 points are there in total. Yes, 6 points are there in total. Now, what is a quadrilateral? Quadrilateral means it is a four-sided polygon. That means we should join any 4 of these points together so that we will get a four-sided polygon. Now, then we can write it as what? 6C4. From 6 points, we are choosing how many points? 4 points. Answer is what? 6C4. 6C4 is nothing but we can write it as 6C. 6 minus 4 is how much? 6C2. So 6C2 is how much? 6 into 5 divided by 2, which is equal to 15. So 15 quadrilaterals can be formed. So chord is not diameter, if I am not wrong. Diameter is a chord. Diameter is a chord which is passing through the center. You can remember that way. Okay? Yes. Yes, I'll try to do that, Kavana. Now, before that, I had another plan. Then my plan for chapter 1 was little later. Okay. A polygon has 44 diagonals. Then the number of its sides are how much? What is the number of diagonals formula? NC2 minus N is the number of diagonals formula. NC2 minus N is equal to the number of diagonals. How much is it? 44. Now people option hit and check which option is giving you 44. Try option D. That means 11C2 minus 11. How much is 11C2? 11C2 is nothing. 11 into 10 divided by what? 2 minus 11, which is equal to 110 by 2 is 55 minus 11 is how much? 44. So option D is your answer. Okay, understood. If one chess game between two persons, there are also considered as NC2. Yes, any game, it is going with NC2. Sir, how 6C4 became 6C2? Yes, I know that someone will ask this. You remember NCR is equal to NC, N minus R. So 6C4 can be written as 6C, 6 minus 4. That's how it became 6C2. Okay. Yes, Ananda Krishna. Next one. How many number of ways of shaking hands in a group of 10 people are there? What did I tell you? NC2. So it will become 10C2. 10 into 9 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 45. Option A is your answer. Yes. So why do you use NC2 formula in previous one? Which one? I didn't use that formula. The diagonal formula I used. NC2 minus N, which is equal to 44. That formula I used. Okay, not the NC2 formula. Diagonals means NC2 minus N is equal to 44. Now, the number of parallelograms can be formed from a set of 6 parallel lines intersecting another set of 4 parallel lines. People, when 6 parallel lines intersect 4 parallel lines, we have another formula. The number of quadrilaterals formed by n parallel line intersecting m parallel line is nothing but NC2 into MC2. Look here, it will become what? 6C2 into how many parallel lines intersecting? 4C2. 6C2 is how much? 6 into 5 divided by 2, into 4C2 is how much? 4 into 3 divided by 2. From this you will get it as how much? That is nothing but 30 into 3 is which is equal to 90. Option C is your answer. In my previous question to diagonal sum, sir, yes, Ravana, yes, 1 second. In diagonal sum, so we studied one formula, you remember? What was the number of diagonals in a polygon? NC2 minus N. That formula I used. Okay, yes. So we are assuming an option hitting. NC2 minus N is equal to 44. So we are going to check which option is giving you 44. We are checking with option D. So 11C2 minus 11 is how much? 11 into 10 by 2 minus 11, that is 55 minus 11, which is equal to 44, which is equal to our RHS. That means option D is your answer. Yes. Understood? Yes. Anjali, I don't know. It will go on. Let's see how much time we will take. Now, problems with condition. How many ways a team of 11 players can be made out of 15 players if one particular player may not be selected in the team, is not selected in the team. Now, people, what is the condition? Think about Sanju Samson. I think everyone knows Sanju Samson. Usually there is a very high, controversy is there. He is never selected for the team. So that means if 15-member team are there, from that Sanju Samson is not selected. That means N value will be how much? 40. Correct? Huh? So from 14 people, we need to select how many people? 11 people. So answer is what? 14C11. Answer is 14C11 can be written as 14C, 14 minus 11, I can write it as 14C3. Correct? 14C3 is what? Nothing but 14 into 13 into 12 divided by 3 factorial, which is nothing but 14 into 13 into 12 divided by 6. People tell me the answer. Yes, 14 into 13 into 12 divided by 6, which is equal to 364. Everyone got it as option A? Yes. Okay, Cheta. Yes. Sir, married ano? Allada. I'm about to get married. October marriage. Okay. Yes. Answer is what? Option A, 364. Next one. In how many ways a selection of 6 out of 4 teachers and 8 students can be done so as to include at least 2 teachers? At least 2 teachers should be there. People, what all cases are there? Case 1. At least 2 teachers means what? 2 or more teachers should be there. Correct? Now, if one case is I am selecting 2 teachers, and how many teams should be selected in total? 6. A team of 6 people should be selected. So I am taking 2 teachers, then remaining should be whom? Students. How many students? 4 students should be there. Correct? Students. Or case 2. Case 2. 3 teachers can be there, and how many students can be there? There can be 3 students. Why 3 students? Because in total the number should be 6, cannot be more than that. Or case 3. Okay. 4 teachers can be there, and how many students can be there? 2 students can be there. Now, is there any case 4? Can we say that there is any case 4? No, we can't say that there is any case 4. Why? Because maximum number of teachers is how much? Only 4 teachers are there in total, not more than 4. Now people, you tell me, out of 4 teachers, we are selecting 2 teachers. In how many ways? 4C2 ways. Into. Out of 8 students, we are choosing how many students? 4 students. That means 8C4. Or means always remember plus sign. Then 3 teachers out of 4 means 4C3 into 8C3. Plus 4 out of 4 means 4C4. 4C4 is how much? The NCN is how much? 1. Then into 8C2. Get me the answer. Yes. Okay, perfect. Yes. Now 4C2 is how much? That is nothing but 4 into 2, 4 into 3 divided by 2 into 8 into what? 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 4 factorial is how much? 4 factorial is how much? 24. Plus 4C3 can be written as 4C1. I can directly write it as 4, right? 4C1 is how much? 4 into 8C3 can be written as 8 into 7 into 6. then divided by what does 3 factorial, that is 6, plus 4c4 is nothing but 1. 8c2 is how much da? 8 into 7 divided by 2 factorial is how much da? 2. Now, how are you going to do it in calculator? Take your calculator out, people. Clear the memory. Just add the values and use memory calculation. Type 4 into 3 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 2 divided by 24. Then click M plus. That means you will take this complete value and you are clicking what? M plus. Understood? Then go for the next value. 4 into 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 6. Then click again M plus. Again click M plus. Then 8 into 7 divided by 2, click M plus. This also you are clicking M plus. Finally click MRC. How much are you getting da? 672. I hope you understood, and I am telling you one question will be there. If you understood this question, I am very happy. If you understood this question, you will get a question from this. Yes. Next question da. From a group of 8 men and 4 women, 4 persons are to be selected to form a committee, so that at least 2 women are there in the committee. At least 2 women are there in the committee means 2 or more women should be there. So that means 2 women and how many men should be there? 2 men. Why? In total 4 persons should be selected. Or then 3 women and how many men should be selected? 1 man. Or 4 women and 0 men should be selected. That case is also there, right? Yes. Now 2 women is selected from how many women? 4 women, that is 4c2 into 2 men is selected from 8 men, that is 8c2 plus 4c3 into 8c1 plus 4c4 into 8c0 is how much? That is 1. So let it be like this. Now into 1. Now 4c2 is how much? 4 into 3 divided by 2 into 8 into 7 divided by 2 plus 4c3 is nothing but 4c1, that is 4 into 8 plus 4c1 is how much? 4c4 is how much? 1. Then 8c0 is how much? 1. Everything is 1. Take your calculator. You can do it. Yes. I am tired, but I am too energetic to be tired. That's the thing. 4 into 3 into 8 into 7 divided by 2 divided by 2. Then click what? M plus. Then 4 into 8, click M plus. Then type 1 M plus. Then MRC. How much is your answer? How many of you got 201? Option B is your answer. That is your permutation and combination, people. Yes. Now, can I go to one chapter which is blood relation? Yes, that was a skip chapter. Then after blood relation we will be going for chapter 1. Okay, yes, correct, that was I told, because anyway we will mix and match. So blood relation, then chapter 1. Very easy chapter. Yeah, you should know how are you related to people. Yes, live will go 1 a.m. What time is it now? 11 o'clock. Oh, fine, we have time. Now, chapter 12. Yes, I hope that you guys are studying. Okay, everyone, make sure that you study. Yes, I don't know whether you have covered everything. Make sure that you still have time. Cover everything. Yes, so reserve from tomorrow. I'll continue with me. Yes, Satya, do well. Pass the exam. Jai Chua. Yes, Jai Chua means win and come. Yes, number series APGP. Yes, we are going for that. First, chapter 12, that is blood relation. Blood relation, number of ways of painting. Yes, number of ways of painting. One question is there. Number of ways of painting faces of a cube by 6 different ways. That we will solve, because that is a good question. Even I wanted to include that. So, the question will be like this. Maybe tomorrow you can get this question. What if it comes for exam? Yes. You know a cube. How does a cube look like? I don't have any example over here. Yes, a cube look like this. Yes, for example, like this it looks. Correct? Yes. Now, cube has how many faces? 6 faces. And they are asking the number of ways of painting 6 faces of a cube. People, in 6 different colors. That is the case. Now, I am assuming one of the face I paint it with one of the color. Correct? I am telling that for the first face I paint with one color. Let it be like one color. Then the opposite face can be painted with how many colors? How many colors we can paint the opposite one with? You speak good Tamil, sir? Yes, I do. Yes. Now, how many faces are there in total? 6 faces are there in total. Now, one of the face I can color with one of the color. Then, opposite face can be colored with how many colors? You tell me. Opposite face can be colored with how many colors? Tell me people. Yes, come on. Okay. So the number of distinguishes. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. 1 second, one tick. Yes. Fine. Yeah, you guys are telling. So opposite side can be colored with how many colors? 5 colors. That means this side I colored with white color. The opposite side I colored with any of the 5 color. I colored it like in 5 ways I can color any of the 5. That means 5 I put there. Now, all the sides of the cubes are there, right? They are in circular permutation, right? So how many colors are remaining? 4 colors are remaining. Whenever it is like circular permutation, we should take it as 4 minus 1 factorial ways. So 5 into 4 minus 1 is how much? 3 factorial. 3 factorial is how much? 5 into 6, which is equal to 30. Something is wrong. Which is equal to 30. Yes, answer is how much? 30. I hope that you understood that. Yes, Shahul, you got that answer? Yes. This is the easiest way to explain that. Answer is 30. What if it come for exam? It will be fine, right? People, if this question come for exam, come here and comment Jai Shahul in the comment, because he is the one who asked the question. Okay, yes. Now, blood relation. Blood relation. People, you should know some basic blood relation. Siblings of same parents are what? Siblings of sons, children of same parents are called as what? Siblings. One's husband or wife, spouse. The only confusing part will be this: niece. Your brother or your sister is having a daughter, you will call her what? Niece. If your brother or your sister is having a son, you will call him what? Nephew. Remember that. Okay. Now, that is the only doubtful part. Now I will tell you how we will solve the questions. We will be solving the questions using family tree. I will just tell you how I am solving. Like male, for male I am using square. Okay, male I will represent using square. Female, okay, something is wrong. Female, 1 second. I'll just reconnect, otherwise. Yes. For female, we will use circle. Then for sibling relation, we will use single horizontal line. For married relation, I will use double parallel horizontal line. Then for generation gap, I will use single vertical line. People, now everyone knows Sachin Tendulkar, right? I will be using that as the example. Sachin Tendulkar is there. He is a male. In question it is mentioned Sachin Tendulkar is a male. He is married to whom? He is married to Anjali Tendulkar. So Anjali Tendulkar is a female. So we will use a circle over there. Then Sachin is having a son. His name is what? Arjun Tendulkar. Yes, male or female? Male. Then Arjun is having a sister. She is called as what? Sara Tendulkar. Then Sachin's father is there. Upper generation of Sachin. That is what? His name is what? Ramesh is a male and is in a square. This is how we are going to represent blood relation. Based on the reading, we will draw each and everything using the family tree method. And my question, how is Arjun related to Ramesh? Arjun is the grandson of Ramesh. How is Anjali related to Arjun? Anjali is the mother of Arjun. How is Anjali related to Sara? Anjali is the mother of Sara. How is Sachin related to Ramesh? Sachin is the son of Ramesh. Likewise, you should remember the first question I am going to ask you is this. 6 persons are seen together in a group. They are A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. B is the brother of D. B is the brother of D. Then D is not the brother. D is not the brother means D should be the sister. Then F is the brother of B. F is the brother of B. That means all of them are siblings. C and A are married couples. Can we connect C and A over here? No. Let them be over there. F is the son of C. F is the son of C means C will be the parent of F. Then C is not the mother. That means she should be the father. Then C and A are married couples. A should be then female. Then what is happening? E is the brother of A. E is the brother of A means E is over here. Now the question is, how many female members are there in the group? Only 2 female members are there in the group. Answer is what? 2. Understood? Got it? Next one. Ram and Mohan are brothers. Ram is there. Then Mohan is there. Both are what? Bros. Both are brothers. Then Shankar is Mohan's father. So Shankar is over here. Shankar is Mohan's father. Male or female? Male. Then Chaya is Shankar's sister. Chaya is Shankar's sister means Shankar is having a sister. Her name is what? Chaya. She is a female. Then Priya is Shankar's niece. What do you mean by that niece? I already told you niece is your sibling's daughter. That means Shankar's niece means Shankar is having a sister. Her name is Chaya. So Chaya is having a daughter. Her name is what? Priya. That is niece of Shankar. Then Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter. Looking at this, Priya is having a daughter. Her name is what? Shubhra. Now the question is, how Ram is related to Shubhra? People, this is the first generation. Ram, Mohan and Priya are in the second generation. Shubhra is in the third generation. How is Ram related to Shubhra? Ram and Priya are cousins. And Ram is the cousin brother of Priya. Then Shubhra and Ram, how are they related? Ram should be the what? Ram, yes, Dilip sir, yes, Priya is there. The moment you came, Priya is there. Ram is what? Ram is what? Ram is the uncle of Shubhra. Yes. Sir, the question, R is the husband of D, K is the father of G, A is the son of S, SK is the father, K is the son-in-law of D. How is R related to A? We will solve that. Again, remind me, towards the end we will solve that question. Then, look at this. A, B, C, D, E, F are members of a family. B is son of A. Answer is what? Uncle only, right? Yes, Ram is the uncle and Shubhra is the niece. Shubhra is girl, so she is the niece. A, B, C, D, E, F are members of a family. B is the son of A. B is the son of A means A is over there, then B is the son of A. But A is not the mother. A is not the mother means what? A is the uncle? No, A is the father then. Yes. Then A and C are married couple. That means A is married to C. F is the brother of A. That means A is having a brother whose name is what? F. D is the sister of B. D is the sister of B. E is the son of C. Look here. A and C are married together. That means E is the son of C means E should be the son of A also, right? Yes, there is no stepmother, second marriage, third marriage and all. Nothing is there. You should always remember that E is the son of C. Now the question. How many male members are there in the family? 1, 2, 3, 4 male members are there in total. How is F related to B? F is the uncle of B. Yes, because A is the father and A has a brother whose name is F. Then, how many children does A have is the question. Answer is what? 3. Yes, Kumaran, you can request. What is it? Yes, please. Yes. Next one. Right answer. Right answer, people. Good. Good, 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 good. D is the daughter of E. A is the son of D. C is the brother of A and B is the sister of A. F is the brother of D. How F is related to B is the question. D is the daughter of E. T is the daughter of E. Whose gender is revealed? D's daughter is revealed. Yes, your dialogue Purinjida. Tell one time Purinjida. Yes, Purinjida, Purinjida, Samjaya, Arthaita, Manasilayo. Yes. Yes, after this chapter 1 we will do. A is the son of D. A is the son of D means what? A is in the son of down generation of D. C is the brother of A. C is the brother of A. Then, yeah, B is the sister of A. B is the sister of A. F is the brother of D. F is the brother of D. Very easy question. How F is related to B? F is the uncle. Option B is the answer. Arthaita? Yes. Samjaya? Now people, the next question. A is B's sister. A is B's sister means whose gender is revealed? A's gender is revealed. A is B's sister. C is B's mother. That means C is the mother of B. D is C's father. D is whose father? C's father. D is there. D is C's father. E is D's mother. Who is D's mother? E is D's mother. How is A related to D is the question. Very easy question. This is the first generation. This is the second generation. This is the third generation. This is the fourth generation. Now, C is the mother of A. Then C's father is D. That means how is A related to D? A is the granddaughter of D. And D is the grandfather of D. It's grandfather of A. Okay. Yes. Next one. Suresh's sister is the wife of Ram. So who is Suresh's sister? Suresh is there. Then Suresh is having a sister. Then Suresh's sister is whom? Wife of Ram. Correct? Yes. Ram is Rani's brother. That means Rani is over there. Then Ram's father is Madhur. That means Ram is having a father. His name is what? Madhur. Yes, one second. Yes. Ram's father is Madhur. Shidal is whose grandmother? Ram's grandmother. That means Shidal should be the mother of whom? Madhur. Shidal is over here and she is a female. Madhur is a male. Then Rama is Shidal's daughter-in-law. Rama is Shidal's daughter-in-law means what? Madhur is married to whom? Rama and she is a female. Then Rohit is Rani's brother's son. Rani's brother is Ram. So Ram is having a son whose name is Rohit. Now you tell me, who is Rohit to Suresh? Rohit is Suresh's sister's son. So Rohit is Suresh's sister's son means Rohit should be the nephew of Suresh. Remember that. Okay. Now the next question. This question I'll not do it now, because we have already solved it in our marathon. You can check once that. Okay. Now we will solve this because I'm solving more direct questions, because most of them will face tomorrow issue with the direct questions. So we'll clarify those direct questions now, right now. That is the easiest way. In a joint family, there are a father, mother and 3 married sons and 1 unmarried daughter. Okay. How many are there? There is a father. Father is there. So male I will write. Males. One father is there. Then females, who all are there? Females. One mother is there. Then one unmarried daughter. Unmarried daughter is there. One mother is there. Then unmarried daughter. Then out. And how many married sons? 3 married sons. Oh, S1 is there. S1 is male. S1. S2. S3 is there. I am just counting the numbers. I am not making anything else. Okay. Then and they are married. That means their wife 1 will be there. The S2 will be married to wife 2. Then S3 will be married to wife 3. Then 2 daughters each. That means D1, D2. Then D3, D4. Why? 2 daughters are each. Now you tell me how many female members are there in total? 3, 6, 9 female members are there in total. Just a normal counting. If you want to draw the picture and do it that way also, you can do it. Ananya is mother of Satya. So what is happening da? Ananya is there. Ananya is the mother of whom? Satya. So Ananya is female, right? Yes, mother. Then Sham is the son of Bhima. Can you connect it over here? No. Shiva is the brother of Ananya. Shiva is the brother of Ananya means what da? Shiva is the brother of Ananya who is a male. Then if Satya is sister of Sham, so Satya is sister of Sham, then what we know about Shamda? Sham is the son of Bhima. That means Ananya should be married to whom da? Bhima. Then how is Bhima related to Shiva is the question. Very easy answer. Bhima and Shiva are brother-in-laws to each other. Yes, brother-in-laws. Okay, next one. Do this question. K and J are brothers. K and J brothers means what? K and J are both males. K's sister is M. That means K has a sister whose name is M. P and N are siblings. Can we connect it over there? No. N is daughter of J. N is daughter of J. Then P and N are siblings. P and N are siblings. Now what is given? Find out who is the uncle of P. Looking at this, who is the uncle of P da? K is the uncle of P. Option A is your answer. Now the final question. In a family, there are 6 members. A, B, C, D, E, F. A and B are married. Okay, this is a wrong question. Yes, we will solve Gagan's question. Everyone, I think you can see the comment box. Yes, R is husband of D. R is husband of D. That means D will be a female. Then K is father of G. We cannot connect anything. A is son of S. We cannot connect anything. A is brother. A is son of S. A is brother of S. It is wrong. Question is wrong. A is a son of S and comma A is a brother of S. It's wrong question. Okay. Another wrong question. Yes, fine. Now pointing to a person. This is the most important part where many people will have confusion. We are going to that part and I'll try to explain it to you in a very simple manner. Now you should remember, then I'll just explain you. 2 types of questions are there. One is within chords and the other one is without chords. And in exam, usually the question will be like within chords. Now this lady is there. Okay, this lady, she is like, okay, he is the biggest criminal, comma, I am afraid of him. You tell me more about him. Okay, people? So she is the speaker. Whoever is speaking is the speaker. Then whoever is listening is the listener. Okay, remember. Oh, she is speaking and he's like, hey, what is she speaking? Hey, what is she speaking? Yeah, yes. Now, when it is coming within quotes, he, him, everything will refers to what the within quotes. He, she, her, his, this girl, this boy, him, everything, him, himself, everything will refers to the reference person. Okay, remember that. But I, mine, myself, everything refers to the speaker. I, mine, myself, everything refers to the speaker. Then he, his, her, once again without you, your, everything refers to the listener. So that means here, you tell me more about him means what? This is the listener part. Then I am afraid of him means she is referring to herself, the speaker. Okay. Then who is the he over here? He, him, himself, this boy, that girl, everything refers to whom da? Our Rocky Bhai, the reference person. Yes. Reference person. Are you getting the logic? Within quotes, I means, my means, mine means what da? The speaker. Then within quotes, he, him, her, she, then his, everything means what? The reference person, then you, your, yourself, everything means what? The listener. Okay, remember that. Okay. Yes, Bhavana, it's your choice. Now, first question. Pointing to a person in a photograph, a woman said, okay, the father of his brother is the only son of my grandfather. That is the case. Now, pointing to a man in a photograph, who is the speaker here? You tell me, who is the speaker? Woman is the speaker, correct? Then, who is the reference person? Man is the reference person. Then, the within quotes what is given? The father of his brother. His brother means what? The man's brother is the only son of my. My refers to the woman over here. Woman's what? The woman's grandfather. Where we will start? Either we can start from the left hand side or we can start from the right hand side. Yes, I am only the editor. Yes. Now, we can either start from left hand side or we can start from the right hand side. Now, people, the easiest way is always you check on left hand side. Sometimes you will not get the answer from left hand side. Then go with the right hand side. But what I have seen in recent question paper and all is always the question will be starting. We can solve the question easily from the right hand side. Now we will check. But this one is better if we start from the left hand side. Think. Father of man's brother. So man is there, correct? Man. And man is having a brother. Man's, I will write it as brother itself. Bro is there. Yes, bro. Father of man's brother. Father of man's brother means what? The brother is having a father. That means the man's father itself, correct? Father of the man's brother is the only son of woman's grandfather. So this father is the only son of whose grandfather? The woman's grandpa. Now my question is, randomly some girl come and call that person, this person over here as grandpa. Randomly, if someone call you grandpa, will you accept it? No. So where should be the position of the woman? The woman should be the sibling of the man and his brother. Now the question is, how is woman related to the man in the photograph? Man in the photograph, she is the sister. Got the point? Understood the method? Understood the logic? So this is the easiest way to solve the question. Start from any of the side. I'll show you another type of question which will start from the right of it. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, wherever too many data is there, start from there. Pointing to a woman. So reference person is a woman. Sumit said. So Sumit is the speaker. Yes, he is the speaker. Now she means who da inside the chord. She means the reference person who is here. Woman is the mother of my. That means my means who da? Sumit, son's wife's daughter. Now look here. Too much data is towards the right hand side. We will start from the right hand side. So Sumit is there. Sumit. My means Sumit. Sumit is there. Sumit's son. Sumit is having a son. Son's wife. That means this son is married to his wife. Son's wife. Then wife is having a daughter. That means Sumit's son is having a daughter, or that lady is no one but Sumit's son's. So Sumit's son's daughter or Sumit's granddaughter. Yes, this daughter. Not the lady, the daughter. Now, what is the case? That woman is the mother of the daughter. Mother of the daughter means wife is the woman. So where is the position of the woman? Da? Instead of wife, who is should sit there? The woman should sit there. Now the question is, how is the lady or the woman related to Sumit? The lady is daughter-in-law of Sumit. Daughter-in-law. Answer is none of the above is your answer. Can I redo the question again? Yes, let me check. I'll start from the beginning so that you will understand it, how to approach the question. Start from the right. So woman is the mother of my son's wife's daughter. We are starting from right hand side. Sumit is there. My means Sumit. Sumit is having a son. The lower generation is son. Son is a male. Then son is married to son's wife. Correct? Son is married to son's wife. Then wife is having a daughter. That means daughter is over here. Like this. Now the question is, the woman in the photograph, she is the mother of the son's wife's daughter. That means that woman is the daughter's mother. That means that woman is nothing but our person over here. Now you tell me, how is the lady related to Sumit? Lady is nothing but our Sumit's daughter-in-law is our answer. Option D, none of this. Understood? Okay. Next question. Pointing to a man in photograph. A man said, okay. Pointing to a man in photograph, a man said, this is our speaker man. Okay. Just like Spider-Man, there is our speaker man. This is our reference man. Okay. Now, his mother means reference person's mother's husband's sister is my aunt means what are the speaker man's aunt. Accordingly, we can do that. So, can we also get none of this? Yes, none of this is always an option. Yes, when one of the option is called none of this, that doesn't mean that there is no answer. And that means that sometimes none of this can also be your answer. Okay, in this question, none of this was your answer. The previous question. Now, reference person's mother's husband. So, reference man is there. Reference man has a mother, reference man's mother. Then, mother has a husband. That means reference man's father. That is the husband. I am just writing it over there. Husband is having a sister. That means husband is having a single sibling. That is sister. Is my aunt. Whose aunt? The speaker man's aunt. Randomly someone go and call a girl as aunt. No. Where should be the position of that speaker man? The speaker man should be the reference man's brother. Then only he can call that lady or the sister as aunt. So they are brothers to each other. Relationship between the man to him is what? The brothers. Now, Amit said, this girl is the wife of grandson of my mother. Oh, this girl is the wife of the grandson of my mother. So who is the speaker? Speaker is Amit. This girl, that means this is the reference girl. Reference girl is the wife of the grandson of my mother. My mother means what? Amit's mother. Okay. Now, Amit's mother. We are going to start. Now, from the left, we will check. This girl is the wife of grandson of my mother. Okay, it is little complicated. If you are thinking from the left, start from the right. We will start from the right. Amit. Amit is there. Amit is having a mother. Correct? Amit is having a mother. Amit's mother is there. Grandson of my mother means what? Amit should have a son. Okay? Grandson. That is the grandson of my mother means Amit's son is called as grandson over here. Okay. Then, this girl is the wife of the grandson. That means Amit's son is married to that girl. That is the basic meaning. Now the question is, how Amit is related to that girl? Amit is the father-in-law of that girl. That is the basic meaning of that. Understood? Now, we are going to one question which is without quotes. Then it is done. Then three types, one more type is there that is actually can be used in different type of patterns. Okay. Vinod introduces Vishal as the son of the only brother of his father's wife. Now people, when quotes are not there, whenever quotes are not there, you should understand that he, his, she, her, everything refers to the speaker. Whenever quotes are not there, he, his, she, her refers to whom? The speaker. Now look here. Vinod introduces Vishal. So who is the speaker? Speaker is Vinod. Then who is the reference person? Vishal is the reference person. So Vishal is the son of the only brother of his father's wife. His father's wife over here is the speaker, that is Vinod. So Vinod is there. Vinod is having a father, correct? And that father is married to Vinod's wife. Sorry, Vinod's mother. Okay, not wife, Vinod's mother. That is father's wife, correct? Then brother of father's wife means what? The wife is having a brother. Then son of the only brother means Vishal is the son of the only brother. Now the question is how Vinod is related to Vishal. You tell me how Vinod is related to Vishal. They both are cousins to each other. Option A is your answer. So tomorrow what will we cover? We will be mainly covering the theory parts. Okay, tomorrow morning we will be covering theory parts of sampling, then statistics, mainly theory parts we will be having. That will be a very quick section. In 1 hour we will finish it. Okay, tomorrow's. Then now this one, anyway, we have solved it already. The same type of question inside in the marathon also we have done that. Is there a class in the morning? Yes, it will be there. I'll inform you the timing now. Okay, pointing to a man in a photograph, Ria said. Okay, one question one person is asking now. We'll check that. Okay, was that the same? Anyone else asked any question? Please drop it down over here. Okay, pointing to a man in a photograph, Ria said. So who is the speaker? The speaker is Ria, correct? Then he is the son of the only daughter of my father's wife's mother. Very easy. We will start from the right. My father's wife. My means what? My means Ria. So Ria is there. Ria's father. Ria is having a father. Yes. And that father is having a what? Father is having a wife. And wife's mother means what? The wife is having a mother. Then what is told? Then Ria said, he is the son of the only daughter of my son of the only daughter of the mother. That means, look here now. The mother is there and wife is over here. That means this wife will be the only daughter, right? Yes, only daughter. Now, only daughter is having a son. That means if Ria is a girl, then Ria will have a brother. That is the reference man. That is the case. Reference man. Now, how are they related to each other? That man is a brother of Ria. That is the case. Okay. Any other question? Anyone? Any other question? Please drop it down now. Okay. Next one. Last type of question over here. $B means A is the father of B. That means $sign means what? The father. Then hashtag sign means what? The daughter. Then @ sign means what? The sister. Now we need to find how K is related to M in the expression H @K $L hashtag M. You can either start from the left or you can start from the right. You can start from the right. L hashtag M. L hashtag M means what? L is the daughter of M. L is the daughter of M. Correct? Then K $sign L. K $sign L means what? K is the father of L. That means K should be married to M and M is a female. Then what is given? H @K. H is the sister of K. H is the sister of K. That's how you read it. Okay. Whenever questions are given like this, either start from the right or from the left. Mostly it is better if you start from the right. One by one you go. L hashtag M. Then go for K $sign L. Then go for H @K. Sometimes a question will be there because in May attempt 2 or 3 questions were based on this type of coding as well as connecting to another chapter. Okay, so it is a very good type of question which can come for examination. Okay, now you tell me, how is K related to M? K is the husband of M. Option A is your answer. I hope that everyone understood that. Now some extra questions. Okay, this was taken from your model test paper. Tomorrow's timing I will inform da. I told you I will inform. Yes. Anida is niece of Pradeek's mother. Anida is what da? Anida is niece of Pradeek's mother. Anida's mother is Pradeek's aunt. So Anida is there. Then Anida's mom is there. Correct? Yes. Anida's mother is Pradeek's aunt. That means Anida is niece of Pradeek's mother. That means Pradeek's mother and Pradeek's mom and Anida's moms are sister to each other. That means that is given. Yes. Then what is given? Rohan is Anida's mother's brother. That means but both the mothers is having a brother. His name is what? Rohan. Yes. Rohan's mother is Anida's grandmother. That means Rohan is having a mother. Rohan's mother. That is the mother of all three people. Anida's mother, Pradeek's mother, and Rohan. All three people are having what? A common mother. That is Rohan's mom. Yes. Now the question is, from this given information, deduce the relationship between Rohan's mother is dash to Anida's mother. Rohan's mother is mother to Anida's mother. Yes. So will this be enough for tomorrow? Now solve more question. We are not done. Solve more questions. If you solve more questions, if you have the entire night, but sleep for 6 hours at least. If you sleep at 4 o'clock, sleep at till 10 o'clock. If you sleep at 3 o'clock, sleep till 9 o'clock. Minimum 6 hours of sleep is there, should be there. Otherwise, inside the exam hall, you will be sleepy. And you know that, right? That timing is not a good timing for writing exam, because usually the timing what 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock is usually the time when we guys are sleepy. Yes, after lunch we will be very sleepy. So remember that sleep for minimum 6 hours. We were sleeping at 1 o'clock, sleep till 7 o'clock, get up after 7. Accordingly, sleep. Sleep is important for tomorrow. Keep that in mind. Now, people, what all things are mentioned over here? Rohan's mother is dash to Anida's mother. Anida's mother is over here and is the sibling of Rohan, right? That means Rohan's mother should be Anida's mother's mother. That means Rohan's mother is dash to Anida's mother. It is mother to Anida's mother. That is the meaning, Shashikumar. Yes. Next one. Yes, I'm going to chapter 1. Yes, chapter 1. Ratio, proportion, indices, and logarithm. It will can give you like 5-6 marks. It's a very good chapter, and it is actually the base for many chapters. We'll take a 1 minute break. Okay, 2 minutes break we will take. Okay. Yes, after this we'll go for relations and functions. Okay. Yes, I am not supposed to share the Instagram IDs, da. Okay. Yes. So I'm not sharing. Yeah. Mathematics of finance, direction 10, seating arrangement, permutation combination, blood relation. So I'll tell you how much marks we covered. 15 plus 5, that is 20. Then 20, 25. Then 30, 35. Yes, 36 marks we covered. Yes. Okay. Fine. We'll start. Okay. Ready for it? Yes. Okay. Yes. Pretty girl. Okay. Her name is Pretty Girl. I'm not calling anyone Pretty Girl. Okay. Yes. Fine. We will continue. So after doing chapter 1, can we do? Yes, we are going for set relation after this. Then I'll be telling you about chapter 8. After that, I'll be directly going for chapter 8. I didn't have dinner. After this, we'll be having dinner. Okay. So chapter 8, I'll be teaching you 2 concepts. And I'm pretty sure that that 2 concepts will be there for tomorrow's examination. 2 marks will be there. So after set relation, we will go for chapter 8. Okay. Yes. Now, ratios, proportions, indices and logarithm, one of the easiest chapter. Now ratio, what do you mean by ratio? When 2 terms are there, a and b, if you write it as a by b, you can write it as what? A is to b. This is nothing but ratio of a is to, one second, excuse me. So this is nothing but a is to b, where a is called as the antecedent, while b is called as what? The consequent. What all things are there? Antecedent is there, consequent is there. For example, if it is written like 5:6, which is the antecedent, which is the consequent? 5 is the antecedent, then 6 is the consequent. Okay, next one, terms of a ratio. That's what we discussed right now. Inverse of a ratio. What is the inverse of 5:6? That is nothing but the ulta. 6:5. What is the inverse of 7:8? That is nothing but 8:7. Now the next one is, what is the inverse of A:(B:(C)? Very important. Sometimes a question can be there. A:(B:(C). You should remember, if the inverse of 2:3:4. What is it? The AC. Here A is there, right? Here we should unsee A. Unsee A means when you are writing inverse, you should write it as BC is to. You should unsee B. The unsee means you should not write B. That's the basic meaning. Don't write UC and all. Okay. Now what the AC is to AB. That is the way of writing it. So what is the inverse of A:(B:(C)? AB is to BC is to AC is to AB. Now, previous year question, what is the inverse of 5:8? Answer is what? 8:5. Now the next question, what is the inverse of 5:8:9? It is nothing but ABC. That means BC. 8 into 9 is to 5 into 9 is to 5 into 8. That is 72 is to 30, 40, 45 is to 40. That's your answer. Understood the method? Next one. Now, the ratio of 2 quantities is 15:17. The consequent of this inverse is 15. Then the antecedent is how much? So, first of all, what is the inverse of 15:17? That is 17:15. Now, what is the consequent of the inverse is 15. Then the antecedent is how much? The antecedent is nothing but 17. Option C is your answer. Next one, duplicate ratio. If 2 ratios are like given like this, A:(B), then the duplicate ratio is what? A square is to B square. Triplicate ratio is what? A cube is to B cube. Then subduplicate ratio is what? Root A is to root B. Subtriplicate ratio is what? Cube root of A is to cube root of B. These are the steps. First one, what is duplicate ratio? That is what? A square is to B square. Then triplicate ratio, A cube is to B cube. Then subduplicate means root A is to root B. Then subtriplicate is what? Cube root of A is to cube root of B. Now, compound ratio, that is nothing but, if 2 ratios are of the like A:(B) and C:(D), compound ratio of that is nothing but A into C is to B into D. That means product of their antecedents is to product of their consequence. Now, tell me the triplicate ratio of 5 is to 4 is to 5. That is nothing but 4 cube is to 5 cube. That is how much da? 64 is to 125. Option C is your answer. Now, what is the subduplicate ratio of 49 is to 64? That is nothing but root 49 is to root 64. That is nothing but 7 is to 8. Option A is your answer. Next one. Subtriplicate of this one is how much da? Cube root of 8 is to cube root of 27. Cube root of 8 is nothing but 2 is to 3. Answer is how much? Option A is your answer. Very, very easy questions, and one question can be there from this duplicate, triplicate and all. Now, the ratio compounded of 4 is to 5 and subduplicate ratio of A is to 9 is 8 is to 15. Very good question. Now, what is the subduplicate ratio of A is to 15? A is to 9. You tell me da. Subduplicate of A is to 9 is nothing but root A is to root 9. That is nothing but what the root A is to root. This is 9, not A. Okay. Root 9 is how much the? 3. Root A by 3. Now, ratio compounded. What did I tell you about compound ratio? The product of the consequence is to product of the product of the antecedent is to product of the consequence. Here, what is the product of consequence? Antecedents. That is 4 into root A divided by, what is the product of the consequence? 5 into 3, which is equal to 8 by 15. 5 into 3 is how much? 15. Then 4 and 8 got cancel. What is remaining? 2 is remaining. Root A is equal to 2. Then A will be equal to what? 2 square, which is equal to 4. Option C is your answer. Understood? Yes. Next one. The dash 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6 is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. Then find the value of x. Now people, duplicate ratio of 2 by 3 is how much? Duplicate means 2 square by 3 square, which is equal to how much? 4 by 9. Duplicate ratio of 2 by 3 is how much? 4 by 9. But according to that question, 4 by 9 is how much? 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6 is equal to how much? 4 by 9. So cross multiply people. 9 into 3x minus 2, which is equal to 4 into 5x plus 6. Now open the bracket. 9 into 3x is how much? 27x minus 18, which is equal to 20x plus 24. Now 27x, it comes to this side. That means 27x and 20x will become what? 7x. Minus 18 and plus 24 will become what? 42. From that, x is equal to how much people? 42 divided by 7, which is equal to 6. Option B is your answer. I hope that you understood that. Clear? Whatever is given in the question, try to understand what is given. Whatever is there, write it on your paper. You will eventually go to the answer. That's how the questions are from chapter 1. Now, sorry, please, sir, your dedication. Oh, okay. Let's see. Anyway, we need to finish the topic, right? Yes. And when the number goes very less, until everyone is tired, I'll continue. Okay, until I am tired. If I am tired in between, I don't know how it goes. Now, continued ratios. You will remember my name tomorrow. My name is what? Nithin. If there is a question based on continued ratio, you will remember it for sure. That is, if A is to B is given as 2 is to 3, then B is to C is given as 4 is to 5. You need to find A is to B is to C. Now I told you, right? You will remember my name tomorrow. What is the first letter of my name? Nithin. N. N is the first letter. Now, what is the mirror image of N? It will look like this. Product of everything will give you A is to B is to C. So 2 into 4 is how much? 8 is to. 4 into 3 is how much? 12 is to. 5 into 3 is how much? 3 into 5 is how much? 15. So answer is what? 8 is to 12 is to 15. This is the easiest way. Understood? Got it? Clear? Yes. Now, what if the question is like this? A is to B is equal to 1 is to 2. B is to C is equal to 3 is to 4, 3 is to 5. Then C is to D is equal to 6 is to 2. Find A is to B is to C is to D. So we will do how it is. So we will just find A is to B is to C first. A is to B is to C is nothing but what? 1 is to 2 is to 1 into 2 is how much? 1 into 2 is how much? 1 into 3 is how much? 3 is 2. 3 into 2 is how much? 6. 2 into 5 is how much? 10. So A is to B is to C we found. Then C is to D, we will write it over here. Then how much is C is to D as per the question? 6 is to 2. Now look here. First we will multiply A into C. That means 6 into 3. That is how much? 18. Then 6 into 6. That is how much? 36. Then 6 into 10. That is how much? 60. Then 10 into 2. That is how much? 20. So this is A is to B is to C is to D. Okay. Yes. I'll repeat again. Once again. First I will go back again. A is to B is equal to 3 is to 5. Then B is to C is equal to 4 is to 5. Find A is to B is to C for me. Mirror N. 3 into 4 is how much? 3 into 4 is how much? 12 is to 4 into 5 is how much? 20 is to 5 into 5 is how much? 25. This is the method. Okay, you will get rough sheet towards the end. One extra paper will be there. Always write with pencil. Never use pen. If you are writing in the side of question paper and all, towards the end, just erase it off. Okay, use pencil. Don't use pen. I'm telling you again and again. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Kamara. Yeah. Kumaran, you understood this? Now, yes. Now, A is to B is equal to 3 is to 5. B is to C is equal to 4 is to 6. Then C is to D is equal to 7 is to 2. Find A is to B is to C is to D. First you will find A is to B is to C. How will you find A is to B is to 3? 3, 5, 4, 6. Mirror N. 3 into 4 is how much? 12. 12 is 2. 20 is 2. Then 5 into 6 is how much? 30. Then C is to D we will write. That is how much? 7 is to 2. Now 7 into 12 is how much? 84. 7 into 20 is how much? 140. 7 into 30 is how much? 210 is to 3 into 2 is how much? 60. This is the method we are going to follow. Okay. Yes. Now, you can't even wait. So you sat for 5 years? Oh, great. Sir, you should mark on write anything in question paper. If you are writing anything, erase it off. Okay. Yes. Now, get me the answer. Everyone, get me the answer. How to find this? A is to B is 4 is to 7. B is to C is 5 is to 9. Get me the value of A is to B is to C. People just cross multiply. That is how much? 4 into 5 is 20. 5 into 7 is 35. Then 7 into 9 is 63. 20 is to 35 is to 63 is your answer. Now look at this question. A is to B is 3 is to 4. That means 3 is to 4 you will write. B is to C is how much? 5 is to 6. Then A is to B is to C is how much? 3 into 5 is how much? 15. Then 5 into 4 is how much? 20. 24 into 6 is how much? 24. Then C is to D is how much? C is to D is nothing but 7 is to 8. Then spread love. That means from 7 to 5, that's 7 to 15, 105 is to 7 into 20, that is 140. 7 into 24, that is how much? 168, sorry. Is to 8 into 24 is how much? 192. So option A is your answer. Got it? Yes. Next one. This is the previous year question. Again, which they asked based on the data. Okay. These are direct questions which were asked. Sometimes if you are lucky, you will get the direct question. Otherwise, some question will be like this. P, Q and R are 3 cities. Ratio of the average temperature between P and Q is 11 is to 12 and that of P and R is how much da? P and R is how much da? 9:8. People, one major thing or major mistake everyone will make from continued ratio is the diagonal element should be same. Look here da, all the question here when I told you it is B, B. Here it is what then which question I told you? B, B. Then B, B. Then again B, B. The diagonal element should be same. No matter what, the diagonal element should not be same. Then you will not get the answer. Now you need to rearrange it. How will you rearrange it? Da? Now they told that P is to Q is what? P is to Q is 11:12. Then P is to R is 9:8. How will you rearrange it? So I will take the inverse of P is to Q. P is to Q is inverse is how much da? Q is to P. Q is to P can be written as, Q is to P can be written as 12:11. People. Now, how to find Q is to P is to R? Mirror N. Yes. So 12 into 9 is how much? 108. Is to 9 into 11 is how much? 99. Is to 11 into 8 is how much? 88. Now we need to find the average temperature of Q and R. So people, this is Q, this is P, this is R. Q is how much? 108. R is how much? 88. People, 108 divided by 88 is how much da? 108 divided by 88 is equal to 1.2 something you are getting, right? 1.227. Check which option is giving you 1.227. Check option B. 27 divided by 22 is how much? Take your calculator. 27 divided by 22 is how much? 1.227. So option B is your answer. People, if you are not good with fractions or taking common and cancelling things, go for this method. This is the easiest method you can follow. Okay. Hi Harsha. Yes. Hello Tanusha, everyone. Hi God. Finally God is there. Da. Yes, everyone, you can start praying. Yes. Now Yuvraj sir, how much time will 8th and 7th chapter will take? That we will finish very fast. Da. Yes. Yes. Thank you Kavana, everyone. Yes. Continue. We'll continue. You are not stopping, right? Yes. Fine. Yes, we can take inverse of P to R. Now, if you take inverse of P to R, what will happen is your left diagonal will be same. So it will be like QP and RP. We cannot take mirror and over here. That will give you a wrong answer. That cannot be possible. Only it should be like the right diagonal should be same. That is the method. Okay. Hi Agil. Hi VP. Everyone. Yes. I hope that everyone studied everything. You guys are prepared well for the examination. Yes, I hope so. Now, look at this question. It is part of one of the model test paper. Yes, I'll be doing Nalira. Yes. X, Y, Z together start a business. X invests 3 times as Y. So, X invests 3 times as Y. Then, Y invests 2/3 times of Z. Now we need to know the ratio of the capital between X, Y and Z. People, X by Y is how much? X by Y is 3/1. Y by Z is how much? 2/3. From this I can write X is to Y can be written as what? 3:1. Then Y is to Z can be written as what? 2:3. Do mirror and then you will get X is to Y is to Z. 3 into 2 is how much? 6 is to 2 into 1 is how much? 2 is to 1 into 3 is how much? 3. Answer is how much? 6 is to 2 is to 3. Yes. So I'll increase the speed eventually. Okay. So why are you saying to erase calculation in question paper? Because sometimes they can if you erase in your question paper, I mean sometimes you'll write it in question paper, right? Sometimes they can actually debar you based on that. Okay, so when you do something near the question paper and all, I mean it's near the question and all, erase it off from your question paper. There is an extra worksheet towards the end, you can use that. Now now look at this. Two numbers are in the ratio 7:8. If 3 is added to them, the ratio becomes 8:9. The numbers are how much is the question. Now, we are going to assume option hit. Option hit. Now, people, 7:8. Two numbers are in this ratio 7:8. 7 by 8 is how much? Take your calculator. 7 divided by 8, which is equal to how much? 0.875. Now look which all option is giving you 0.758. 0.875. That means 14 by 16 is how much? That is 0.75. Any other option is giving you 0.75. 16 by 18 is how much? That is not the answer. 21 by 21 divided by 24 is how much? That anyway, two options are there. Either it can be option A or it can be option C. Now we need to check the next option. That means 8 by 9. 8 by 9 is how much? 8 by 9 is equal to 8 divided by 9 is 0.888. Now, if you add 3 to each number, that means 14 will become what? 17. Then 16 will become what? 19. 17 divided by 19 is how much? That is 0.89 something, which is not equal to what? Which is not equal to our answer. Now check option C. 21 will become what? 24. 24 will become what? 27. So 24 divided by 27 is how much? Which is equal to 0.8888. That means option C is your answer. This is the easiest way to solve this. Okay, yes. Sir, Malayaliano. Malayaliano. Yes, what if we need extra worksheet? I think depends on the sender. They will give accordingly. Okay. Anywhere should we use last paper to solve? You can use anywhere, you can solve anywhere, but just erase it off towards the end, not in between, towards the end. Okay, yes. Next one, look at this question. If the ratio of two numbers are 7:11, if 7 is added to each number, then the new ratio will be 2:3. Then the numbers are what? Now, people, 7 by 11 is how much? Take your calculator. Just use calculator. Don't waste your time on putting x is this much, y is this much. Nobody like x, right? Yes, like that. Never do with x and all. Just use calculator. 7 by 11 is how much? 0.6363, etc., etc. Now, check which all option is giving you 0.6363. 49 divided by 77 is how much? 0.6363. Option A is your answer. We will check other options. 42 divided by 45, 0.93, not your answer. 43 divided by 42, 0.11 point something, not your answer. 39 divided by 40, 0.975, not your answer. Option A is your answer. Got the point? So will they will let us keep the question paper, right, sir? Yes, they will keep. They will let us. Now the next part. Ages of two persons are in the ratio 5:7. 18 years ago, their ages were 8:13. Their present ages are how much is the question? Okay, currently the ratio is what? 5 by 7. 5 by 7 means what? Take your calculator, type 5 divided by 7, which is equal to 0.7142. Now we need to check which option is giving you 0.7142. Take option A. 15 divided by 70. That is 0.7142. We will check. 70 by 50 is not the answer. Check 40 divided by 56. That is 0.7142. Either A or C can be your answer. So, in order to check, we will go for 18 years ago. 18 years what? Ago. Here, 8 by 13 is there, right? 8 by 13 is how much? 8 divided by 13 is equal to 0.6153. Now, people, 18 years ago, 50 will be what? 50 will be 32, right? 70 will be what? That will be 52, right? Yes. 32 by 52 is how much? 32 divided by 52 is 0.6153. That means option A is your answer. This is the method. So, you seem like you would faint anytime, is it? Okay. Fine. So, they weren't strict in the center, I mean. Okay, fine. Then it's okay. Once. Depends on the sender. Mainly it's sender wise. Okay, next question. Yes. Look here. The price of a scooter and moped are in the ratio 7:9. The price of the moped is 1,600 more than that of scooter. Then the price of the moped is how much is the question? People, price of the scooter is how much does 1600 more than that of moped? People, now price of scooter, can I write it as 7x? What is price of moped? That is 9x. Then can I say that 9x minus 7x is equal to how much da? 1600. From that 2x is equal to how much da? 1600. X is equal to how much da? 800. So x is equal to 800. Then you tell me what is the price of moped. Moped is nothing but 9 into 800, which is equal to 7200. Option A is your answer. Yes, I'll be here in Bangalore Academy, or in Chennai Academy, or in Coimbatore ArivuPro Academy. You can come meet me. Yes, Thiruman, right? Okay, yes. They collect, no, they will not collect anything, da. Yes. Next one. Look at this. Three numbers are in the ratio 1:2:3, so that the sum of their squares is equal to 504. The easiest method is what? The option hit. How to option hit? Check sum of the square, how much is becoming 504. People, take the first option. 6 into equal to m plus 6 into equal to m plus, that 6 into equal to in calculator means what? A 6 square. Then 12 into equal to m plus 18 into equal to what? M plus. Finally you will click what? MRC. How much is it? 6 into equal to m plus. Then clear the memory first. 6 into equal to m plus, 12 into equal to m plus, 18 into equal to m plus, MRC, how much is it down? Which is equal to 504. That means option A is your answer. Yes. Sir, in age, what if before? If age is before, accordingly we will take the ratio and check the option. Just using option only, we will solve everything using option itself. Next one, the same pattern of question are there. One interesting question. 8 people are planning to share equally the cost of a rental car. That means how many shares are there, you tell me? 8 people are planning equally to share the cost of a rental car. That means 8 shares will be there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And how many people are there? 8 people are there, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then what happened? If one of them withdraws, that means one is like, oh, okay, I'm going, tata, bye bye. Yes, he went. Then other shares increase equally. Yes, they should take the equal shares of that extra 1 share. That means how many shares are remaining now? 1 share is remaining. How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people are remaining. So how much is the increment in each shares? That means 1/7 of the increment is there. Yes. People, hydrate. Drink water. 1/7 is the answer. Okay. Now I'll stand for some time. Yes, next one. The salaries of A, B, C are in the ratio 2:3:5. A, B, C are in the ratio 2:3:5. Now, what is happening? If increment of 15%, 10% and 20% are allowed respectively to their salaries, then what will be the new ratios of the salaries? The question. People, now 15% increment is happening to 2. Take your calculator, type 2 plus 15, then click percentage. How much is it? 2.3. Now 10% increment to 3. That means 3 plus 10% is how much? 3.3. Then 5 plus 20% is how much? 6. Now people, 2.3 is to 3.3 is to 6. Looking at that, what is the answer? 23 is to 33 is to 60 is your answer. So the new ratio of the salary will be option C, 23 is to 33 is to 60. I hope that you got the answer. Everyone got the answer. Next one. If the salary of P is 35% lower than that of Q and salary of R is 40% higher than that of Q, then the ratio of salary of P and R is how much is the question. Now, one thing I can tell you right now is Q is the reference person or the midpoint between both P and R. So I am taking let salary of Q is equal to 100. Okay, let 100 be the salary. Then P salary will be how much? 30%, 35% is lower than 100. That means 100 minus 35% is how much? 65. Then salary of R will be how much? 40% higher than 100 or Q. That is how much? 140. We need to find the ratio of P by R. That is nothing but 65 divided by 140. People, take your calculator. Never take fractions. Yes. You don't know how to take common factors and all. Think in that way. Always use calculator. 65 divided by 140 is how much? 0.4642. Which option is giving you 0.4642? 13 divided by 28 is how much? 13 divided by 28 is equal to 0.4642. Option A is your answer. This is the method. Okay. Yes. Next one. Problems of coins. Problems based on coin. We'll take this question. Let's see. Or with this question we'll take any question is fine. Anyway, we'll take the second question and we'll check. A bag contains 105 coins. Okay, how many coins are there in total? 105 coins are there in total. Then what is given there? Of 50 paise and 25 paise coins are there. The ratio of the number of coins of are in the ratio what? 4:3. That means 50 paise coin is there. Then 25 paise coin is there. Now, how many number of coins are there? Numbers is how much? Number is 4:3. That is the ratio between 50 paise and 25 paise coin. Now, can you tell me what is the value of 150 paise coin? Value of 150 paise coin is how much? How many rupees it is? Can I write it as 0.5 rupees? Then what is the value of 125 paise coin? That is equal to 0.25 rupees. Now total value of 450 paise coins will be how much? 4 into 0.5. How much is it? 4 into 0.5 is how much? 2. Then what is the value of 325 paise coin? That is 3 into 0.25. That is how much? 0.75. So total value is how much? Which is equal to 2.75. Let it be like that. Okay, let it be 2.75. Then what we know? The entire bag contains 105 coins. That means total bag contains 105 means 4x. That means how many 50 paise coin? 4x 50 paise coin plus 3x 25 paise coin is equal to how much? 105. That means 7x is equal to 105. X is equal to how much? 15. If x is equal to 15, total value is 2.5x. What is your answer? 2.75x. 2.75 into 15 is how much? Get me your calculator. 2.75 into 15 is equal to how much? 41.25. Option B is your answer. This is your method. You can follow this. And all the type of question, either you should take the value or you should take the number of coins, and accordingly you will get the answer. Okay. Yes. Now we will go for proportion. Proportion is nothing but equality of two ratios. Two ratios are there. Their equality is called as proportion. For example, A by B is equal to C by D. If they are equal, we can write it as they are in proportion. Two ratios are equal, then they are in proportion to each other. Now people, look here. A by B is nothing but A is to B. Then C by B, C by D is nothing but C is to D. Then they are written like this: A by B, or A is to B is in proportion with C is to D. Now, A is the first proportional. Okay. Then B is the second proportional. Then C is the third proportional. And D is the fourth proportional. Sometimes in question they will ask question based on that. I'll show you how they ask question. Then where is that question? One question, I'll take it and I will solve it now. No, most of the questions are based on mean proportional. Next topic I'll explain, and based on that we will go. Now in the next topic there is mean proportional. When we are having like A by B is equal to B by C, that means the antecedent or the consequent of the first ratio is equal to antecedent of the second ratio. In that type of cases we will take it like this: A by B is equal to B by C. That means cross multiply both it will become AC is equal to B square, or B is equal to what? Root of AC. And B here is called as mean proportional. Remember, mean proportional. Then A is called as what? A first proportional. Then who is remaining now? One more C is remaining. C is called as the third proportional. So these are the things you should remember. I'll show you how many times they have asked question. Many times they have asked question based on this. One question I'll take you there. Find the mean proportional between 18 and 72. Then you should automatically understand A is 18 and C is 72. Mean proportional means B. Okay. B square is what? AC. From that we can get B is equal to what? Root of 18 into 72. How much is root of 18 into 72? 18 into 72. Then click equal to. Then click root. How much is the answer? 36 is your answer. Option B is your answer. Okay. Now look here. Third proportional of 1545 is what? So you should understand 15 is A. Then 45 is B. We are going to find C. We know that B square is equal to what? AC. That means 45 square is equal to 15 into C. 45 square is how much? C is how much then? C is nothing but 45 square divided by 15. So 45 into equal to divided by 15, which is equal to how much? 135. Option B is your answer. Next one over here. Yeah. Now we have some basic properties. I don't know whether you can grasp it at this moment, because these are something you should remember from the past. I don't know whether you can grasp it, but still I'll continue with that. So some of the basic properties you should know is, first one is invertendo. If A by B is equal to C by D, that means A by B is equal to C by D, then you can write it as B by A is equal to D by C. That means you can write the inverse. Their inverse are also equal. If two ratios are equal means their inverse are also equal. Then in alternando they are telling we can alter the diagonal elements. That means A by B is equal to C by D. We can also write it as A by C is equal to B by D. Altering the diagonal elements. Then componendo. Componendo means nothing. We will add A by B will be written as A plus B by B, which is equal to C plus D by D. Then dividendo is nothing but A minus B by B and C minus D by D. Then componendo and dividendo, combine both the things because directly they can ask. Okay. Yes, look at this question. What do you guys think? What is it? Yeah. Here what is happening? We are altering the diagonal elements. So it is alternando. Previous year question. Yes. Now look at this. This process is called as addendo. If you are adding all the antecedents and by all the consequence, then it is called as what? Addendo. Remember this. Okay. Now, one important question. Sometimes it will be there for exam because it is repeated a lot of time in the previous year. Whenever you get a question like this, so A by B is equal to 2 by 5, right? Then they are asking us to find 10A plus 3B divided by 5a plus 3, 2b. How can you find the answer for this? Instead of a, put 2. Instead of b, put 5. That is the shortcut. What is the shortcut? Instead of a, you put 2. Instead of b, you put 5. You are getting the answer. So 10 into 2 plus 3 into 5 divided by 5 into 2 plus 2 into 5. How much is it? 20 plus 15 is how much? 25. Divided by 10 plus 10 is how much? How much is the answer? 10 plus 10 is nothing but 10 plus 10 is 20. Yes, 25 divided by, 20 plus 15 is how much? 35. 35 divided by 20. Take your calculator. 35 by 20 is how much? 1.75. Looking at this, which option is giving you 1.75? 7 divided by 4 is how much now? 1.75. Option A is your answer. Got it? Yes. Give me the answer for this. Instead of x, put 2. That means 5 into 2 plus 2 into, instead of y, you will put 3 divided by 3 into 2 minus how much? Minus 3. Now, which is equal to 10 plus 6 is how much? 16 divided by 6 minus 6 is 6 minus 3 is how much? 3. 16 by 3. Option B is your answer. I hope you got it. Yes. Next one, can we do it? Solve this for me. So they are asking for 3a plus 2b divided by 4a plus 5b is equal to how much? People, instead of a, you will put 3. Instead of b, you will put what? 7. So 3 into 3 is how much? 9 plus 2 into b is how much? That is 14 divided by 4 into a is how much? 12 plus 5 into 7 is how much? 35. Answer is how much? 23 by 47. Looking at that, option A is your answer. Yes. Can you solve this? Last question, then we will go for next set. Indices will be going. So here, A is taken as 9, then B is taken as what? 4. That means root of A by B. A is how much? A is how much? 9 divided by B is how much? 4 plus root of 4 by 9. People, the easiest way to do this question is using calculator. Just use your calculator, you will get the answer first. So, first 9 by 4, then click equal to, then you click m plus. That means first term you got. If you look closely, the second term is the reciprocal of the first term. Then you click divide equal to, lecture is not over, Harmy. Yes, click divide equal to, then again click m plus. That means you are getting the second term. Then you click MRC. You will get some value. Check which of the option is giving you that value. I think option C is giving you the answer. Let's see. We'll check. So clear the memory. So 9 divided by 4. Then click equal to, then click what? Root, then click m plus. Okay. Then 9 divided by 4. Then click equal to, then click root. Then click m plus, then divide equal to, again click m plus, then MRC. How much is it? 2.1666. So 13 divided by 6 is how much? 2.166. Option D will be your answer. Okay. Yes. Next one. Indices. Indices means power. Okay. Power or the power value, the raised to value. For example, 5 raised to 3. What is the power? 3 is the power. Indices means power. Remember that how many times a number is getting multiplied. That is the meaning of that. Now, some of the laws of indices which we are studying from very young age. Yes, a raised to m into a raised to n is how much? A raised to m plus n. So 5 square into 3 square, 5 square into 5 raised to 5 is how much? 5 raised to 2 plus 5, that is 7. That is the logic. Similarly, quotient rule, a raised to m divided by a raised to n is what? A raised to m minus n. A raised to m the whole power n is what? A raised to mn. ab the whole power n is what? A raised to n into b raised to n. Then power of a quotient, we can split and write a by b the whole power n can be written as a raised to n divided by b raised to n. Basic thing. Then one thing. Yesterday, I think one person asked me that doubt. 0 power 100 is how much? You tell me. In comment box, one of the person commented that. I want to ask that. 0 power 100 is how much? Yes. Bye bye, Kavi. Yes. 0 power 100. That is nothing but 0. 0 raised to any number is what? 0. But any number raised to 0 is what? That is equal to 1. Remember that. Okay. Any number raised to 0. That means if it is 2 lakh raised to 0, how much is the answer? 1 is your answer. Then inverse can be written as a raised to minus m. Then fractional exponents or roots can be written this way. For example, cube root of a can be written as a raised to 1 by 3. Square root of a can be written as a raised to 1 by 2. Then equality of 2 ratio a raised to x is equal to a raised to y. That means x is equal to y. Then you should remember these identities. These identities are required for you. And in chapter number 2, equations, we will be using which identity? We will be using this one. Okay, remember this. Keep a note of this, which we will be using in chapter number 2. And this identity also is common identities. We will be using it regularly. Now, get me the answer for this. Yes. Yeah. After this, we are going to discuss chapter number 7. Okay, relations, functions. Then we will go for what our normal. What is it called? Chapter 8. I'll be giving you 2 questions, and I'm pakka sure that question based on that will be there for your examination. Yes. Okay, continue. Yes. Aren't you tired? I am tired, but say one day thing, right? You should also think in that way, because tomorrow is your exam. So you should put that effort, and accordingly you should push. That's all. After your economics exam is done, you can actually take all your time and spend peacefully, right? So push yourself whenever you can. That's all. Now 2 raised to n plus 2 raised to n minus 1 divided by 2 raised to n plus 1 minus 2 raised to n. Now people, the easiest way to solve this question is put n is equal to 0. Okay, substitute what? Put n is equal to 0 or put n is equal to 1, or accordingly anything you can do. Put n is equal to 0. If we put n is equal to 0, answer will be what? 2 raised to 0 plus 2 raised to minus 1 divided by 2 raised to 1 minus 2 raised to 0, which is equal to 1 plus 1 by 2 divided by 2 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 3 by 2. Answer is how much? 3 by 2. Option B is your answer. Okay, yes. Today only I'm speaking. Today we will be looking at that only. Now, this is an example of a cyclic. One second. This is an example of a cyclic one, right? Have you heard about cyclic? Yes. Whenever we are getting a question based on cyclic, answer will be what? Answer will be at the end of the day, everything will get cancelled off. Answer will become what? 1. There are many questions based on cyclic. I'll show you if it is there. One more question. Look at this. It is x raised to a divided by x raised to b. The entire thing raised to a square plus ab plus b square into x raised to b divided by x raised to c. The whole thing raised to b square plus bc raised to c square, so plus c square into x raised to c divided by x raised to a. The entire thing raised to c square plus ac plus a square. Actually, at the end of the day, it is cyclic, and the answer will become what? 1. Option A will become what? 1. Next one. Yes. Now I'll solve this question. Get me the answer. Find the value of X, Y and Z. The easiest way is option hitting. Option hit. Option hit. Now we will start with option A. Just try. Everyone try using option A. If you try using option A, it will be like 2 raised to 3 into 3 raised to 2 into 5 raised to 1. How much is it done? 2 raised to 3. Take your calculator. First find 2 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Multiply it with 3. Multiply it with 3. Then multiply it with 5. How much is it? 360, which is equal to our RHS. That means option A is your right answer. Yes. Sir, is there any possibility of getting 0 in cyclic? The possibility of getting 0 in cyclic is there in logarithm, not in indices type question. Okay. Yes. Get me the answer for this. So 25 raised to 150 is equal to 25x raised to 50. Then what is the value of x? Again, people, option hit. 25 raised to 150, right? Which is equal to RHS is how much? The RHS is 25x raised to, this is our LHS, and we are writing 25x raised to 50 is our RHS. Instead of x, I am substituting 5 square. Okay, if I put 5 square, it will be what? 25 into 5 square is how much? 25. The whole power 50, which is equal to 25 into 25 is how much? 25 square. The whole power 50. So this 2 into 50 will become what? 25 raised to 100. Is it equal to LHS? No. That means option C is wrong. Try option B. That is 25 into 5 raised to 4. 5 raised to 4 can be written as 25 square. So 5 raised to 4 can be written as what? 5 square the whole square, which is equal to 25 the whole square. Yes, that means 25 into 25 the whole square, the whole raised to 50. So 25 into 25 raised to square is how much? 25 raised to 3, the whole power 50, which is equal to 25 power 150. So answer is how much? The option B is your answer. I hope that you understood that. Yes. Next question is, we need to get the value of 1 by a square plus 1 by b square. There can be a question like this. Okay, they will give you a like this. Then you will start panicking what to do in this type of question and all. People, always remember you have a calculator. Even if they give a as a very complicated value, you can always find the value of a in calculator and substitute over there. You will get the answer fast. People, find the value of a using calculator. First find root 6, then plus root 5 divided by root 6 minus root 5. If you find that, if you take the reciprocal, you will get what? B. That means if you have a and if you have b, put that over there and get the value of what? Get the value of 1 by a square plus 1 by b square. That you can do it in calculator. Do that, people. It will give you the answer. Are you getting my point? That is the easiest way to get the answer. Next one. Get me the answer. X into x raised to 1 by 5 is equal to x raised to 1 by 5, the whole raised to what? Whole raised to x. Now, x into x raised to 1 by 5, can I write it as x raised to 1 plus 1 by 5? This is of the form a raised to x into a raised to y. A raised to x into a raised to y can be written as a raised to x plus y. Similarly, x raised to 1 plus y, which is equal to a raised to n, the whole raised to m can be written as a raised to n into m. Similarly, x raised to 1 by 5 into x, that can be written as x by 5. People, when the bases are same, the power should also be same. That means 1 plus 1 by 5 is equal to x by 5. Take LCM over here. It will become what? 6 by 5 is equal to x by 5. 5 cancel. X is equal to how much? 6. Option D is your answer. I hope that you got the answer. Yes. Next one. It was there in your last attempt. Okay. In your May attempt, the same question was there. I had solved this just before the May attempt pre-exam also. And I have that also, that time also I have solved the same question. It came for the exam also. Yes, 4 raised to x is equal to 5 raised to x is equal to 20 raised to z. Now what is the easiest way to remember this? Remember it like this: 4 raised to x is equal to 5 raised to y is equal to 20 raised to z, which is equal to, we are assuming it as a constant, let it be k. That means 4 is equal to how much da? Can I write 4 raised to x is equal to k, which implies 4 is equal to k raised to 1 by x. Similarly, 5 raised to y is equal to k, that means 5 is equal to k raised to 1 by y. Similarly, 20 is equal to what da? K raised to 1 by z. Now, instead of 20, I can write it as 4 into 5, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z. Now, instead of 4, you will put what? K raised to 1 by x. Then, instead of 5, you will put what? K raised to 1 by y, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z. Now, a raised to x into a raised to y can be written as a raised to x plus y. Similarly, k raised to 1 by x into k raised to 1 by y can be written as k raised to 1 by x plus 1 by y, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z. Now people, the bases are same, that means the power should also be same, correct? 1 by x plus 1 by y is equal to 1 by z. Looking at the option, take LCM, that means x plus y divided by xy is equal to 1 by z. Z is equal to reciprocal xy divided by x plus y. Which option is your answer? Xy divided by x plus y. Option D is your answer. Next one. So people, that is your base for indices. I hope that you will get one question pakkada, one or the other question will be there, because we solved all the type of question from that. Okay, now the final part of this chapter, that is called as logarithm. Now logarithm, I'll give you a base. With the base, I'm predicting one question, because usually the question based on logarithm will be like, either it will be based on sum rule or it will be based on the power rule, or two types of question is usual in logarithm. Now people, log of a plus log of b to the same base, let the base be 10. How can you write it as? Log of a into b to the base 10. Similarly, what is the log of 100? So 2 into log of 100 to the base 10 plus 4 into log of 1000 to the base 10 can be written as, you will be like, sir, what can I do over here? We can always write it as what? Log of 100 square to the base 10 plus log of 1000 power 4 to the base 10. This can be written as log of a square, a into b is how much? The log of 100 square into 1000 raised to 4 to the base 10. This way you can always write. Remember that. Then some of the basic properties of logarithm. First one is sum rule. Log of x, can the log value of a number be used? No, we will not be using that. We will not be finding log value using calculator, because it's unnecessary. It's not required for us. That we won't be using. Okay. Questions won't be there based on that. Because in the calculation trick video also, if you check, I have not solved logarithm based calculation using symbol calculator, because it's not required. It's unnecessary. You will be studying one more extra thing, but it's not necessary for you. Other like the power is decimal and all, I have solved it in the calculation base or calculator trick video. You can refer that. Then when it is like log of x minus log of y, when its negative sign is there, we will write it as what? The quotient. When power is there, log of x raised to k can be written as log of 5 raised to 10 can be written as 10 log what? 10 log 5. Then if the bases are different in a question, we will always split the base. How to split the base? Log of, for example, log of 5 to the base 4. I can write it as log of 5 to the base 10 divided by log of 4 to the base 10. This way I can always write. This way is used whenever product is involved in logarithm question. We will go one by one. Then log of any number to the same number as base is how much? 1. For example, log of a to the base a is how much? 1. Then the last one. Logarithm. When a raised to log of x to the base a, this thing will get cancelled off. What will remain? x will remain. A raised to log of x to the base a can be written as what? X. Remember this. Now, we are going to start off with some questions. Now, I'll take you to the most common type of question which can be there for examination. Now, we will look here. Logarithm of x to the base 10,000 is equal to 1 by minus 1 by 4. Then x is given by, yes, Christian, it is already finished up. Yes, if x log of x to the base 10,000 can be written as minus 1 by 4, then x value is given by what? So x is nothing but 10,000 raised to minus 1 by 4. Whenever we are writing log of x to the base a, which is equal to, let it be like 5, I can always write it as x is equal to a raised to 5, or it is like a constant, I can always write it as a raised to k. Similarly, I can write it over here. Now 10,000 raised to minus 1 by 4. So 10,000 is nothing but what? 10 raised to 4, the entire thing raised to minus 1 by 4. Now 10 raised to 4 into minus 1 by 4, 4 cancel. What is remaining? 10 raised to minus 1, 1 by 10 is your answer. Option B is your answer. I hope that you got it. Yes. Next one. This one, yeah. Number of digits in a numeral. People, sometimes a question can come like this. Find the number of digits in a numeral like 2 raised to 64. Just take log of 2 raised to 64, you will get the number of digits. That is, log of 2 raised to 64 can be written as 64 into log 2, and the log 2 value or log 3 value or log 4 value or log 5 value will be given in the question paper. So how much is log 2 given over here? That is nothing but 0.30103. How much is your answer, people? 64 into 0.30103, which is equal to 19.265. That means the nearest answer is what? Option B is your answer. Next one is yeah, this is another important question. Whenever product is involved and they are having different base, split the base. Okay, when the product is involved and there are different base, what are we going to do? Split the base. How to split base? Log 3 divided by log 5 into log 4 divided by log 3 into log 5 divided by what? Log 2. Now what all things will get cancelled? Log 3 cancel. Log 5 cancel. What is remaining? Log 4 divided by log 2 is remaining. So it can be rearranged as what? Log 4 to the base 2. We are doing the ulta. Whatever we did in the first step, we are doing the ulta of the first step. Now, this is 4, correct? Log 4 can be written as what? 2 square to the base 2. Now, 2 log 2 we can write, right? Yes. Any number to the same base is what? 1. So what is remaining? 2 is remaining. That is the question. So that is the answer. Answer is what? Option C, 2 is the answer. Now, whenever you see a question like this, log 24, find the value of log 24 when log 2 and log 3 are given. Very easy. Log 24 is nothing but what? 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. Log of 2 into 2 into 2 into 3. That is nothing but log of 2 plus log of 2 plus log of, or you can write it as what? Log of 2 cube into, or log of 2 cube plus log of 3. Log of 2 cube is how much? 3 log 2 plus log 3. Log 2 value is given there. 3 into 0.3010 plus log 3 is how much? 0.4771. From that you will get the answer. How much is the answer? Clear the memory. 3 into 0.3010 plus 0.4771. How much is the answer? 1.3801. Okay. Now, so how to find this? Log 10,000 to the base 0.01 is equal to what? X. Find the value of X. How can you find it? Tell me. What is the easiest way? So we can write it as 10,000 is equal to what? 10,000 is equal to 0.01 the whole power x. Now check people, option hit. 0.1 the whole power, 0.01 into option hit. Try with option A. 0.01 into equal to 2 times. It is how much? 0.0001. Option A is wrong. Try option B. That means 0.01 the whole raised to minus 2. That means you should take square, then divide equal to. That is how much? 10,000. That means option B is the answer. X is equal to minus 2. Then one more question. That's all. Yes. So these are the types of question which you can see. And always, if you look at this question also, any question where our product or division is involved with logarithm, split the base, you will get the answer. Here what we will have, the log of 8 divided by log of 3 divided by log of 16 divided by log of 9 into log of 10 divided by log of 4. Now log of 8 can be written as log of 2 cube divided by log of 3 divided by 16 can be written as log of 2 raised to 4 divided by log of 3 square into log of 10 divided by log of 2 square. Accordingly, you can write everything and you can cancel things, you will get the answer. So that is logarithm. Now we are going to chapter number 7, set relation functions. Okay, then we will go for chapter number 8. Then finally we will go for the remaining APGP and all. Accordingly we will go. If I can't do APGP, I'll upload a video right after this. Okay, yes, regarding APGP. Yes, equation is also there, right? Okay, let's see whether where is it? No, I need to eat on the way home. That time I'll have food. Okay, fine. Now what is the time dot? 12:50 a.m. Good morning, people. Yes. Now, how many of you completed everything? Yes, if you have completed everything, your chances of scoring 70 plus is very high. Never, one thing I want to tell people who studied everything or like around 90-95% of the portions, never go for hinky pinky. Okay, that's how most of the people who studied everything will go wrong. Don't do that. Now we are okay, come on, bye bye, good night. We are going to chapter 7, set relation function. Set is nothing but what? Set is a well-defined way of writing elements. For example, set of vowels, set of, then what are set of a comma b comma c comma d comma etc up to x y z. What is that? A set of all the alphabets. Set of vowels means what? A comma a, E, I, O, U, everything will come under what? A set of vowels. Yes. Thank you, Harshita. Bye-bye. Now, cardinal number of a set. That means set of vowels means how many vowels are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 vowels are there. Okay. That means cardinal number means the number of elements in a set. Now, there are different types of set. One is finite set, which can be counted. Then there is infinite set. That means we cannot count. For example, set of natural numbers. Can we count the total number of natural numbers? No, we can't do that. Then there is null set. It is represented using 5. Or you will represent like this. Sometimes it will be given like this. 5 means, or null set means what? That means no element is there inside the set. That is the basic meaning. Now there is complement of set. Yesterday when we did probability, I was telling you what the probability is what? In probability we said complement means not A. Similarly, complement of A means what? Which is not part of A. Okay, that is the meaning. Now A complement means universal set minus A. You will be like, what is universal set? For example, Universal set is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A is 2, 3, 2, 4, 6. Then A complement, which is not part of A. How many elements are not part of A? 2 is already part of A, correct? Then 4 is already part of A. Then 6 is already part of A. Then which all elements are not part of A? 1, 3, 5 are not part of A. So 1, 3, 5 are A complement. Yes. Yes, I'm weak in maths, sir, so I should get at least 50 and above. Yes, da. Put your efforts. Never panic inside the exam hall. Work on it. You'll get it. Okay. Got it, Nithin Sir. Oh. Got. Don't compare to Vijay got. Okay, I didn't like the movie, even though I'm a Vijay fan. Yes. Now, type of set. Different types of sets are there. Equal set is there, equivalent set is there. Equal set means all the elements inside both the set are same, means then it is equal set. If the cardinal number of both the sets are same, then it is called as what? The equivalent set. Then set of cubes of natural numbers. Natural numbers cubes is what? A finite set. Can we count the finite number of natural number? No, there are infinite number of natural numbers, so it should be what? A infinite set. Then operations, we know about union operations. Yesterday also we saw union operations. Union operations means what? A union B. A union B means we will write all the elements of A and all the elements of B. That is union. Then intersection means what? A common elements between A and B. For example, look here, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, then 3, 4, 5, 6. What are the common element between this and this? 3, 4 is common element. Then difference of A minus B. A minus B means not, I'll read it. Difference of A minus B is a set of element that belongs to A but not to B. Element should only be part of A but not of what? Not of B. Look here. A is 1, 3, 5, 7. B is 3, 5, 8. Then A minus B is what? 1, 7. That means only part of A. 3 and 5 is part of B. So we cannot write 3, 5. Then B minus A is what? Only 8 is part of B. But other elements are part of A. So B minus A is what? 8. Now, yesterday we saw the formula in probability. The same formula. No change. Whatever we saw in probability will be used here also. Now the next one is, look at this question. There are 40 students, 30 of them passed in English. Okay, how many passed in English? 30 passed in English. N of, here it should be N. N of English is how much? 30. Then 25 passed in Maths. N of Maths is how much? 25. 15 passed in both. That means N of E intersection M is equal to how much? 15. Assuming that every student passed at least in one subject, how many students passed English but passed in English only but not in Maths? Whenever we know the basic formula, what is the formula? N of A union B is what? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Okay. Now, sometimes in question they will ask, find only A. N of only A. Easy way to remember this only A is ignore B. So, or only consider terms containing A. Which are the terms containing A? N of A, then minus N of A intersection B. So, these are the terms containing A. So, only A means N of A minus N of A intersection B. Then you tell me what is only B. Only B is nothing but N of B minus N of A intersection B. Remember, sometimes a question can be there. Okay. Now we need to find only E. N of only E. Only E means N of E minus N of E intersection M, which is equal to 30 minus 15 is how much? 15. Option A is your answer. Purinjida? Arthaita? Samjaya? Yes, Arthamaita, Manasilayo. Everyone. Now the next question. Out of 200 candidates who were interviewed for a position of a call center, 100 had two-wheelers. N of T is how much? 100. Then N of credit card, N of C is how much da? 70. N of mobile phone is how much da? So can I use Venn diagram without formula? I'm telling you, Abhishek, if you use Venn diagram, you will lose time. Don't use Venn diagram. Just use the formula. That is the easiest way to get the answer. Okay. Yes. You Venn diagram, I will not, even though one Venn diagram picture is there, I will not be using that. I'll be just using formula. Easiest method. Yes. Then N of M is how much da? N of M is 140. Then 40 of them had both two-wheelers. That means N of T intersection C is equal to 40. N of C intersection M is equal to what? 30. N of what are two-wheeler intersection mobile phone is equal to 60. N of T intersection M intersection credit card is equal to how much? 10. Now what is the formula of N of A union B union C da? That is nothing but N of A plus N of B plus N of C plus minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of C intersection A plus N of A intersection B intersection C. That is the formula. Now what is the question? How many of the candidates had none of the three? None of the three means in universal 200 people are there. Correct? That means none of the three means you should understand that from the universal people everything is working properly. Any issues there? Everything is fine? Check once whether everything is working fine. Am I audible? Am I visible? Yeah. Yes, perfect. Okay, so here it will be what the universal is how much? 200. From 200 we should reduce N of A union B union C. That's your method. 200 is equal to 200 minus N of T is how much? 100 plus N of C is how much? 70 plus N of M is how much? 140 minus N of T intersection C is 40 minus N of C intersection M is 30 minus N of T intersection M is what does 60 plus N of 10. N of T intersection M intersection C is how much? 10. Everything if you do it, you will get the answer. How much is the answer you are getting, people? Everyone? Yes. Audio is working. Audio video is working. So perfect. Yes. How much is it? Yes. Answer is 10. I think everyone got the answer. Understood? None means universal minus N of A union B union C. Now we are going to subset. Subset. Mostly the number of questions will be there based on the number of subset. Number of subset is what? 2 raised to n. The number of proper subset is what? 2 raised to n minus 1. Now look here. The number of proper subset of this set is how much? 2 raised to n minus 1. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are there. So 2 raised to 5 minus 1 is equal to how much? 32 minus 1, which is equal to 31. Option B is your answer. Then the number of subset for the set by the unique letters of the word Allahabad. Which are the unique letters of the word Allahabad? A is there, L is there, H is there, B is there, D is there. That means 5 letters are unique. Then number of subset is how much? 2 raised to n, which is 2 raised to 5, which is equal to how much? 2 raised to 5 is how much? That is nothing but 32. Answer is option B. Subset is 2 raised to n. Now find me how many proper subsets of A intersection B. A intersection B means what is the intersection between A and B? 1, 2 is there, that means 1. Then anything else? 4 is there, that is 2. 4 is there, that is 2. Then 7 is there, that is 3. Then 9 is there, that is 4. That means 4 element is there. N is equal to 4. Now the question is how many proper subset? 2 raised to 4 minus 1. Answer is how much? 16 minus 1, which is equal to 15. Option B is your answer. Now this one. A intersection 5. 5 means null set. Any number or any set intersection with null set is what? Null set itself. Okay, remember any set intersection with null set is equal to what? Null set. Any set union with null set is what? That is our any set, whatever set we are taking, that's your answer. Remember that. Okay. Now, A intersection E complement is equal to what? E is a superset of A. Superset of A means A is a subset of E. That is the basic meaning. So randomly you take. Let us take A is equal to 1, 2, 3. E is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then there is a universal set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E complement will be how much da? E complement means which is not part of E. What is not part of E? 5 is not part of E. Then A is how much da? 1, 2, 3. What is the intersection between 1, 2, 3 and 5? Is there any intersection? No. Answer is what? 5. Okay. 5 means null set. There is no intersection between them. Now, Cartesian products. Okay, now we are going to the next topic. Cartesian product of two set. If set A is x comma y and set B is 1 comma 2, A by B or A into B or Cartesian product of two sets can be written as x comma 1, then x comma 2, then y comma 1, then y comma 2. Likewise, A by B you can write. Then similarly you can write Cartesian product of A by B, that is nothing but what? A comma P, A comma Q, B comma P, B comma Q, C comma P, C comma Q. If you are taking the opposite, A by B by A, that is B into A. So P comma A, P comma B, P comma C. Then Q comma A, Q comma B, Q comma C. Likewise, you can write and keep. Then cardinal number of a set of a Cartesian product of two set is nothing but cardinal number of first set multiplied with cardinal number of second set. Now, get me the answer for this. A minus C. What is A minus C? A minus C is nothing but which is only part of A, not C. Which is only part of A? 2 is only part of A. Then 4 is only part of A. That means 2 comma 4 is A minus C. So A minus C into B. That means 2 into 2 is what? 2 comma 2. 2 into 4 is what? 2 comma 4. Then 4 into 2 is what? 4 comma 2. Then 4 into 4 is what? 4 comma 4. Looking at that, which option is the right answer? At the end of the day, option D is your answer. Yes. I'll try to keep it like around 10:30. Yes, tomorrow. Will that be fine for everyone? Because I don't think so I'll be able to get up early morning. Yes. Let's see. If I get up early morning, I'll come and do it right away. Okay, I'm not putting any live stream time and all right now. Okay, we'll do it. I'll inform you in the groups. Yes. Now, we need to find Cartesian product of B intersection C. B intersection C is how much? B intersection C is only 5 is the intersection between them. So, A into B intersection C is 2 comma 5, then 3 comma 5. That's your answer. Option B is your answer. Yes. Then we are going for relations. Relation is nothing but Cartesian product of two set. That is the basic meaning of what? It is a subset of Cartesian product of two set. Then number of relations from A to B is given as 2 raised to A to 2 raised to a cardinal number of A into cardinal number of B. That means the total number of relations they are randomly giving. Okay. Now, determine the number of relations from A to B. That means cardinal number of A is how much? 2. How many elements are there? 2 elements are there. Cardinal number of B is how much? 2. That means 2 power 2 into 2, which is equal to how much? 2 power 4, which is equal to 16. Option B. Okay? Yes. Now we are going for reflexive relations. What is it? Reflexive, then symmetric is there, then transitive is there. Reflexive relation means if A is an element of A, that means set A is like this. Okay. Set A is equal to this. Then A comma A should be an element of our relation. For example, 1 comma 1 is there, then 1 comma 2 is there, then 2 comma 2 is there, then 3 comma 1 is there, then 3 comma 3 is there. All 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2, 3 comma 3. They all are there. That means it is a reflexive relation. If symmetric relation means if 1 comma 2 is there, then 2 comma 1 should also be there. Then only it can be called as what? This started the set around 20 minutes. Yes. Around 1 comma 2 is there, then 2 comma 1 is there. Then we can call it as what? A symmetric relation. Transitive relation means if 1 comma 2 is there and 2 comma 1 is there, then 1 comma 1 should also be there. Or 2 comma 3 is there, then 3 comma 4 is there, then 2 comma 4 should also be there. Then only we can call it as what? A transitive relation. Okay. Now, if it is reflexive, symmetric and transitive, it is called as what? A equivalence relation. If it is reflexive, not symmetric and transitive is called as what? A partial order relation. Remember, reflexive, anti-symmetric and transitive. Okay. Now, first question. What type of relation is it? People, set A is given very clearly 1 comma 2 comma 3. Then the relation R is 1 comma 1 2 comma 3 2 comma 2 3 comma 3 1 comma 2 is what? Is it symmetric? Is it transitive? Is it reflexive? It is equivalence. What type of relation is this, people? You tell me. 1 comma 1 2 comma 2 3 comma 3, it is there. That means it is reflexive. Then we need to check whether it is symmetric. Let's see. 2 comma 3 is there, but 3 comma 2 is not there. That means it is not symmetric. 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 is not there. That means it is not symmetric. Then transitive. 2 comma 3 is there, but 3 comma 2 is not there, so that we can say that 2 comma 2 is there. That means it is not transitive. Answer is what? The option C, reflexive. Now look at this. S is equal to set of 1 comma 2 comma 3. 1 comma 1 is there, 2 comma then the relation is symmetric. They are telling it is symmetric. That means 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 is there. That means it is symmetric. Correct. Then other than that, what is it? Is it transitive? Is it transitive now? You tell me. Is it transitive? Is it transitive? Is it reflexive? Yes, it is reflexive. Looking at it, it is looking like 1 comma 1, then 2 comma 2 is there. What do you guys think? What do you guys think now? Either reflexive but not transitive, that is one option. Yes. Then transitive but not reflexive is another option. Then reflexive as well as transitive is another option. People, since the set is well defined, since 3 comma 3 is not there, can you call it as reflexive? Can you call it as reflexive now? Since 3 comma 3 is not there, can you call it as reflexive? Okay, fine. Then since 1 comma 2 and 2 comma 1 is there, is 1 comma 1 there? Yes, 1 comma 1 is over there. Then since 2 comma 2 and 1 comma 2 and 1 comma 1 and 1 comma 2 are there, 1 comma 2 is already there, it is actually transitive. Sir, for reflexive there must be 1 comma 1 2 comma 2, but they are not here. Yes, answer is what? Transitive but not reflexive. Not reflexive but transitive. Right answer. Good people. Very good. Now, on a set of lines being perpendicular is a relation, dash relation. Can, for example, a line is there, line A. Can a line be perpendicular to itself? No, it can only be parallel to itself. That means it is not, A comma A is not possible. It is not reflexive. If line A is perpendicular to line B, that means A comma B is there. Can I say that B is perpendicular to A also? Yes, that means it is symmetric. It is not transitive. Answer is what? Option B. Now we are going for function. One of the basic question which will come from function is, one is this. Identify the function. People, whenever, have you heard about domain elements? X values. You remember when you in your young classes, you used to write X comma Y. Whenever X values are not repeated, we will call it as a function. Okay, are you getting the logic? When X value is not repeated, it is called as a function. Look here. 1, 1, 1 is repeated. That means, is it a function? No, it is not a function. 1, 2, 2 is repeated. That means it is not a function. Then 1 is not repeated, 2 is not repeated, 3 is not repeated, 4 is not repeated. That means which is a function? Option C is a function. Next question I'll take you to. Oh, another question is not there. I think you understood. Whenever the domain elements, sir, kya past do only LR and stats. From LR and stats itself, you can score 60 da. Try to study mathematics of finance. You still have time formula. Try to finish that chapter and go ahead. You will be able to score. Okay, 15 marks you will get. If possible, try to cover this everywhere. So the range values can be repeated. Yes, range value, it is not going to affect our function. Look here. No domain element is repeated, so R is a function. When domain element is repeated, it is called as a not a function. Okay. Then one-to-one function. When each element is mapped to another element in domain. Yes, look here. Domain element is there, then codomain or range element is there, or Y element is there. If each element is mapped to unique element, then it is called as what? A one-to-one function. When each element is mapped to more than one function, for example, -2, -1, 1, 2, then 1, 4. 2 square is how much? 2 square is how much? Da? 1 second. 4. 1 square is a -1 square is 1. 1 square is how much? 1. 2 square is how much? 4. That means when a function is onto, if every element of the codomain has at least one pre-image, that means every element in Y value is having at least one pre-image in X. That is called as what? The onto function. Then one-to-one and onto function or bijective function means a function is bijective if it is both one-to-one and onto. What do you mean by that? At least one pre-image should be there. Then many-to-one function means many values are having a single value. That is basically meant by many-to-one function. Then constant function means whatever may be the X value, the Y value will be a constant value. It will not change. Now look at this, people. A and B are like this. So after taking the Cartesian product, maybe you are getting a relation 2, 4, -2, 4, 3, 9, -3, 4, etc. etc. So people, what are the possible X values? +2 is there, -2 is there, +3 is there, -3 is there. Okay. Then B values, what are the possible B values? 1, 4, 9 is there. People, 2 is mapped to 4. Then -2 is mapped to 4. Then 3 is mapped to 9. -3 is mapped to 4. People, look here. Is each element having, is it many-to-one or one-to-one? It is many-to-one function. Correct? Many-to-one. Because one-to-one means only one pre-image should be there. But my question is it onto or into? People, what did we study about onto function? Onto function means each element in Y value should have a pre-image. Look here. If someone is not having a pre-image, one is not having a pre-image. Correct? That means it is not onto, it is into function. So answer is what? A many-to-one function from A into B. Remember this. This is the basic of function. Then the next type of question which they can ask for you is function of a function, which is given over here. Yes, Adil, tell me da. Yes, any doubt? Function of a function. F of x is equal to what? X plus 1. Then g of x is equal to what? X square plus 1. Now this f of g, don't think that fog and all, what is that? That is nothing but f of g of x. F of pre-image means whatever value there in the x value. Okay, Shashikumar? Abhita Shashikumar? Yes. Whatever value is there in the x, whatever value is there in the domain, that is called as pre-image. Okay. Yes. Understood that? If not, please tell me. Got it? Fine. No response. I know that some delay might be there, maybe because of that. Anyway, fine. We'll continue. F of g of x. First, this f of g means what? F of g of x. which is nothing but instead of this x value in f of x, we will put what? The g of x. So instead of x, you will put g of x plus 1. What is the value of g of x? X square plus 1, which is nothing but x square plus 1. Then one remaining 1 is also there, right? You should write that also. X square plus 1 plus 1, that is x square plus 2. Okay, x square plus 2. Now they are asking for f. Instead of x, you should put what? The f of g of. Instead of x, you should put minus 2. That means instead of x, you will put minus 2 the whole square plus 2, which is equal to 4 plus 2. Answer is how much? 6. Option A is your answer. Yes, right answer, Anthony. Yes, Himanshi, good night. Next one. Look at this. F of x is equal to 3 plus x, and when x value is in between minus 3 and 0, f of x is equal to 3 minus 2x when x value is in between 0 and 3. Then find the value of f of 2. People, f of 2 means 2 is a positive value and it is between what and what? It is between 0 and 3. So you should take this function. F of 2 is nothing but 3 minus 2 into 2, which is equal to 3 minus 4, which is equal to minus 1. Option A is your answer. Is going to get over in few minutes. Then we are going to the next one, inverse of a function. I'll solve one question from inverse of a function and I'll show you how to solve question based on this. Okay. Now, inverse of a function f of x, another previous question. Okay. F of x is equal to x plus 1 divided by x. Find the value of f inverse of x. People, in order to find f inverse of x, always first step is put f of x is equal to y, which is equal to x plus 1 divided by x. Now you should solve me the value of x. Solve me the value of x means you should find the value of x in terms of y. Cross multiply. Yx is equal to x plus 1. Then yx minus x is equal to 1. Then x into y minus 1 is equal to 1. X is equal to how much? 1 divided by y minus 1. The last step is instead of x, you will put what? F inverse of x. And instead of y, you will put what? X. Answer is what? 1 divided by x minus 1. I hope that you understood this. Got the point, people? Everyone understood this? Anyone is having trouble? Please tell me. Yeah. So that is the way for finding inverse of a function. Next one is, this one's the question. What is it? Tell me. X is equal to x comma y comma w comma z. Y is equal to 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4. H is equal to x comma 1. Then y comma 2, y comma 3, z comma 4, x comma 4. Then h is a function of x is a not a function of x is a relation from y to x, or what is the thing you know about it? What do you guys think? Yes, x is not a function from y to x. Why? Because y is repeated. How many times y is repeated? 2 times, or the domain element is repeated 2 times. Yes. So I am from the past, sir. 1 point. Okay, fine. Greetings from the past. Okay, cool. Fine. Now limits. I'll take you to the limits question which can come for examination. The direct questions I'll choose and solve it. Look here. Sometimes they will give you limit x tends to 2 x square plus x divided by x cube plus 1. So instead of x, you will put what? 2. That means 2 square plus 2 divided by 2 cube plus 1. How much is 2 squared? 4 plus 4 divided by 2 cube is how much? 8. That is 8 plus 1 is 9. Answer is how much? 8 by 9. Option A is the answer. Option A is the answer. Now, get me the answer for this. Instead of x, direct question. Direct question means directly substitute. Cube root of 5 into 4 plus 7, which is nothing but cube root of 5 into 4 is how much? 20. 20 plus 7 is how much? 27. Cube root of 27 is nothing but what? 3. Option A is your answer. Next one. Sometimes certain questions will be like this. So can't we say that to be a relation? No, we should go for the function. We should give priority to function than relation. Okay. Yes. Since the option, what options? One option was there like it is not a function. Since that option is there, we should go for not a function option. Okay, we cannot go for the relation. Okay, evaluate. X tends to minus 3, x square plus 7x plus 12 divided by x plus 3. Now the method is, instead of x you will put what? Instead of x you should put minus 3. But if you put minus 3 instead of x, the denominator will become what? 0. That means denominator becoming 0 means we cannot tell the answer. It is undefined. So the easiest method is, you can take derivative of numerator and denominator. Take derivative of numerator. What is derivative of x square? That is 2x. What is derivative of 7x? That is 7. Then what is derivative of 12? 0. Divided by, what is derivative of x plus 3? That is 1. If you do that, instead of x, you put minus 3. That means 2 into minus 3 plus 7, which is equal to how much? That is nothing but minus 6 plus 7, which is equal to how much? 1 is your answer, option A. Or you can use factorization method. Anything you can use. This is called as L'Hopital rule. Derivative of, you will take the differentiation of both numerator and denominator. Next one. This one, actually you should take something. This type of question can be there. Only one question we will check. That means we will take this x highest power value, we will take common. That means limit x tends to infinity. Why are we taking common? Because infinity by infinity is how much? That is of undefined form. We can't find the answer, which is equal to limit x tends to infinity. We are taking x square common. X square common means 2 plus 7 by x plus 5 by x square divided by x square into 4 plus 3 by x plus 1 by x square. X square cancel. Limit x tends to infinity. So 2 plus this much is remaining, right? We will apply the limit. 2 plus 7 by infinity plus 5 by infinity square is nothing but infinity itself. 4 plus 3 by infinity plus 1 by infinity, that is also infinity square is how much? Infinity itself. Now any number by infinity is how much? 0. Any number divided by infinity is what? 0. Answer is how much? 2 by 4, which is equal to 1 by 2. Option B is your answer. Okay, yes. Can we also solve it by splitting the middle term? Yes, we can do the Balram. Yes. Now, continuity. In continuity, there is only one type of question they can ask for you. That question is called as point of discontinuity. Okay, point of discontinuity. In order to find point of discontinuity of a function, take the denominator equal to 0. That means x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to what? 0. From that, solve me the value of x, people. Start solving it for me. So here, sum is equal to 3. Then product is equal to what? Product is equal to 2. That means sum 3 and product 2. What numbers can it be? Sum 3. Which number will give you sum as 3 and product as 2? 1, 2. From that you can say x is equal to what? 1, 2. Option both A and B is your answer. So how to find point of discontinuity? Equate the denominator equal to 0. Yes. Now, the function f of x is equal to x square minus 9 divided by x minus 3. It is undefined at x is equal to 3. What value must be assigned to f of 3 if f of x to be continuous at x is equal to 3? That means we need to make it continuous. That means x square minus 9 divided by x minus 3 is there, right? Instead of x square minus 9, I will write it as x minus 3 into x plus 3 divided by x minus 3. X minus 3 cancel. What is remaining? X plus 3 is remaining. Instead of x, you will put what? 3. That means 3 plus 3 is equal to how much? 6 is your answer. Option A. So that is your chapter number 7. Now we are going to our next chapter. Next chapter is called as differentiation and integration. I'll tell you 2 types of question and I'm pretty sure that it will be there tomorrow and you will say that it is there. If it is not there, I'm very sorry. Okay, but the chances or the probability of those type of question which was there in the past is very high. So I am telling this type of question will also be there for you for tomorrow. Okay, now I'll just show you the basics of some differential values. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve the question. That is the base. Okay, now derivative of x raised to n is how much da? Derivative of x raised to n, that is n x raised to n minus 1. That is d by dx of x raised to 5 is how much da? 5x raised to 5 minus 1, that is nothing but 5x raised to 4. What is derivative of x raised to 12 da? That is nothing but 12. X raised to 12 minus 1 is how much? 11. Then what is derivative of d by dx of x raised to 5 plus x raised to 4 plus 3? Derivative of x raised to 5 is how much? 5x raised to 4 plus derivative of x raised to 4 is how much da? 4x raised to 3 plus derivative of a constant is how much da? Derivative of a constant is always 0. Remember that. Then what is d by dx of 5x square? That is nothing but this constant value will come outside the derivative, that is 5 into d by dx of x square, which is nothing but 5 into derivative of x square is how much da? 2x raised to 2 minus 1 is how much? 1. So 2x, that answer is 10x. Remember this. These things you should remember. Along with that, d by dx of log x is how much? 1 by x. Remember these things. Based on this, I am taking you to the first thing. First very important question. Don't go. I am telling you this will be there for your examination. The first part. Good night, sir. I'll continue tomorrow morning. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Many topics are there, but the chances of this topic for your examination is very high, because all that time there is one question. Tomorrow also you will get this question. Pakka it will be there. Now, maybe the same question it will be there. Who knows? Now, first thing. Weightage of 4 marks can be there from this chapter. And 2 questions I am telling. I can only promise 2 questions. And 2 questions can be there. Will be there. Okay. Now, they are giving x and y in terms of another variable. For example, x is given in terms of t, y is given in terms of t. Then you need to find dy by dx. People, how to find dy by dx? Dy by dx is nothing but dy by dt divided by dx by dt. First, find the derivative of dy by dt. That is nothing but d by dt of t square minus 5. People, derivative of 2t t square is how much da? Just like derivative of x square was how much da? 2x raised to 1. Similarly, it will become what da? 2t minus 0. Okay, that is how much? 2t. Then what is derivative of dx by dt is how much da? Dx by dt is nothing but derivative of x, that is nothing but 2 derivative of d by dt of 2t plus 5. That means this 2 will come outside. It will become 2 into derivative of dt by dt will become 1 plus 0. That is how much da? 2. Now people, just substitute. Dy by dt is how much? 2t. Then divided by dx by dt is how much da? 2. Cancel things. Answer is how much? T, option A is your answer. Yes, lecture is not over, Harmi. Yes. Next one. Look at this question. X is equal to 80 square. Y is equal to 280. Then get me the value of dy by dt. 1 second. Yes. Now, to dy by dt. How to find it? The dy by dx is equal to dy by dt divided by dx by dt. Dy by dt is how much? That is nothing but d by dt of 280. 2 and a are constant, it will be coming outside. Then dt by dt is how much da? Any number divided by that is how much da? That is 1 itself. So 2a is dy by dt. dy by dt is how much? dy by dt is 2a. Then dx by dt is how much da? That is nothing but d by dt of a t square, which is nothing but a into derivative of t square is how much da? 2t, that is 2at. So substitute 2a divided by 2at, cancel, you will get it as 1 by t. People, it is very important, and I'm telling you one question will be there tomorrow based on this. Paka. Yes. Next one is integration. In integration, I'll tell you tomorrow one basic question can be there. Sometimes this can be that question, who knows. Let it be this question, because this question was revolving around throughout in model test paper, mock test paper, but it was not asked in any of the recent attempt. So there is a chance for this question coming for your examination. We will start with this question itself. Now in integral 2 cube, this is 2 raised to 3x into 3 raised to 2x into 5 raised to x dx is how much is the question. People, integral 2 cube can be written as what the 8, right? 8 raised to x. In indices chapter we studied. Then 3 square can be written as what the 9 raised to x. Then into 5 raised to x dx. Then 8 into everywhere the power is same, right? 8 into 9 into 5 is how much da? That is nothing but 360 the whole power x dx. We know that one of the property of logarithm, log of a raised to x, integral a raised to x dx can be written as a raised to x divided by log a. Similarly, we can write it as 360 raised to x divided by log 360. 360 raised to x is nothing but our basic thing, right? That means looking at that option, B is your answer. This type of question, the chance is very, very high. Then the next type of question will be integration with limits. That means the simple integration can be there. Look at this question. Area under the curve f of x, x square plus 5x plus 2 with limits 0 to 1. Just integrate it, people. So integration is what the integral x square plus 5x plus 2 from what to what? 0 to 2, 0 to 1. So integral of x square is how much? X cube divided by 3 plus integral of 5x square is 5x is how much? 5 is outside. Then integral of x is how much da? X square divided by 2 plus integral of 2 dx will be how much da? 2 dx will be nothing but 2x. Then the limit is from 0 to 1. And the chance of this type of question coming for examination is very high da. I am telling you tomorrow. This is the second prediction for you from this chapter. Okay. Then x cube, apply the upper limit. Instead of x you put 1, that means 1 by 3 plus instead of x square you put 1, 5 by 2 plus instead of 2x you put 1, instead of x you put 1, that is 2 minus instead of lower limit you will put x is equal to 0, everything will become 0. So that is 1 by 3 plus 5 by 2 plus 2. You will get the answer around like 4.83333. You will get option C is your answer. Okay. Then the next one more question I'll give you. Integrate it. Evaluate integral of 1 to 2 7 x raised to 6 dx. That is nothing but 7 into integral 1 to 2 what are 1 to 2 x raised to 6. That is nothing but 7 into integral of x raised to 6 is how much da? X raised to 7 divided by 7 from what to what? From 1 to 2. If you want to cancel this 7, anyway it can be cancelled. That means it will become 2 raised to 7 minus 1 raised to 7. 2 raised to 7 is how much da? Type 2 into equal to how many times? 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 1 is how much? 127 is your answer. Option B is your answer. So remember, parametric differentiation and normal integration can be there. Okay, people, I think I wanted to take more, but I'll not be able to take more, I guess. Even I am getting that. I'm starting to see that black dots in front of me. I think that means I am also done. So sorry for that. I'll upload the rest of the videos. If you guys are still watching the videos, I'll upload the rest of the revision videos by tonight itself. It will be there. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. Study well. Push yourself. Get the marks out of it. You can do it. If they can pass the, you can also pass. Who are those they? Some people already passed, right? Pass the exam. If they can do it, they can, you can also pass. Okay now, thank you so much. Thank you for being part of this marathon, and I hope that everyone got some concepts and everything. Yes, tomorrow what time da? Tomorrow we will be coming around 10:30, 11 we will go. Yes, first we'll go eat. Yes, bye bye then, take care. Yes, thank you, bye bye. Thank you. Why is it not ending? Yes, thank you everyone. Stay confident, never lose your hope. At the end of the day, if you lose hope, nothing will work out. Remember that. Yes, do well.